body beat.
Then you can go ahead and die.
Believing in each other, that's what makes us who we are. See you in hell! I need to get my act together.
What's up, everybody, and welcome to the Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, the Dramatic Showdown. This is for US East, this is for Adult Gohan, and this is Jake Ryan and Tyrant covering all of the action. Today, I'm stoked to be on once again with the main man, my Dragon Ball legend himself, to cover not only the last online qualifier we have, but probably one of the most stacked qualifiers we're going to be seeing this entire circuit.
That's right. Yeah, no, US East going to be throwing down today. Of course, yesterday we did see the West Coast side of things qualify for the Battle Hour finals there. They got access to the Gogeta 4, and today we're going to be handing out Ultimate Gohan to one of these players who is going to be making their way through the bracket here, and to whoever will be the strongest today. So it's going to be all to play for.
Yeah, and as you can see here, we have gone through the entirety of our schedule, starting all the way back in November with the UK, and now moving all the way over to USA East across the pond. And, you know, the skill has been growing and growing as well as we've gone further and further through these brackets. We've seen a lot of different looks. We've seen Jiro, we've seen all the different androids. We've seen 13, we've seen Cybermen, we've seen Fusions, we've seen Trunks, we've seen so many different flavors of Sparking Zero that I'd like to say. And I mean, they've all culminated to ultimately get to the finals, which are going to be taking place in January. On the 18th and 19th, we have all our LCQs that are going to be taking place on the 18th, and then the grand finals, which is going to be on the 19th in January. Of the Dragon Ball Games Battle Hour 2025 is an incredible collection of everything that is Dragon Ball. So please make sure that you register now because it is going to be in the Shrine Auditorium and Expo Hall. That is for spectators. It is free. If you want to go hang out with Goku, see every single Dragon Ball fan, the highest concentration of Dragon Ball fans in the world in one place, that's going to be the place to be, unless you were watching Dragon Ball Super in Mexico when it released. But that's neither here nor there. You can register now. It's going to be taking place at the Shrine Auditorium in Los Angeles. And I've been to that venue before. It's an incredible venue. I'm really curious of how they're going to transform it for the Battle Hour, because each and every year they really put a lot of love into the venues and the space that we utilize, whether it be for the card game, whether it be for Dragon Ball FighterZ, what now for Sparking Zero. Sparking Zero had an entire stage performance dedicated to it last year. It's like they had they had like the trailer, and then they had a Budokai Tenkaichi event, and it was wild. So it's definitely going to be a treat of an event this year once again.
Yeah, no, absolutely, Jake. Yeah, no, I was talking to Ringe about this yesterday, actually. Like, it was really exciting to see, you know, him say the same thing. You know, he says that the venue is super nice, of course, being from that area in general. And I took a little look online, and yeah, it looks really nice. It looks amazing there. So like you said, I'm really excited to see how they transform it. You know, last year, or sorry, I should have said earlier this year, at the convention center, of course, and they had, you know, it decked out. They had the big flags going across the side of the you know, the outside of the building, and it was just cool. So seeing Dragon Ball up there, you know, in the spotlight is really, really nice to see. But we're getting straight into the action right now, guys. Let's get into our first match of the evening.
It's gonna be Revenge Demon versus Goku. Spopovich on point against Goku Black. Goku Black, a character that we haven't really seen that frequently. Spopovich on the other end of the spectrum. We have seen this big fella quite a lot. Very healthy, you know, meat shield of a character. Has nice buffs that he can utilize to quickly tap into the skill gauge. But that health is kind of evaporating so far.
Yeah.
Damage
No
timing is
doubt.
there.
Goku Black, of course, you know, like you said, a character that we haven't seen a lot of, and honestly, somewhat surprising. I feel like he's very, very capable. Speaking of which, we saw a player try and use the fusion Zamasu yesterday. They had Goku Black and Zamasu on the squad, and they fused later on in the fight. So, yeah, it's an interesting strategy, and not a strategy that we've seen a lot of players use, the fusion side of things.
Yeah, exactly. It gives you that extra health to utilize as well.
Yeah.
So it's just like a different look, a different perspective of how you can manage your life bars, and then also play the character you like. And
Frost?
yeah, Frost again. Okay, so this is a really interesting. This is a vibes roster that we're currently rocking with. I like this.
Okay. All right, let's get it.
And yeah, like I said, we're seeing all different types of flavors of Sparking Zero, and this is very much a clash of teams where it's more of the same versus I've got my own stuff. And I kind of like that because right now Revenge Demon is absolutely cooking Goku life-wise and not only the Vanish Force, but super counter placement. So it's been really strong so far. I gotta look up on Frost. I never see Frost.
No, literally the first one I've seen in the entire DRAMATIC Showdown, to be honest. So far, it's looking like it's Team Dragon Ball Super Villains, actually, over here on the Revenge Demon's side. So let's see who is the rest of his roster is going to be.
Yeah.
Okay. Goku brings the Spopovich back out here.
Yeah, and the thing about Frost too is, I mean, he does have instant sparking. He has that 2-cost explosive wave as well, so you know has the makings of an incredibly strong character.
Yeah.
And he has that same kind of potential key blast strings that you can utilize too. But gotta find a way out from this Spopovich because I don't care what universe you're from, Spopovich is forever. But about to die. This is actually incredibly rough. We should see a swap from Goku as quickly as possible.
Yeah,
you gotta earn that opportunity. That ankle's a broken tyrant. He might lose his character.
Yeah, let's see how this unfolds here. Revenge Demon, you know he's going to be trying to close this out on the Spopovich, but okay. Oh, right now, Goku trying to stay alive here. He keeps doing this. The Vanish Wall will go to Revenge Demon. Yes, there it is. Gets the hit. Oh,
Spar.
this is Spar.
I like that. Yeah, taking the opportunity. Even though you're not going to be able to kill Spopovich, this puts Roshi in such a precarious position. Is this just going to connect?
Yo, what's
Did
this
he
one?
perceive?
I think he got him. The Death Ball. Oh, it did connect.
This is just standard
Yeah, caught him trying to deal with reflecting the Key Blast more than likely, and he was changing up his timings on Key Blast to strike really well, which gets your opponent to continue to use Perception, but you might just lose Frost here.
Ooh, okay.
Another instant spark? Oh my god.
Less than one bar remaining on Frost's side.
The confidence.
Okay. Yeah, his Key Blasts look kind of tricky to deal with. They're very fast.
Yeah, and then the charge ones are a little bit slower too, so you get that nice mix of quick and slow, a lot of things to think about. And yeah, let's lock down. Goku is going to be losing the Roshi off of that instant spark. He's going to utilize that time to tag back into Goku Black. Preserve the character. And Spopovich is now in trouble. You can't tag. Tyrant might lose a quick 2 characters here.
That might do it as well. Oh, okay, no, we managed to evade. Didn't fully connect. Chaozu.
Oh, yeah, okay, never mind. Another unfamiliar face. We aren't really used to seeing Chaozu. I know early on in the game, people were posting their YouTube videos of Chaozu to Z rank, which is also, just super fun. That's what I like. Like, you could do it with any of the characters, and like, oh, when you go into rank and you queue up as like Gogeta 4 or Super Saiyan, Vegito, and all these really strong characters, and then Chaozu just gives you the hands. Never feels great, but we're transforming. The Rose.
You think of this
Yes, we are getting Rose out here. So let's see what the final character will be, because I believe that we've seen, what, like 11 points accounted for on the side of Revenge Demon. So let's see who the final character will be. You might have two pointers in the back, you never know.
Yeah, just have extra. The Vanish timings have been really good from Goku so far. And rocking on this Kid Goku, you gotta be watching the skill gauge. Wait for it to build up, because after Majay is gonna be available.
Yeah, you definitely want
Just gonna be utilizing the buffs here so far.
Okay. Alright, we vanishing now. See if... Okay, instant spark interrupted. Good stuff there from Gopal. Really need to be keeping track of those.
If he's able to win this Vanish War, I wholeheartedly expect another instant spark attempt.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, I think at that point, you know, it's kind of cut and paste. I mean, you could try revenge counter to stay close to the opponent, but it's like I was saying yesterday, man. Like revenge counter after being knocked back is never truly guaranteed, you know. So
Exactly.
Spark again.
Yeah, and after whiffing the ultimate, no tech from the side of Gopal, so it just fell right into the ocean. And yeah, that does not track as well as you think. Broke the stance. The sternum has been crushed. I don't expect him. Actually, he did go for the tag back to Spokovich. Revenge Demon is in trouble on the Goku Black though. And finally, not able to find a tag out. He might just lose Goku Black here. Just gonna go for the raw ultimate.
Let's see if this connects. This would be a dead Spokovich, I believe, but no, caught him. It's gonna be a tag back to Frost here. Okay. Okay, there's a death beam.
Finally
So
missing.
fast.
Yeah, it's so fast. He had the Vanish timings on the last two skills that came out from Goku Black, but that death beam is just way too quick.
Hey. High explosive wave. There we go. We saw it come into play there. Very nice.
I think even with the the skill point cost, it might even be worthwhile to try to deflect it. In that case, just to stop the 10k damage. Yes, it's expensive, but when you're fighting, a potential battle of life bars when you're already down a character, those 2 skill points they're kind of worth it.
I hear that, yeah. Okay, immediately getting in, and this should be enough to take up. Oh no! Firing back. Nearly took down Spopovich.
Oh, the Vanish on Vanish, trying to find a way in. And last takes Spopovich down. Chaozu back on the scene against Goku Black.
Yeah, well, I'm interested to see what the rest of Revenge Demon's team looks like. We haven't seen.
Oh, wait, I just realized. Frost is a 6 DP character.
6, okay.
Frost is a 6 DP character.
Wow,
So,
that's fairly expensive to be honest, considering he can't
Yeah.
transform or...
and,
okay.
and Goku Black being 5, so I mean, there's only a 1-cost slot available on Revenge Demon side. So I mean, it maybe a Roshi, not a Roshi, Hercule. But that's really interesting because we haven't seen the champ utilized at all. Maybe it's just these two and not rocking the Roshi, because that means this match is a lot closer than we would think, because that's 11 points counted for.
Yeah,
It's only
11.
Frost and Black.
Yeah, Frost, Goku Black, 11 points, so then maybe a 4-point or 2 points.
Oh yeah, true.
We'll see. Frieza here, another character that, we have not seen a lot of, and it's going to be, here we go. Frieza race showdown here, and it's Trunks. The drink. Okay, that's a good choice, to be honest.
Yeah, that's one of the strongest 4 costs. Obviously has the step-in tech to deal with Vanish Wars incredibly well. And the fact that Goku also was rocking Frieza while we had a Frost on the screen, we couldn't write this down.
Nah, that's pretty cool.
It just had to happen. I like that both of these characters on the East Coast were like, let's play the villains. AJ Pixel has been inspiring them somehow.
Let's settle this.
Yeah, Frieza again, not a character that we've seen really at all in the Dramatic Showdown, to be honest. I want to see Golden.
Would you mind
Yeah.
piping down?
Ooh. That's a lot of damage. And I mean, Revenge Demon doesn't have any swaps available, which is going to mean this is going to become more and more difficult. I think Goku is actually in the lead at this point now.
Yeah, I hear that.
It felt like Revenge Demon was in charge for most of the set, but then realizing how his DP was spread out, it really changes how the next match plays. But Chaozu in trouble, spending those 2 skill points to try to get away and just falling right into the... No, Chaozu!
Ooh.
Bro,
Lord.
look how big his splash was for how small. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That water, that had to hurt, man. He's
That's a
done.
lot-
He's not coming back.
It's a long way down, man.
I don't care how many Dragon Balls you have.
Like yesterday, we saw so many of the Giants, and we saw like the same thing, like falling all the way down, and it was just like, it was crazy, bro. Oh, Golden, let's go.
You're in my way.
Gonna be tapping into the Golden Frieza. Getting a nice upgrade to DP cost. Instant Spark and Wild Sense available, which makes it really hard to keep the pressure on Frieza, but immediately connecting a Shining Slash. Oh my goodness.
Gonna be some good damage right there.
Yeah, absolutely needed because Revenge Demon's in trouble. Neither of these players can swap though, so it's just Frieza v Trunks. And it's down to the wire. It's gonna come down to this potential Vanish War. Revenge Demon doesn't have enough health. I think he just dies if he doesn't dodge this. And it's over.
Got him.
Gonna catch Trunks, and yeah, able to take him out. That was a banger match. Honestly, it went down to the wire. You got to see, you know, the battle between, you know, a nice stacked roster of some low DP cost characters versus, you know, just a very high impact roster. And you know, Frost being a 6 cost, having that instant spark, it makes sense of why he can be quite powerful. But I feel like he needed to get a little bit more work done in order to really have that impact when you pair him with somebody like Goku Black.
I hear that. And again, you know, we're seeing the sort of downside to picking 3 stronger characters, you know, versus like, you know, a whole roster of just smaller cost and then, you know, 1 or 2 strong characters. So, yeah, you know, we're seeing that come into play. At the end of the day, it's just more life bars you got to take down. And if the opponent's good on the defensive side of things, it's just going to make it feel more like a, you know, like a marathon. So straight back in.
No one will be able to stop me
Back
now.
to the Spopovich.
Today is the day
versus the Goku Black.
final
Yeah.
breath.
Here we go. Oh, me starting things out with that grab.
Finds the back and first after with a nice super counter timing from the likes of Goku. He's had a great time so far, initiating the buff as well. And I mean, this is something too where seeing Spopovich on point is kind of surprising to me. I mean, I usually like to see him more in the like middle of the team because you swap into him, you start getting the buffs rolling, and it allows the skill points to build on your other characters, get that health back.
Yeah.
But using him as the, you know, the buffer in the front, you don't really get the utility of the rest of your team rolling as quickly as you typically would like. But I mean, hey, you like the big fella, might as well. Oh my God, another scoop.
Yeah, Raging Demon was tapping those perceptions, it looked like. Okay, Goku again, putting his buffs on. And yeah, I feel like having Spopovich on point, it brings more of a kind of like stalling strategy into effect. You know, you're immediately starting out, you know, you're getting those defense buffs on, you're just trying to long the match out from the get-go, which is completely valid strategy as well.
Absolutely. Yeah. And I mean, losing the validity real quick, just getting instant spark beat up. That was a huge super counter.
This hits. This is going to be
You're dead.
a ton of damage.
Yeah, and it
Oh
does
my
connect.
gosh.
That's Spopovich done for, dude. Cut the dimensions.
Yeah, that's going to be
God,
My limitless
that animation is so sick. I don't get to
makes
see
me
it.
the strongest being in the universe.
Yeah, he's dope, man. Rose. So cool.
Hurry up. I'll take him. Keep on trying.
Okay. Master Roshi here. Revenge Demon immediately tagging out. It's going to be Trunks on point now. Here we go. Caught him.
This is it.
Yeah, and mind you, that last game was incredibly close. It was down to the last life bar on both sides. So it's not like Revenge Demon got completely outclassed. It was very much down to the wire, no timeout. And already in a pretty good position here, you know, preserve the life of the Goku Black a lot more. And Spopovich, that meat shield is already gone. Burning attack. Oh, what? Hoshi is bleeding. Oh my God.
That burning attack hit completely dead center. Big damage. Okay. Ooh, trying to get that charge slash and yeah, these sword characters, man, those unblockable ki blasts with the heavy ki blast is so effective, man.
Yeah, it's so dang hard to deal with.
Yeah.
It's funny. I was replaying through the story, and I was like, oh, let me utilize all the charge ki blasts, see how much better this is. And I'm like, dang, Trunks is kind of gassed. I'm not gonna lie.
He's kind of crazy, right? Yeah.
He's kind of really strong. I'm just like, why would I ever use Goku Spice Masu? I'm just gonna use Trunks. I get it now. Oh, dude, Chaozu, run, boy, brother.
Oh my God.
Oh, 18k damage. Chaozu is in trouble. Little man, but completely whiffs on the ultimate, which means he gets another chance. Chaozu took so much damage.
I think that would have actually killed him online.
Yeah, it would have, dude. It would have. He literally, it felt like a sequence where Trunks is just yelling at Chaozu, "Fight back! Fight back!" Just slicing him up.
Like an 18k damage. Oh, here we go. Too familiar for Frieza right here. And slashed up.
super counter timing is the only way you're going to be getting out of that once they find the entrance. The back and the sidestep was actually so clean from Revenge Demon, but found a way out. GoPool still surviving. Those super counters are starting to come out. Obviously, we haven't gotten to the, you know, the volleys of 17 in a row just yet, but it's got to start somewhere. It all starts with one. It all starts with Luke and Roshi teaching everybody. I think this just... Oh, no, they clash because of the Z-Burst dash. If he presses correctly. And it is going to be GoPool.
Oh, right in. Let's see. You got these dodges.
You better. Oh, no!
Wait, is he done?
This is going to do mad damage. I don't think he's dead. I think he's like one key blast, a couple key blasts away from getting cooked.
Yeah. Okay. And then again... It's not what you want to be seeing. Like, it's just like you said, a couple of charged key blasts will hit.
And he can't tag either. He's still stuck on this Roshi for just another second. You got to try to find a way out, and the ground is the way out in this situation. Chaozu got a little bit of health back in this situation too.
Yeah, that's
right.
right.
Lock onto Trunks.
Chaozu narrowly avoiding death there earlier on. I love
his
flight, yeah.
He's so good, dude. He just kind of floats into the liminal space. He's like, I exist.
The hover.
Watch out, too.
Big
Another
damage.
10K. I'm sorry, Mr. Tien.
Yeah. Couldn't hold it down. It's going to be Kid Goku here. And that Super Saiyan Rose inside of Revenge Demon. Nice. Alright, again, the super counter, sorry, coming through. Logs opened up though.
More keys, so you gotta watch the skill point spend, but the immediate super counter on to power. The Z-Burst dash. Really just trying the ultimate. Do you have the timing against the God Key? And you do not. That is he's too brother.
Oh my word.
That was a little overkill. I'm not gonna lie. He got so cooked, Tyrant.
Oh yeah, that was not a good look right there.
The what if story if Super Saiyan Rose shows up to the World Tournament. I don't need to destroy the moon. I'll just cut you in half, man. Oh my god.
Man.
Golden Frieza. The last line of defense for GoPool here.
Right, that golden. Oh man, not looking good. Gotta take down all these characters with just... Oh, it's not looking good. Got hardly any life left. Oh, that's it.
Barely able to survive with the revenge counter.
I mean,
a back of a century about to be shut down.
I was about to say that would have been literally like craziest comeback of all time in any fighting game.
Another source
That's
of
the YouTube no damage run comes through in the last moment. But yeah, that was a really good turnaround there from the likes of Revenge Demon against GoPool. It just felt like after Spopovich was gone and you lose that extra tagging capability, it was unrelenting, and that was just battered and bruised. Each and every character got caught. I think we saw like 3 ultimates connect.
Yeah, they were going crazy with the ultimates, man. Like everything was connecting. Yeah, just got to get that timing down. It's very tricky to dodge, especially the rush supers. They can be very awkward.
Yep.
But yeah, we're going to 1-1 here. You know what that means, Jake? We're going into Planet Namek right now. Let's get it. Set the location.
Till the end. Man, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. I do like Planet Namek as well because you have all the different terrain you have to worry about as well, which can create different strategies as you're trying to charge up and navigate these situations, especially against instant spark characters and trying to build your key back. Obviously, in this match, we've seen a lot less keep away and a lot more hands thrown. So really like what we're seeing here, but. Deciding match that we have on the line. This is a single elimination tournament, 2 out of 3. So both of these players are fighting for their tournament life at this moment as we get last adjustments in. Obviously, Revenge Demon has to stay on that same squad. Can't change anything because they did get the win there. So I wonder if we're going to see some team adjustments. Spopovich was on the point for the last 2 games, and it is going to be the same here.
You're the one
in our final game between Revenge Demon.
You must have a death wish.
And the likes of GoPool 99. Let's see how this goes. Who's moving on further in the bracket?
That's right, of course, single elimination the whole way through here. This is the first time tuning in Dramatic Showdown. Oh, he actually won out there. Oh,
Oh, and the sidestep, he didn't get out in time.
Yeah, I thought he was out of there, but unfortunately that grab hitbox a bit too chunky.
He's got a bit, that wingspan is a little too much. Oh, interrupted in time. Let's see here, a lot of damage from Revenge Pool, and it's those higher DP characters just do so much damage.
Yeah, it racks up a lot faster, you know. It's all too often that we see like let's say like a lower cost character, you know, like a Spec or you know a Roshi going at it, and the damage is fairly kind of mediocre, and then you see like for example we saw earlier with Trunks or you know Goku Black Rose, and the damage just really amps up.
This color? Is
Breaks the limit, just skyrockets.
Right there.
Nice, went to Rose, has no skill point to get into sparking, and now Roshi is piecing him up right now. Finally finds a way to block. Does the skill just connect that close? Yeah, well, it's hard.
Man.
It's mad hard. He was literally a point blank. Look at
that's
some nice damage here.
The body of a Saiyan is the ultimate divine blessing.
Didn't defend.
That's a lot to take off the top, and Roshi doesn't have a lot to work with on the top. Let's see what happens here. Already down to one, actually 2 life gauges. Turned around, but I mean, the same can be said for Revenge Demon. Remember, he only has 3 characters. He's got Goku Black, the Trunks, and Frost, and Goku Black is already in trouble. Rose needs to get the hell out of there.
Yeah, Goku should be winning this. Yeah, that will connect now. I mean, he'll just keep going, surely.
If the instant spark, you might be able to punish with a fast up skill, but no, finds the reverse dash. And that actually might be lights out for Roshi. You overextended punish counter. No, revenge counter.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's the tag into Frieza. If this hits, I think he just dies.
Oh, yeah. Get that block in time. Look at this damage. Oh my gosh. Charging it up, the Kamehameha. Oh my god, 24K. Just for a sequence like that. That's horrible right there for Goku, and he does not have that tag available yet. He's gonna have to hold this pressure for Trunks.
Wow. Yeah, that was absolutely nuts on the damage. And yeah, nice sidestep again. Goku in trouble on this Frieza, not able to tag out just yet. Should be able to get out after this sequence. And loses the Vanish for a lot of key to be utilized. And you needed to be able to win that out because now your Frieza is 1 charge key blast, no, 1 slash away. Oh boy, that is a huge loss.
Yeah, that really hurts right there. Goku, and we're gonna go Super Saiyan as well.
Let's settle this.
Okay. Alright, Spokovich getting them buffs in effect. Ooh, straight for the spark, and he gets it. We've seen how deadly this Trunks can be when in sparking.
You're done.
Okay.
Yeah, this is a Vanish where you do not win. This is a strategy we saw utilized in Italy to great effect. You go into sparking, you initiate the Vanish War, and there's nothing your opponent can do. And after you lose the Vanish War, there wasn't a lot of key, but still had the timing to get out on this Spopovich. That was huge.
Still had that opportunity to escape. Okay, that perception strike. Sidestep the grab, and it's going to be a back attack. Combo. Yep, stun.
Sternum crushed.
Yep.
Oh, not getting the grab out in time, but doing actually some pretty substantial damage to Trunks here. Looking for the instant spark, finds it.
I think he got it. Yeah.
Oh, did you have the timing though? No, you were stuck. Oh, dude, he was stuck posing on him.
That was an excellent use there at the blast skill there to close the gap, to get the punish on the activation. But look at this.
He might just die here. He's not even, no super counter. There it is. He finally found the super counter, but you don't win this Vanish War.
Exactly, yeah.
You gotta have the Vanish timing afterwards because we know that Revenge Demon is consistently going for that ultimate.
It's over.
And there it is again. You better time this. Roshi's dead.
Yeah, you better.
He found a way out. Okay, good.
Stop messing around.
Stuff. Oh, we're going straight back in. Look at that.
Do it again.
Rinse and repeat. The spark. So strong in this game.
I'm really surprised that Goku hasn't been trying to save the skill on Kid Goku here at the after image. So really just utilizing the buff, not a strategy that we would see. But Revenge Demon, not losing the Trunks, he survived through the pixel. I thought he was dead.
I thought Trunks was done as well. He must have literally be on like 1 HP right now.
That's life support, dude. He got put in the pod. He is on Namek, so it makes sense. Jeez, that was crazy. He had a pixel.
Yeah, Revenge Demon. Oh my goodness. Trying to get that instant spark on, but interrupted by Goku. And look, now the Goku Black, low life as well.
Yeah, that's
And
the
escape.
characters on death's door. And finds the instant spark, but you have to get a super counter here, or you're just gonna lose. He finds a way out with the Vanish.
Wait a minute.
Just
Oh,
raw
he
ult.
yeah,
What?
he got him. He got him. Reception. Yeah, he got him.
Dang, that's massive. How much damage is Spopovich about to take? Just the raw ultimate? 18k, but you can't tag him out. These high DP
right.
characters are still stuck. You have to win this Vanish War. He doesn't find a way to win the Vanish War. You had to connect that. It would have been lights out. One key blast will do it. Not able to connect just yet. Oh. 5 fingers to the face.
Is it Trunks coming in? No.
Oh,
okay.
thank God it's Frost.
Yeah, that would have been horrible.
bad. You're like, why'd you put me in, man?
Okay. After this, you got to imagine that you know, Trunks should be coming in with at least 1 life bar, hopefully for Revenge Demon, because if not, could be in trouble. But so cool. And we're now here against this Frost. Back attack again.
Finding a way to do another Vanish War. Yep, explosive wave, so not going to have access to that instant spark anytime soon, but just wanted to stop Goku from this unrelenting pressure. It might bite you later because you want to save that. You want to save those skill points as much as you possibly can. Because instant spark is just so high impact, especially with how many ultimates Revenge Demon has been able to connect.
Yeah, no, I hear that. This is gonna hit now. Go cool. Wow, straight back in there though. Using the key blasts as well. All the key being drained on the side of Frost here. Oh, did he press something? No, he's not dead, but I think it's gonna be close. Damn.
You can't tag. Trunks is still bleeding out, but he found the kill on Goku.
You seem quite
I'll fight you.
Oh, look though.
Oh, that was marking.
Yeah, that's important right there. You can make
Spopovich might just fall. Oh my God, the
No.
absolute bodying, and he's gonna go in the ultimate. I think this is a little overzealous. I think George. Oh, he actually connects. Never mind.
Yeah, the fact that he dodged that like 2 or 3 times before that, but it paid off that time. Revenge Demon takes down Spopovich, and now I believe he's 1 character away from getting this W.
Yeah, on death's door to in a pretty commanding position.
Oh,
It
sorry,
is gonna be just the Roshi.
I think he's got Roshi and the Chaozu left, sorry. I believe.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
The Chaozu.
Yeah, I got Chaozu. Yeah,
So this is pretty even, honestly.
yeah, oh yeah, it is.
Oh,
The charge. Oh. Right back in though. Goku, this Roshi has not done a thing.
yeah. Tried to find his way in. Sword does not connect. Sidestep. Finally finds the back of Trunks. You need a super counter to get out of here. Goes for the explosive wave. Does the skill connect? It does. That's going to be a dead Trunks, which means
Okay.
there's 1 left for Revenge Demon.
Yeah, and look at this. You're starting to see low-cost characters in plenty. Might be the play.
Videl. Chaozu has been benched. I think Videl is an incredible pick here. And Frost might just die. Finds the super counter into the ultimate immediately again.
All right, Chaos Ball. Let's see. Does this connect?
It does.
Does. That's a ton of damage. Dell in trouble.
Oh!
Try not
Oh,
to
what?
hold it again.
She can't see. Gonna try to build some space. That's why you see him starting to fly. Wants to get into sparking to do the same thing, but got picked up by the sparking Videl, and that is gonna be it. Goku takes it over Revenge Demon at the very end.
Why would
Videl,
you challenge?
the MVP at the end,
Okay.
makes it happen. Not even utilizing any of the skill point strengths from Videl. Just popping her in, low cost, high impact. Her rush skill is just so good as well. Like, it catches you off guard, but as soon as she was in sparking, Frost was just way too low. The defense wasn't there consistently for the rest of the set to find those super counters once the sparking pressure had begun. So really like that, and that's the risk of having a high cost team. If you lose one of those characters early and you can't effectively swap in between them, it just has a lot more life bars to work with, and made it work in dividends. Didn't matter that 4 18k damage ultimates connected. I just swapped out and healed a little bit up, so we're fine.
Yeah, no, I hear that. Yeah, it comes down to, at the end of the day, it's like you just said, having more life bars than your opponent. And, we've seen that come into play so often throughout the Dramatic Showdown. It's really been a case of just keeping your low-cost characters healthy, keeping those life bars up, and at the end of the day, if you only have 3 characters, less life bars to work with. So, yeah, that wasn't easy there. So, shouts to GoPool.
Yeah, really good stuff from GoPool. I'm excited to see them play a little bit later today. A couple other names that we have in the bracket is Dragon Ball FighterZ Legend, Legendary Pred, 2 away from top 8
all right.
at this point. So continuing to make his way through the bracket. He's gotten a
Go
2-0 so far. Well, yeah, definitely my favorite to win the tournament for the day. He was like #1 on the leaderboards. So Z rank gamer right there, incredibly strong. He's been playing this. He plays Vegito, so like obviously like high cost character, just making it happen. With a very powerful high impact playstyle where he's like, I'm just gonna outhand you. I don't care if you have 5 meat bags, I'm gonna beat them all, right? Like he's just, I'll piece up all your characters, I'll super counter all your stuff. I don't care. Vegito's gonna do Vegito things. On the other side, I'm like looking for some more familiar names.
I recognize Quyon.
Yeah,
very, very strong player. That was, I've seen him in the stream chats as well for the dramatic showdowns. So
perfect legend also entered.
PL out here.
Side. PL is out here. PL has been tweeting a ton about Sparking Zero, so I want to see exactly what PL is cooking up. Already has a 2-0 in their hands and is still moving on to the bracket, trying to get that position. Can you imagine? I never thought I'd say this in a fighting game where Legendary Pred and Perfect Legend would be fighting each other.
Yeah, that is crazy to think about, right? Like Sparking Zero could be the common grounds to do so. It'd be exciting to see. But yeah, man, we are working our way through the bracket right now. Yeah, I'm just taking a look here. We should be getting some more games underway in just a moment. I believe we're in the top 32 stages around now off the bracket as we work our way down to that top 8. So yeah, man, it's going to be all to play for, and I'm looking forward to seeing which kind of, like if there's a different strategy, if there's a different kind of, common character that we see. For example, we've got to see in the Japan qualifiers a lot of like Android 13. The Italy side of things, we got to see like Android 18 in like every single one of those games in top 8, which is interesting to see. So yeah, man, there's a lot of these region kind of differences when it comes to the character choices, and it's been very interesting to see so far. But yeah, man, and you know what? It's crazy that we've come all this way and we're here now. The final online qualifier. Let's see who is going to take it today, man. Like it's been a wild ride.
Man, it has been a treat to cover all the action, and I can't wait to see the finals at the Shrine Auditorium as well, and like how they put everything together for the event. And something about it too, because like you were talking about the Shrine Auditorium as a venue. I went there actually recently for a concert, and the fact that the auditorium itself has like a full built-in like stage concert with seats and everything.
That's cool.
I hope they utilize that. I'm just saying in history's past, especially because there's gonna be a ton of spectators, a lot of people there. A nice concert venue is always a treat because they have some really nice guests that show up each and every year that sing some of our favorite songs. And if the acoustics would go crazy, I'm just saying. So I really hope that they utilize the entirety of the venue. The space is incredible. I'm looking forward to the merch too. Like I'm such a Dragon Ball like merch junkie. I'm like, just give me anything with Goku on it. I'm chilling. Like a backpack with Goku on it, I want it. Whatever I can get my hands on. So really looking forward to that. And these players getting the entire trip to the Shrine Auditorium, all these different regions that we've covered, going to Los Angeles, California for an all-expensive paid trip to go to the biggest Dragon Ball convention in the world. Like on paper, that's godlike. I'm sorry. That's you got the 7 Dragon Balls. That's a nice wish, right? Like you get a vacation to go hang out with all these Goku fans. I'm here for it.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's crazy, man. Like it's gonna be really, really cool to see that. And yeah, like we can attest. Battle Hour every year is honestly so cool, man. Like it's just so cool. Like a combination of so many different people there for different games, but still, like-minded in that, we're here for Dragon Ball. We're all just like, we love this stuff. And it doesn't matter if, you play the video games, the card games, the mobile games, whatever. Like, it's just, so cool to be around so many people into the that have the same passion for Dragon Ball. So very, very cool.
And it's great too, because that opportunity is there for spectators as well. Spectators come in for free if you're not in that. If you just like enjoy watching the games or watching the show, or interacting with Dragon Ball as a whole, like you get to go for free as a spectator. So that is also incredible. Like if you're in the area or you want to make the trip, there's no risk. Like they have amazing activities as well in previous years, where it's like go on a treasure hunt and find all these different Goku things and the different standees to take pictures with. Like everything is so cool about the event. And I mean, the time is now to sign up. It's coming up fast. Like it's literally just a month away. It felt like I was like, as soon as they announced it again, because I was so happy. I was like, oh my god, yeah, Spark Zero is gonna be out. It's obviously gonna be at the battle hour. It's gonna be incredible. And then I was like, oh man, it's in January. That's so long, and it's already almost January. Like the time has just gone away in an instant. We're almost done with all the qualifiers, and then the LCQs, dude. The LCQs are gonna be wild. They're gonna be wild, Tyrant.
I know, man. Like, bro, 7 of them. People are going to be coming out fighting tooth and nail for those extra characters, and yeah, that's going to go crazy, man. Like, I'm really looking forward to seeing it. Like, and it's like I was talking about, you know, like in the previous battle hours. It's going to be so cool to see people that perhaps haven't even, you know, attended like an offline gaming event. They're gonna maybe be exposed to this kind of like, you know, world for the first time and be like, oh wow, this is so cool. The players like representing all these different countries, like coming up here to play and, you know, show their skills on the big stage. It's just gonna be so exciting, man. And you know, especially the finals. You know, we get to see all those characters represented. You know, all the different flags. It's gonna be so cool, bro. Like. And it's not only about like, you know, the country and the regional representation. It's about the characters at the end of the day. You know, that's one of the main things that the team wanted to showcase, obviously, is, you know, celebration of the game and these characters. So, you know, people can get behind not only the countries and the regions and the players, but, you know, these awesome characters. You know, even if it's like, you know, you're with them with your kids, for example, you're like, oh look, that's so cool. Like I love Vegito. Like, look at him go, and then they're rooting for this guy. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's going to be very exciting to see all these different. Yeah, it's just going to be so fun.
It's very easy to feel an affinity with these players, especially when you have so much love for the characters. And I mean, that's the format that we're going into as well, right? Like you're playing in your region to unlock a character for you to play at the battle hour. You get to pick another character, which means the meta is going to be completely different, right? Like you have 2 characters that you are rocking with, and that's it. It is going to be all execution, all skill. Like you're gonna have to be on your A game. You're gonna have to be on your A game in order to like be successful at the battle hour. And that's what I would like to tell like all the players, all the viewers here. It's like it's gonna be a bloodbath. Like it's gonna go down.
Yeah, it's gonna be crazy, bro. Like and some of the characters that they have up for grabs, you know, like for that second spot. It's going to be so interesting to see because, you know, we've got some of the favorites up there, like, you know, Weelo, for example, is on there. I honestly think that Ginyu's going to be the play. Like, I feel like just body swapping their main character is just going to be like
so silly.
Bro, that's good. That would be so satisfying because, you know, you're leaving them with like 2 4-point characters whilst you make off with like, you know, Gogeta 4 or something. Like, it just seems like kind of wild.
This guy's
like,
pretty good, man.
Yeah.
You're just stoked about your extra high cost character. It definitely is a blast when you get in that position. And it looks like we are starting up our next match. Thanks everybody for waiting as we were yapping it up as we get Pack 20 live stream against DeVilla-San. We've got Goku on point. We'll be able to determine which Goku he is once we see a couple of skills on display. And not Spopovich on point this time. It is going to be Raccoon. The ankles are being broken, and we're seeing a lot of different movement in this set here so far. Already starting off really strong.
Nice sway right there. Yeah, Raccoon, of course, one of the favorites in the game to pad out a team. 3 points, ton of life to work with, and some really, really good skills and abilities, actually. You know, we've seen it throughout the Dramatic Showdown. So many different ways to go into the ultimate blast. So, yeah, Raccoon definitely a lot more versatile than a lot of the 3-pointers.
he's the full package. He's got the instant spark, he's got tankiness, he's got great ki blast. His ultimate is just frustrating to fight against a lot of the time. But you've got to get that space. You have to create that space in order to really start that game plan. And right now, Pack 20 livestream never gave that space. And into the ultimate Gohan. This is going to be the character that they're duking it out for here, the adult Gohan.
That's right. Ultimate Gohan, of course, is up for grabs today. The winner of the tournament will be taking him to Battle Hour. Right here. We've got Pack 20. Trying to make something happen with this Goku, but getting caught. Sidestep.
The thing about Gohan as well is this character being, you know, in adult form only going to be that 4 cost, and it can go all the way up to a 7, cost. So the fact that you can pick whatever version of Gohan that you want once you get to finals, if you win this, DeVilla would be incredibly happy. It's like, I already played this character. Let me get the beefed up version.
No doubt. Right here, we do have Vegeta coming in for Pack 20, which, you know, could mean we might have a fusion strategy in effect, Jake. We might be seeing
Vegito come out.
Vegito, yeah, I think it is Vegito because that is the Blue Saga Vegeta.
Yeah, and a lot of players have been utilizing Vegeta as well. He's really strong in his own regard, not seen as much as you know, some of the other high-end characters. But he has all the tools he needs to succeed, especially this version. He's got Explosive Wave, he has Wild Sense to really keep himself, you know, safe. Oh, actually, no. Aforementioned stats for this version. I'm like, as he powers up, I was like, wait a minute, wrong skill set.
Yeah, it's really crazy, man. Like, honestly, when it comes to the Gokus and Vegetas, it's like until you start seeing the movesets being used, it's so difficult to identify which one is which. I'm not gonna lie.
You're like, oh, oops, all skills. You gotta, and then from our perspective, it's like, oh man, I gotta remember every Goku, every Vegeta. You guys are laughing about how many you can pick. Like, look at all the ones we gotta learn.
Facts. I mean, right there, you can see it on the side of Goku. He had 6 transformations available, which I do believe would have been all different Super Saiyans and then forms of Vegeta as well. So, yeah, we might be seeing some of those in effect a little bit later on. But right now, Pac gonna have to tag out here because it's gonna be Chaozu. Okay.
Fighting against somebody who is named Pack 20 live stream and he packs you up with Chaozu has to make you feel a certain type of way. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, dude, the Sonic Sway when Chaozu is just spinning forward with his head is actually ridiculous. I'm sorry. He's just spinning like a torpedo, and it's like, nah, dude, this is not the technique.
Psycho Crusher, bro, come on.
Exactly, he's trying. He's like, I'm projectile info, man. I can get through. I'm not a projectile, bro.
Oh man, Pack 20 here.
He uses Psycho powers.
Oh my God.
It is Psycho Crusher. It is Psycho Crusher. Oh man, ankle's broken. DeVilla finding the Razor's Edge.
Oh, he got it.
Good, you were pressing. Yeah, you're caught.
Yeah, he's pressing buttons right there. I think that might catch Vegeta. There's going to be some significant damage on the board here. Pack 20. If he's going to fuse, he might want to do it right now.
Yeah, tagging out into Chaozu. GT Goku.
Wow. Okay, so that's it. So he's got 4 characters, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Obviously, you want to act like incredible skill set on the GT Goku. So we got to be watching that skill gauge, see exactly when it gets up to that 3. That's where the spend is primarily going to be. Oh, and actually utilizing the solar flare. Bro, my eyes!
Oh, wow.
I can't see!
Solar flared us, chat. Damn.
Yeah, make sure you bring your sunglasses. World Tournament strats on commentary. We're going to have to wear them at the battle hour if we end up going. You know, it's going to be one of those things where I can't see.
Yeah, it might have to be a Tekken thing, yeah.
Exactly.
We're not to say Tekken, so ban my problem. Anyway, let's go. All right.
Like, that's Dave. Alright, Lockdown gets the buff on Raccoon again. DeVilla has been doing a great job managing the health on this team so far, and right now Pack 20 livestream having to spend a lot of his skill to go for these revenge counters to get out. Oh, yeah, we are battling here. Into the swap, Chaozu again, not going back into Vegeta, very surprised here.
Yeah, you've got to imagine if Vegeta does come back out, we might be seeing him try and build up the skill points so that he can fuse. Let's find out.
We saw the 2 skill points spent from Chaozu here. So let's see exactly how this goes. Oh, the guy sees up.
Yeah. Ooh.
I say you
Up.
keep on trying.
Yeah, after him, it is not saving Chaozu so far. We might see the 2 skill points spin again. Nobody's just going to go for the tag back into Vegeta. Spent the 2 skill immediately. And that is going to be for the after image again, but I think it was already utilized. Oh no, back turn. He whips the throw. He probably was thinking a throw tech was coming through, and now he's getting absolutely battered.
Yeah. Stop right now by Roshu. Oh my gosh. Let's get Vegeta out ASAP.
Nice super counter.
Counter.
With a little bit of space, that's what matters most.
Ooh, the gut punch. Alright, step in. Vanishing. Okay, let's see who should lose. Okay, got the hit. Yeah, it could be that DeVilla actually like just took the hit there to try and like prevent some kind of a fusion coming up.
Yeah, better to concede than allow your opponent to get that momentum and get the fusion on the screen. After image comes into play though. Again, oh, that was such a good Sonic sway. You're gonna be taking away a lot more of that heat from Pack 20 live stream. Has to find a way to get this Vegeta out. He's about to lose the character. You have to tag. You've got to find that spacing. Side trip doesn't work out. Does find the grab. He does find the grab. That's gonna give him the tag. And the dash wasn't there in time.
Bro, I'm surprised DeVilla was not mashing on that revenge counter right there. Vegeta, you know, getting away for free right there. Okay. Right.
Dude, this platoon from DeVilla has been absolutely cooking so far, though.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ooh, and I like that. Keep the combo short, get some guaranteed damage on the board, especially because you know how low health. Oh, he got the telekinesis.
Yeah, the paralysis in effect, and honestly, the paralysis strategies we saw yesterday utilized really well by a few players. And,
when he flies, it's so funny.
yeah, we actually got to see Goldo yesterday as well, who was using that to great effect.
Yeah. It's
That
just
as well.
Look, in a different powerful strategy that you can employ, especially with how low cost Chaozu is. So, I mean, making it work. Adele on screen here now, Pack 20.
Let's see here. I'm trying to do the math on the DP side of things for Pack 20, and
Goku Vegeta,
Vegeta,
Chaozu.
GT Goku. So, there's a lot of points there.
No, I think DeVilla was rocking the GT Goku.
Oh, it was just
Yeah.
Okay. I was just trying to put this together in my head. I'm like, oh, what the heck am I seeing?
How did he get all these extra points?
Yeah, I'm like,
Yeah. So I think, I think 5 for Vegeta, 5 for Goku, and then Chaozu.
No, and then probably the champ, right?
Yeah. So that's the perfect spread right there.
Yeah, gotcha. Ooh, tried to catch him.
Yep. Not able to get it connecting this time. Vanish War. DeVilla at the deficit here.
Yeah, the lightning attack. Drops him down. Tried the paralysis again.
Yeah.
Waiting for me.
Dude, just Psycho Crushing into the tag is so funny.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Back here.
Dash behind the back. DeVilla's in trouble. Tag still unavailable, but you don't have any key to like follow up, and Chaozu isn't the heaviest hitter here.
Nah, that's gonna be rough. You gotta imagine if you're DeVilla, you want to be getting Raccoon out ASAP. Okay, and the damage. The grab though. Yeah, low damage on that grab though. But there we go. There's the telekinesis.
I think that kills. With the boost, absolutely.
Yeah,
Massive pickup here. DeVilla back into the trunks. Oh, this is a family affair.
Yeah, let's see now. Gohan coming through. Oh, gets out.
And about to build up that 3 bars, which is why you see the aftermath strike immediately activated. This is going to be mad close. I think Pack 20 with that character kill is going to be a charge, especially if he's able to get the go on as well. The rush kill, it does connect. Oh. Now I think it's a foregone conclusion. DeVilla-San needs to Bro, go on. No.
Oh man, it's so brutal watching him just like splash into the water.
The way he flew up, it's like one of those retreats where you jump on the inflatable. Elf jumped on it a little too hard, and he definitely hit the water. He hit the water. Mad. That was mad tough. It's fine, honey. It's not that high. Just boom.
Gosh, here we go.
Trying to get some space. DeVilla-San. He's able to get this Vegeta. Potentially have a chance, but this Vanish Ward is just burning time. You really don't want to engage in this.
That's it. See now, Pack 20. I consider a last second fusion or a tag. There's GT in. Vegeta could be in trouble. Just block him.
Oh, the nice counter!
That was so quick.
Burn the timer.
Yeah, nice.
8 seconds of vanishing. Revenge counter's blocked. Gets the
Oh, he
throw.
got
He's
him.
gonna survive. Oh,
man.
dude.
Yeah, that seals it right there. Yeah. Pack 20.
Yeah, you
gonna
needed
take
that character kill.
Yeah.
That is going to be first game to Pack 20. After that, Chaozu is the MVP, I would say. Landed two of the stuns right there with the skill utilization. So really great performance. Paralysis. It's 1TN many battles, and actually ended up winning Chaozu the battle here. So great first game, and I want to see what adjustments were made. We didn't see the fusion either. Obviously, it was, it was on the menu. It was a choice that we could be made, but it wasn't required.
Yeah.
So that's also scary. It's like that your opponent has another trick in their sleeve, which is really hard to deal with. Yeah,
I definitely feel like that fusion strategy might have been like a last ditch effort. If it was looking bad, bring in Vegito, most likely go Super Saiyan, right, and just like after him strike to victory. But not even needing to be honest. The last resort was never needed. Just playing really solid right there, and yeah, man, like just doing a great job of switching through the characters, keeping everyone healthy. And we're going straight back in here. Next game, Cell Games Arena.
You won't get away.
Pack 20. Still on the Goku. Saw him benched for quite some time in that set.
Don't die on me too quick.
But we'll see how it goes.
Oh yeah, Pack 20. Goku. Combo extension there. Want to keep it short and sweet, of course. The longer the combo goes on, the more opportunities you could potentially give the opponent super counter. So
less is more at this level.
Yeah, oh my
gosh. Is getting beat up. This is kind of rough off the rip. It has the 3 bars, so if you're able to build that space to get the instant spark, doesn't even entertain the idea. Wants to get Gohan in to start building up those skill points. Super counters are coming into play, and it is going to be Tag 20 losing this Vanish Core unless we see a super counter here at the end.
Down here. But I get a combo going here to the side step from Pack 20. This Goku has been doing work so far in this game. Look at this 9K just from the rush sequence.
Yeah, massive. Goku has been just quickly tearing apart the life bars of DeVilla-San's team. So Pack 20 is making the most out of this character. Another 10K, 13K off the top.
Wow. Yeah.
Had the Wild Sense activation there too, but just got interrupted by DeVilla-San. So really like that awareness, seeing when your opponent's utilizing their skills, a huge way to survive in these bouts.
Yeah, you really have to keep track of those skills. There's Vegeta in now. And honestly, if you can get these rush sequences going, you could just swap between Goku and Vegeta for the entire fight,
Yep.
Just let them take turns.
The tried and true. That's the dynamic duo.
That's why he's winning right now, because he didn't put Vegeta first, guys. You always know. Vegeta goes first. He always gets bodied, okay?
Why you gotta do that to my boy?
Yeah.
If you like Vegeta, can you please press 1? Like, I get that he has a constant losing record. He finally was able to beat Goku for the one time. All right, and he'll never let Goku live that down. Oh man, why'd you have to do him like that? He can't even defend himself. He's fighting Raccoon. Like he can't even address the slam.
This was another L he had to take.
This was another L. It's true.
Yeah.
It actually was another L that he didn't sustain.
Okay.
keep up with
Yeah,
this?
but he spent the 2, yeah, after we utilized it already. That's what I saw the 2 skill points spent there. And he did it again. He has another after image in his pocket if he wants to use it after this sequence, but he is not going to win this Vanish War.
Yeah, it's not looking good right now. That's it. Down here.
Can you keep up with this?
Yep, after image was already active, so still has a ton of skill. Oh god, turned around. You got to find a way to get Vegeta out of here.
That's it, man. Vegeta needs to tag ASAP. Look at this, but DeVilla-San not giving them any room to breathe. Vegeta! Is it the cannon lost? Oh no, I'm sorry.
It was canon. It was pretty canon. It really did happen. Instant transmission came out from Pac to get in immediately, but DeVilla-San spending the skill points to stop any pressure that could be coming out of this Goku. Teacher is here.
Oh my word. Coming back here. See. Steady combo. Goku has been doing work, I can't lie. It's definitely been Pac's MVP of the match so far.
Vanish War. Yep.
DeVilla-San take advantage now, yeah.
Yeah, and holistically through the entirety of this set so far, at least in game 2, DeVilla-San has just been in such a better key position, which has made it really hard for Pac 20 to defend in these precarious positions. So really want to see how Pac 20 can navigate a little bit better in that regard.
All right, Bell here, trying to hang on there. Again, you know, it's very risky to initiate these Vanish Wars, because if DeVilla-San did all the follow-ups there, that would have been a grip of damage. All right, after his strike working out here. Okay, and you can see that's why the key blast coming out from DeVilla-San. The stun now. Yeah, DeVilla. Oh, you need to mash. Get out of that stun, boy. Yeah. Oh, this is going to connect.
Yeah, massive. 14K.
Wow, yeah.
On the top.
Okay. The image paying off, but... Okay.
After image again, yep, it's got 15 seconds on the clock. It's so hard to deal with, but finally the timer has run out.
Okay, here we go. Vanish Wars again, and it's going to be Videl taking advantage there. But Videl, she can't do the follow-ups to those knockaway, the Vanish follow-ups. Oh, did he? Oh, sidestep, good stuff.
Yeah, really good movement from the likes of DeVilla-San there. Super counter placement, excellent so far. Ooh, lots of damage onto the Raccoon. Videl is doing some good work here so far. Remember though, Pac 20 has had a huge deficit already losing the Vegeta, so this is an uphill battle, and each and every other piece of damage he sustains on his team is going to make it that much bigger.
Yeah. And look at this, the after image strike here is going to be somewhat useless. So now that you've got to deal with all those key blasts from Raccoon and Sparking, but let's see, can you dodge? No. Good damage there. Yeah, Videl can get those blast skills going quickly. She has a 2-cost blast skill, I believe, as well.
Yeah, low econ. Oh my god, the ankles into the Razor's Edge, found the back, into the immediate grab. Instant Spark interrupted though. DeVilla-San's defense has been a highlight at this as well, really finding better opportunities with the super counter to create space and make Pac 20 have to spend Ki more as a resource, because we haven't seen that same type of skill expression here.
Absolutely. Here we go. That Goku, definitely been the MVP. Activate the Wild Sense. There it is.
Kick whiffs again. That is 4 skill gauge down the drain.
Didn't really get anything significant from that either, sadly.
Yeah, he's still about to lose the Goku. He can tag here in just a moment, which is what we completely expect. Why DeVilla-San just kind of waited, didn't want to really overextend, wanted to see which character got chosen.
Ooh, I think tried to catch him with the paralysis, but DeVilla-San, just the movement options have been too good here. Okay, look at Howleazy thrown, like not hardly any damage on that, but still about the follow-up situation. And look at this, trying to make it count. All right, see if what the decision is going to be. DeVilla-San will be on the losing end of this. No, execution not coming through for Pac. Okay, after image into the wild sense.
Uh-oh. Point blank, it's hard to evade.
Oh no, poor Chaozu.
Yeah, 10K. Quickly dispatched. Back to the Family Matters matchup, though. This is going to be rough. Especially because Pac really can't afford to take too much more damage. Found the timing. I actually wonder if After Image was active there. But no, the 3 skill points are there. Finally spent it. Yep, After Image strike on deck, and that's why you're going to see a lot more Ki Blast coming out from DeVilla.
Yeah, I think DeVilla realized it.
Yep. Ooh, but it's still back to
Perception.
dead, Gohan!
Yeah, he's been going to that perception a bit too often, to be honest. Which does, of course, leave you massively open for those blast skills. Pac calling it out. Oh, there he is. He's on the right of your screens.
Yeah, that's a big pickup as well. And now, if you were able to get this Raccoon, too, that puts Pac in control of this set.
Yeah, I think whoever wins out here should be at a great advantage. But infinite key, of course, they can just keep on going until someone makes a mistake.
Yeah.
Look at this. Pac realizes it.
They were challenging each other so long, the weather improved.
Yeah.
Like, that's how long the Vantage Wheel was. Oh my goodness, found the back!
Ooh.
Massive though. You have to be careful here.
Cool.
Once you get those 3 skill gauge, it's going to be really hard, but you got to be able to build that up as Bedell, another Vantage War.
Yep. Right now, again.
I think this is, both characters are happy about this trade because it gives Raccoon instant spark, it gives Bedell after Image strike, but right into Chaozu, another Vanish War.
Okay. Oh man, Pac. Yep, gonna get opened up right there. It's gonna be GT Goku coming in. After Image Strike was activated on GT Goku as well just then.
Yep, and immediately you see only the Ki Blast coming out from the likes of Pac. Yep. Starting to figure it out. No chase down either. Just gonna build that Ki back up.
Yeah.
The thing about Chaozu is look how fast he charges as well. He gets his Ki mad quick.
Yeah, he does.
Which is really valuable against these After Image Strike characters. Oh, and only 60 seconds left on the clock. Sonic Sway gonna be taking away a little bit of that Ki from the likes of Pac 20, but found the Wild Sense to get the counter back. DeVilla-San cannot afford to lose to GT Goku. Tyrant, this could mean defeat for DeVilla-San. This is their last potential 48 seconds of the tournament. The champ is here. The gift has been delivered.
Oh, here we go. Special delivery. Oh my word. This could be some... You could actually cheese him out with just unblockables, to be honest. Oh, you gotta be so careful. Yeah, the champ builds Ki really fast, as you can see. And that's like 2 more presents and Goku goes down here. Wild Sense working out.
Clutch. Oh, he found the grab. He went right through it. We're still not strong enough to stop him. Oh,
Gut punch.
Gut punch gonna go for the buff again. Can deliver a present here in just a moment. They're gonna tag right back out into Chaozu.
Yeah. Maybe realized that Goku was gonna get out. Faked out the sparking attempt.
This is massive damage. Hercule in trouble. Every ounce of damage here is gonna matter. I actually am not sure.
I don't know who
who's in
wins
the
this.
lead at this current moment.
I
Gonna come
think
down the wire. It's gonna be a Vantage War.
It might be DeVilla because did Vegeta go down?
Yeah, but then remember DeVilla also lost the character, and it is gonna be Pac 20 because DeVilla ended up losing that Gohan. Videl did the work, took Hubby down, and sent DeVilla straight out of the bracket. That was great from Pac 20.
Play.
Yeah, in control. The for the majority of the not the majority of the set of the second game, he was at a deficit for about 6 minutes, found the kill on Gohan, and then really made the rest of the match work out. So really good performance from both their players.
That's right. So with that, Pac 20 will advance into the semi-final stage of the tournament, which will be top 16, and has an opportunity to fight for top 8. So yeah, good stuff there to Pac 20. Impressive stuff. And let's see
Yeah.
how things unfold here. Of course, you know, some of our favorites are still going through. We've got Legendary Pred still in winner's side. Well, I'll say winner's side, still in the tournament, only single win.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's going to be all to play for as we go through the bracket, Jake.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of bracket to play through. Top 8 has not been reached yet, but we have more matches to come. But please, everybody, take a quick break. We're going to get ourselves some senzu beans. We're going to refresh right back up. We got a little bit of key sickness. We need to cure it. So we'll be back in a couple of minutes as we continue our East Coast qualifier for the Dramatic Showdown for Sparkle Zero. So hang tight.
This guy's stronger than I thought he'd be.
Then you can go ahead and die.
Believing in each other, that's what makes us who we are. See you in hell! I need to get my act together. Breakthrough the limit! You're done! You're over me!
Say goodbye!
It's here!
It's the finale.
You're dead.
Time to take out the trash.
Here we go, everyone! Ultra big bang! Your energy with me for a spirit bomb! Everything! The end for you!
Hello guys, welcome back to the Dramatic Showdown for Dragon Ball Spark and Zero. This is of course the US East online qualifier, and today we're going to decide who takes that Ultimate Gohan into Battle Hour to use him in the final showdown of 16 players. But of course 256 players pulling up today, and we're going to work our way down to 8 and then get our winner. So let's get through the bracket here. We got some familiar faces in today's bracket, Jake.
Yeah, a lot of familiar faces. We've got Perfect Legend. We've got Legendary Pred. Obviously, we have seen a couple of players already come up to the plate. And actually, I just looked at it. Perfect Legend is out. Perfect Legend is out to a player named One True Morty. So we are not going to be seeing the PL on the screen. I was really curious to see exactly what characters he was going to play. I would hope that he plays Perfect Cell.
I think I saw him using him.
Yeah. So that would be something. Again, a character you don't really see as much, but still strong in their own right. But we're gonna be getting into our next match here. I heard the bing bing, which means we're gonna get into Howleazy on the first Z rank player of the day against Quyon. You were bringing up Quyon, a name that you recognized.
Yes.
For Gohan.
The beverage, the drink for Gohan.
No doubt. You know, we're gonna be seeing Trunks in effect a lot more throughout the bracket, one of the go-to characters here, and immediately starting out with those unblockable key blasts. Yeah, let's see now how things go right now for Quyon. He goes Super Saiyan immediately.
Let's
Like that strategy. Gonna have access to the instant sparking, obviously. A little bit more power as well. And already established our space. The step-in tech immediately utilized on the first Vanish War. If that's going to be a indicator of how this set is going to go, I don't think I've seen it one better. But losing out on that Vanish War this time, breaking his own limits. God, the animation's so cool every time.
Oh yeah, it's one of the greatest moments. One of the goated moments of the whole series.
Like, huh? Oh, the step-in tech again. 2 times it's been on display. I don't care how cool your hair looks. I've got a sword and a dream.
Yeah, stepping up. Okay, keep go. Howleazy. Oh no. Be on the verge, losing this Gohan. Needs to get that tag going. Here it comes. Okay, yeah, but look, when that Gohan comes back out, not going to have the most HP to deal with. We got
Super Goku.
Yeah, Super Goku coming up here.
The costume gave it away this time. No moves required. It's all about the boots.
That's it.
And the key.
The Resurrection F fit.
Yeah, dude, I love it. This fit actually is pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie.
Let's see now. So that's, I believe, 9 points accounted for.
On the side of... Yeah.
So maybe we see... okay, let's see here. Who else he has in weight, you know? Quyon right here going with Android 20.
Instant Spark found it, but God cooked up there. Becomes a little rough to deal with.
I'm not done yet.
Alright, he's getting that knocked away here. Gotta be careful.
Yep.
Flying up or down a character like I was about to say.
Why.
Yeah. Against the Spirit Bomb is very risky. The hitbox on this is so huge. But yeah, the sidestep there.
Really smart movement from the likes of Quyon, and it was, you know, just being mindful about it, understanding what the counterplay is, and it was deliberate Z-burst dash movement. So I really like exactly how we saw it. But now the key blast loop from the back finds the grab. Oh, Goku. He might not have the heart virus in this version, but it sure feels like it, and that is Howie losing that first character. Super Goku is no more. And Gohan is bleeding out as well. This is really rough. Quyon is making quick work right now. Gets the instant spark on Trunks as well. You might lose this Gohan immediately if you mess up here.
Yeah, definitely don't want to make a mistake right now.
No, you can't. You cannot manage more against him.
Trying to pay out something there.
Yeah. Oh, it's
unblockable
you have to
time.
have this timing.
Yep. Let's see. You got these.
Oh yeah.
Nice. I'm gonna get the ult to punish.
Yeah.
Guarantee the kill on Gohan.
Yeah, that's massive. Howleazy is in trouble here. Quyon is taking down 2 characters. Mind you, these are 2 Z-rank players. We normally would see this go the distance, 10 minutes guaranteed, and Quyon That's the last.
Ooh.
No, there's one more. Howie has one more in the back. I think it's
Yeah.
gonna be like a one cost though.
It's
so-
Hercule. It's gonna be Hercule.
Yeah.
So yeah, he maybe was thinking about implementing a fusion strategy here because that is Super Vegeta.
Yeah.
Oh, 20.
Oh, I forgot we're in English today.
Oh yeah, we got the high pitch.
Do not bother. It is futile, Tyrant.
Yeah, this is one L that Vegeta did not take. I'll give you that much.
Dude, I can't believe how BM 19 is.
That might have been the wrong input.
That's such a that's like the most BM thing a fighting game player can say to somebody.
Like why are you talking about my execution, bro? Like, focus on yourself, like.
You should practice your safe jumps, Tyrant.
Literally, like, shut up, bro.
Let's have your super counter timing, Tyrant.
Just absolutely BMing you.
Maybe you should get the triple Z rank, Tyrant.
Yeah, innit? Like, get good, bro.
Like, bro, why are you roasting me so hard? The AI robot just has the ultimate BM strategy.
Oh my goodness, bro. No. Oh man, look at this though. It's gonna be Vegeta's gonna take the L in that situation.
Yeah, you are not gonna win that
Nice.
battle of attrition against the androids. Finding a way away from the grab. The champ is here.
Yeah. Okay. But
So
look,
fast.
I mean, get the present, drop it off. It's all well and good. But how many more times are you gonna have to deliver presents, bro? You have to turn into Santa Claus out here.
Yeah, I mean it's the time of year. It pays off, but the champ is in trouble. He also has the capital to support that kind of delivery service. You know, the champ is rich.
That's nice.
Oh, the step in tech again. We've seen it utilized 4 times so far for Quyon.
Yeah.
Win 5 times for Quyon. Dude, I think he's the most consistent that we have seen on the Trunks so far for the entire Dramatic Showdown. Because normally players will get it like once or twice in a set. And look at the movement.
Yeah.
Just resetting the pressure, not letting super counter timings really pay off. And Howie's down to their last character. This is not how I expected this set to go. I'm not gonna lie. Quyon is cooking. Instant Spark comes out from the likes of Vegeta though, but Instant Spark from Trunks as well. And we're going red. This is my favorite Vegeta form. I'm sorry, it's so.
That was like one of the best moments of the Volley movie, bro.
Oh, when he went red.
Yeah. That was clean.
And then he still got, and then he sustained another L.
Bro, it's the Vegeta curse. Stop going first, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah, he can't go first. He's got to go second. Oh my god, and he might be going second fiddle to his son once again. Connects the ultimate. That is going to be game 1 for Quyon. This is the most dominant I've seen a Z rank bout go. I'm not gonna lie. That was, yeah. The chat said it best. Z rank versus Z++ rank.
Do not bother. It is futile, Tyrant. Do not bother.
Bro, that droid is yeah. Like, not only is he like running away for the whole game, he's talking trash as well. It's like, come on, man, please.
The thing about it though is Quyon wasn't the only time he ran was in that one sparking situation.
Exactly.
And otherwise it was just a lot of it was just the Trunks tech, the consistency that he had initiating the Vanish War with instant sparking and then immediately ending the Vanish War, cutting it short with the sword, the step in tech, to then, you know, deliver 10k damage each and every time. That's what really changed the pace of the game. And yeah, that was no complaints. Yeah, no, that was the fastest Z rank fight I've ever seen. So good stuff to you, Quyon. Thank you for your excellent execution.
Hell yeah, absolutely. No, right, no doubt. It really looking good there, and really good at, you know, taking the guaranteed damage with Trunks. You know,
yeah,
and not getting too greedy with the combos, keeping them short and sweet, resetting the pressure, backing off maybe to try and bait out, like, I don't know, a revenge counter or a perception attempt. Just, you know, really good awareness, it looks like, as we go through here. So let's see, man. Can Quyon keep up the pressure and keep things going in his favor?
Yeah, and I like that too when you brought it up. It's like you saw as soon as he found the initiative and got the first hit on the back, he'd go for his like four square string, back up, wait to see what his opponent would do, start the pressure again. And that is something that I mean, you see in a lot of different fighting games where it's more important to show your opponent the power of nothing and that you're willing to watch than to just keep the same pace the entire time. Because by doing that, you create doubt in your opponent, you create hesitancy. And when they begin to hesitate, when they begin to start thinking and cycling through their options, they sometimes hang themselves out to dry, which is what we saw happen there. So Quyon was excellent in watching his prey. I would say in that
I hear that.
moment, it really felt like, all right, let's see what the animal does. Oh,
Yep.
okay, they perceived this.
No doubt. Like, especially in a game like, Sparking Zero, where a lot of the options that you can use to counter your opponent's options are like, they do have big downsides. They're quite risky. Like options like perception, like, on a surface glance, they do seem really strong and, very powerful, but they also, very huge downsides to those options as well. So, you got to be careful. And the same could be said for even block. If you block too much, obviously you get thrown. It's just RPS at the end of the day. You need to really think about your opponent, how they're approaching you, and utilize your defensive options accordingly. So, Quyon did a great job at that, and really just putting doubt in his opponent's mind, like you mentioned, Jake. Just kind of just sniff out his tendencies and use it to great effect. Honestly, closing that game out with the quickness. So, let's see how we go as we move forward here. Howleazy does have a chance to turn this around, but going to have to really rethink that strategy because Quyon kind of shut it down in that first game.
Yeah, that was rough. That was rough. And I want to see exactly how it continues to develop there, because we didn't get to see any of the countermeasures in the set, which is those super counter volleys that would typically stop in those situations, where that's how you have to fight Trunks in the Vanish War. At that point, you have to just be willing to go for the super counter, varying up your Vanish timings. Otherwise, he just completely eats you alive. He puts you into his realm where he throws rock and you don't have paper anymore. Like you have to introduce another element, because that's how he played. He's literally the kid on the playground playing rock, paper, scissors, and he has gun. Like, it's not fair. It's not fair. So, and it is an execution check. Like him, Tapion, and the other Trunks are able to do it. So that's something where the option that you do have that option. You have the counter, but it's very like skill-based, execution based, and you have to be able to vary the time between Vanish and then his step in and react to that. So there's a lot of layers where you're also playing that same game, and if you don't have the repetitions against a Trunks of that level who's consistently doing it to you, you're in trouble. Like, you're just in trouble. You cannot get that timing down on the fly. Like, it is something that you have to get through like deliberate practice. So I want to see exactly if we can get that on display here, because otherwise I think it's all Quyon. I don't see, if you don't have those super counter timings, how you can take them out.
Yeah, you definitely got to have those odd lock. And yeah, it wasn't really looking like Howleazy was able to, utilize a lot of the mechanics that we see, at these high level play to great effect. Was, getting opened up fairly quickly. And yeah, it wasn't. It just looked like Quyon obviously had just a much larger understanding of how the game mechanics work. But let's see, Howleazy might come with a team switch. We might see a different strategy in effect here. So let's see how we go, man. Like, might be bringing some different characters into the mix here. But let's see.
A lot of different avenues in order to navigate this situation. Howie had a really strong roster as well, so that's the thing. I want to see like what other characters you have in store. A lot of the answers to Trunks as well, as people have been bringing out their own Trunks. They've been instead changing to a much higher health team, because we saw that potential fusion strategy was there for Howleazy, and losing one of those characters immediately just takes that, like, not only does it hurt you in the long run, it just takes that fusion strategy out of the situation. And with super characters, you're obviously going for, you're going for Vegito, which you want to have access to that after Image Strike, which can allow you to circumvent, the step in on the Vanish Wars. Because if he steps in, you have after Image Strike available. You're like, oh, I'm out of there anyways. So that's like your get out of jail free card, where now you can continue that Vanish War without the execution check. And we'll see exactly how it goes. It's just Gogeta on the other side. Okay, this is a very different look. This is a very different look. It says, I'm front loaded.
It's nice
I
to
have
train with
I
a
have to kill
friend
you
like
immediately.
this once in a while.
Like, take out Trunks. That's your only chance of winning here. I feel I think that's the gambit.
All right, second time this weekend we're seeing Gogeta Super Saiyan 4. We saw him yesterday, actually, used by a player. I'm not sure how that game went. I don't think they won that one, but let's see how Howleazy pilots the character.
right now. Again, look at the patience. Super counter finally coming through. Not going to have the advantage on this Vanish War.
Yeah.
And already down one lifeguard, which is so rough, especially with how high cost this character is, how long it takes to swap them out. And now with Trunks transforming, you're in a pretty rough position here if you're already even held with the first character. And Spark is there. This is where he can really shine, though.
Wow,
and
yeah.
absolutely obliterate you. He's so fast.
Yeah,
he's just unrelenting.
Insanely fast. So hard to get those super counters off. You have to really be so precise with that. Straight back.
The instant spark didn't get anything done, though. He actually lost more health because of that.
Okay, and at the end of the day, you know, like that's still a 10 cost character. Yeah, sure, but if your opponent is still so good on defense, you know, that is still a universal part of the game. That doesn't change. Look at this, Gogeta in trouble.
He can't find a way out, dude. If you lose this 10 cost character immediately, pack up Quyon. Jeez, dude, he didn't even have a chance to tag Tyrant. Bro, it's over.
He didn't even get a chance to tag. Now, that means that he's got Hercule at the end. It's 3 characters. It's Team Gohan, Gogeta, and Hercule.
Yeah, I'm opposed. This is the most unbalanced D-rank bout I've ever seen.
Very
like,
much like the gameplay, right?
Like, it's hard, and especially when you make that commitment. Like, the gambit was Gogeta has to kill Trunks. Like, that was the gambit to even it up. He didn't get 2 life bars off of Trunks.
Nah, he didn't. Like, Trunks just such a solid overall character, man. Okay.
Oh, here we go. Bing, bing. Oh, he dropped it.
Oh, dropped it. Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
He did it
using the
twice.
super armor. Yeah.
Oh my god, the perception gets beat out again. Not able to get the kill last though.
Right, and it's gonna be, yep, Champ that's gonna connect with the perception. The absorb attempt there from Quyon. But again, you know, like Hercule, he's kind of like, I don't know, man. Like it's like you got a dripping faucet and you put a band-aid over it. It's like it's only gonna stop the problem for a little while. You know, you can't rely on this guy to pull it back.
He's not a permanent fix. Right?
Exactly.
There is still water damage right now.
No doubt.
There is a very bad leak in the team right now.
Literally, the temporary solution right now is Hercule, and it is not looking good with the Key Blast Luke right now from Quyon. And look at the damage racking up.
Punish counter going right back into Team Gohan. But only having these 2 characters left is so rough.
Yeah.
Super counter again, and you don't want this Vanish War. So consistent with the step-in tech. Quyon is just a masterclass of how these execution checks can really take your opponent down. This transformation has to be everything. Like, this Team Gohan has to take down the entire squad of Quyon, who we haven't even seen the whole squad.
No, we haven't. We've only seen Trunks and the 2 androids. Okay, here we go. This could be, you know, honestly, like...
Oh my god.
Oh, bro, this is bad. It's not impossible, but you need to get, like, a step in.
If you are not super countering in these Vanish Wars, I do think it is impossible, Tyrant.
This is over.
It's over. Yeah, this is a exhibition match right here to show off Kuyon's ability.
Yeah.
The champ of his own? Oh yeah, the mirror match.
No.
Yeah! Give us what the people love.
All right, you got these. Oh, you got it back! Yo, he said bet. Okay, I see you. Oh, no! Sidestep back in the Trunks.
Yeah, all right. Instant spark.
Man.
Hercule, you're in trouble, bro. You might just be cooked, champ.
Yeah.
Yep, step in again. Oh, dude, if you don't have the super counters, it's a fruitless effort. Finds the Sonic Sway. I'm not trying to be biased here, but I don't know how he survives. Does he disadvantage timing? He just counters back.
I mean, let's see. Might trade. No, it beat him clean. Oh my goodness. The ultimate there with the priority is gonna take it. Quyon gonna delete this man off the face of the earth. Champ goes down, and that was an impressive performance. Howleazy unable to get a thing going in that last game. Man.
Yeah.
Gogeta got cooked.
That was coughing baby versus hydrogen bomb. I'm sorry. That was brutal. That was the best. Normally, that would have been one game. Like normally, the Z rank battles when you see those level of players fight each other, we're going to game 3 most of the times. It's going to be 10 minutes each time. That was a 10-minute set. That was the fastest Z rank set we've seen the entire Dramatic Showdown. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like that's the record. So if that is the pace that Quyon says this is how we're playing, I'm going to play the strongest characters at my disposal. I'm going, like, you are not going to utilize your instant sparkings very well because I know how to evade them. And then every other moment, I am just on offense. And if you even so much as think about initiating a Vanish War with me, you're going to lose unless you super counter. It's over. Like, the fact that the countermeasure wasn't there and what I said earlier was you can't get that timing in the moment. The fact that it wasn't there, that was the decider. Like, Quyon won the set at that point.
Yeah. It was definitely looking rough right there. And yeah, man, like as we said earlier, we are working our way down towards the top 8 here, guys. And I think we do actually have 1 or 2 players already qualified. And we have a few more matches to go here to fully round out the bracket here for the finals portion of the stream. But yeah, I think we've got maybe 1 or 2 games to go here before we get into that top 8 position. So let's go, man. More games underway and more action coming. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to the remainder of the games as we get closer and closer to this top 8. Like you said, that one wasn't even a top 8 qualifier. So Quyon still has a lot. He has 1 more match before he gets into top 8. I don't expect, like, unless somebody has really pristine defense, I don't expect anybody to put up much of a challenge to him until we get into the later stages of the bracket. Off stream, we have One True Morty and Tekiju-san fighting it out. So One True Morty was the one who took down Perfect Legend that we were hoping to see him play. But, I mean, you got to be able to go the distance. Then, yeah, our Hardy Slime has made it in the top 8. Haven't been able to see them, but I want to see exactly what team they're rocking. They haven't dropped a game in the tournament yet. So a really strong player.
I think that we saw, I saw Slime in the stream chat yesterday, and a lot of people were saying that, you know, he's looking really, really strong recently. So I imagine that we're probably going to be seeing him work his way through the bracket. I mean, if he's already made it to top 8, that's a good look for sure. So yeah, most likely going to be seeing Slime a bit later on. But we've got a Bardock Mirror to kick things off.
Yep. Azure Guardian versus It's Sub-Zero X. That is such
the wrong game.
That is such a gamer tag right there. That is like the epitome of gamer tag online. I'm sorry. I'm like the E being a 3 and the like everything about it is. I feel like I'm in
Xbox gamer tag.
Yeah, Xbox gamer tag right here.
All right, let's go. But let's see if he can put the freeze on his opponent right now. Okay, Little Guardian with that Bardock as well. Super Bardock versus OG Bardock. Nah, for me, you can't beat the OG design, bro.
It's too good. The headband stained by the blood of his allies. Like it's too good. Obviously, I like the lore that they added on to the Super Bardock. Very thankful for those additions, but like they didn't have to reinvent the wheel. I already love Bardock for who he is. He was already that guy, right? Like
no doubt.
Frieza's lucky that Saiyans can't beat his pace.
Okay, this now. Oh my gosh, going to work.
Yeah, he's getting brutalized right here. Immediately into the ultimate. Yeah.
Did he catch him? I don't know.
No,
he's
no
out.
shot. And now gonna get his own skill to connect.
Yeah.
Massive opportunity against Azure Guardian here. It's Sub-Zero.
You gotta make sure that you are well out of dodge of the blast when you do the stuff like that. By the way, because yeah, you can go straight in. Like if you like just sidestep it a little bit and then try the blast attack. Sometimes you just go straight into the the super.
Nice. Found the tag out and going straight into Videl. Low cost so far on the board at Sub-Zero. Another Goku Black for the day. Oh, 3 ankles. 4 ankles. 5 ankles. On the 6th day of Christmas. On the 7th day of Christmas. On the 8th day. Oh, yeah. He bounces out. Too many legs.
Yeah, man. That was rough right there. As a Guardian unable to get out of that situation. Just looping the sweeps. Goku Black here. A lot of players, you know, opting for that base version of Goku Black. He does have the Master Shell. He just rinse and repeat it.
Justin Wong would be proud. I'm sorry.
You're gonna learn today.
You gonna learn.
You're so cheap. Do not bother. It is futile, tyrant. I will go low.
Oh no.
Oh man, the android in your ear telling you that it's that you're washed, you're rinsed. You're gonna learn today. Again, the ultimate comes out. We saw the vanish timing here previously from the likes of Sub-Zero. I think we can get it again. Yeah, it does not connect. This is gonna be a clean punish. No, it actually hit the beam. It clashed. Yeah. Bardock's in trouble though. Not gonna be able to swap out here anytime soon. We need to see a super counter from Sub-Zero. No, finds the vanish, which means AzureGuardian is gonna be losing this Bardock relatively early.
Okay, good play so far from Sub-Zero. It's gonna be Gohan in. Ooh. And then we got going for those. No, okay. Yeah, it looks like he's setting something up here with that charge blast, and it's just rinse and repeat. Yeah, look, back attack here. AzureGuardian has been unable to get any kind of super counter, anything off here. It's going to be a full sparking. Oh man, look at this.
Yeah, I think Adult Gohan is in trouble here. It is not looking like he's going to be getting anything done. Going to go straight into the skill, not the ultimate. Tons of 20k damage.
Yeah,
19.5, but we round up. And that should be the end of Adult Gohan. That's 2 characters done. Dang, East Coast is brutal.
No doubt, man. We knew it was going to be one of the stronger regions going into the tournament, but man, these players are showing out today. Okay, for that lift combo, and there's the knockdown, and again taking the legs. All right, it's Bardock coming back out here, and this shit, he got the ground bounce, so that's probably going to connect. Yes.
Yeah, Sub-Zero is just absolutely beating down AzureGuardian. Hasn't really shown much resistance so far. The movement has been pristine from Sub-Zero. Going to get the instant spark. One of the best parts of Bardock is it's the get off me into instant spark button. 4 bars, but 4 bars well spent. The spacing into the key blast loops. Finally able to turn around based on the input error from Sub-Zero. But Goku's not long for this world. This is his last character. Azure doesn't have anything else.
Yeah, so getting opened up, unable to stop this pressure. There you go. Sub-Zero going to take that one extremely convincingly.
Yeah, not at any point. No point in that set was in danger for that first game. So really need to see a strong adjustment from Azure Demon, whether it be with just super counter timings, maybe finding the Vanish Wars a little bit better, and also just the movement has not been on point as of now. So, God, yeah, not really much else to say. That was an offensive movie that we got to see.
Yeah, it really did look like AzureGuardian was unable to similar like we saw in a couple of matches earlier on, unable to just get any of the defensive mechanics going. The super counters weren't coming out. Was unable to use the revenge counter when knocked away, or when in the middle of a combo. And yeah, just really just outclassed that. And I think Sub-Zero was catching onto that. Like we saw a lot of the resets with the sweeps and a lot of the back attack sequences. And all the sparking sequences were just working out as well. So yeah, Sub-Zero looked like he was definitely in the driver's seat for the entire match there. And AzureGuardian gonna have to go back to the drawing board, honestly. Might need a strategy switch or a team switch if he wants to try and turn this thing around. So yeah, man, looking like it's Sub-Zero's game right now if he keeps it up.
Yeah, having a couple of those higher cost characters and not getting any sticking damage with them becomes difficult, and immediately switching into the Bedell. On point, no Bardock this time. Doesn't want to run the mirror. I remember a time of not wanting to running the Bardock mirror, but it was a inevitability for many Dragon Ball players.
Right. Okay.
Oh my God! Stepping on him.
Non-stop. Okay, going immediately in with the blast skill here. Look at this. They're stronger this time, AzureGuardian, but man, Sub-Zero. Yeah, look at this. The step in with the sweet follow-up. He's just gonna rinse and repeat.
Yep. How many times will we break the ankles?
Actually did the turnaround there as well.
Jeez. Oh, dude, Azure Guardian is in so much trouble.
That's right. Okay, we'll find kicks there. Oh, lift. Okay, we got these. Blast.
That's just a dead Videl immediately?
Just
Bruh.
in the blink of an eye, man.
Yeah, that was brutal. No opportunity to really tag out either. The gas pedal was pressed for Sub-Zero. Azure Guardian has just not been able to really get anything started.
No, it really hasn't. Look at that. Excellent timing on those charge sweeps as well.
Oh my god.
Let him know. Oh my gosh.
Let me show you the difference.
Man, this guy's a villain IRL. Word.
I mean, we are in destroyed West City. This is exactly where Goku Black thrives.
It feels at home, you know.
You fool! Sit back and watch.
The sidestep after the switch as well. The movement from Sub-Zero has been really pristine so far.
Oh yeah. Sub-Zero looking like really like locked in right now. I can't lie. But my Sonic Spray. All right. Oh, we got these.
I'll unleash my true
Let's see.
power.
Sub-Zero might be.
Darn it.
Oh, we might see that explosive wave spark coming out. Literally
just
on
instantly.
cue.
Yep. Yeah, didn't even want to, like, would have had to take some more time to charge up to ultimately, you know, get into sparking, and hasn't been at threat in a defensive position the entirety of this set. Oh, you're dead. You're dead.
Here we
You're
go.
Dead. You're dead.
Final
You're
Spirit
dead.
Cannon.
Yeah, you're guaranteed punish. Bye, Gohan.
Bye, yeah, goodbye.
Later, grandson. Oh, not dead just yet.
Unless
But... See, oh, Goku Black is in. Yep, there he goes.
with the quickness.
And now it's just Goku. Instant, yeah, he gets the sparking full charge, not instant sparking. Now Sub-Zero just needs to locate the Goku.
You're really seeing that momentum-heavy heart of Sparking Zero coming into play there. You know, the fresh Goku coming in with 0 skill points, unable to locate or
Another
even
taunt.
build up a spark.
Oh, just waiting to see what he would do. Into the immediate ultimate. Oh
That
my
looks so
god.
sick.
We never get to see this one either. God, that did so much damage.
That was crazy. Goku Black gotta be one of the coolest characters in the show, man. This guy,
He really is.
sick.
Trip Supreme.
Yeah.
I need to
Goku
get my
is in
act
trouble.
together.
Just gonna go for the raw skill. Yeah, sidesteps it out.
Side
This
step in.
is demoralizing at this point.
Yeah.
Trunks is here for Azure Guardian. Bro,
Yo.
it's hard to watch. It's like when you see obviously a disparity in skill. Sparking Zero, I think, highlights that really well as well, because like you can very much see how hard it is to defend. Like, you have a ton of defensive options in this game, but like if someone's offense is layered incredibly well, you can have a really hard time defending if you're not on point as they are, which is what we're seeing here, especially in the movement department, right? Like,
Yeah.
Sub-Zero is dancing on Guardian right now.
Especially, you know, with a game like Sparking Zero, where the game mechanics are just so fundamental between character to character. It's like it doesn't really matter if you bring. It's like we saw earlier with the Gogeta 4. It doesn't matter what strength of character you bring. If the opponent just understands the game better and just has better timing and execution and decision making, it feels almost impossible to win sometimes.
Exactly. Where the power level, it's the Ginyu conundrum. The power level doesn't matter. If you don't have the skill to control the body, you're gonna get cooked. Oh my god.
Yeah, as a Guardian, just getting absolutely lit up right now.
You're done.
Okay, let's see. Does win out the Vanish Ball though against Sub-Zero here.
You ready?
Oh, nice interrupt here with the blast, but it's a sidestep off the bat. Look again, letting them know.
You fool.
Wild Sense coming out there for Sub-Zero. That's going to be a dead Trunks.
Yeah, not able to get the key blast to connect. And
Ooh, unless-
just yet. Oh, this is surprising. You gotta tag him out. Revenge
Oh!
gets the counter back.
Oh my god. Trunks looking cannon for a second. AzureGuardian make this happen. Antagonist power-up time.
I'm not done yet. I'll take care of this.
Okay, Bardock back out for Sub-Zero. Breaking the grab. And here we go, Vanish War in effect. AzureGuardian does have the edge there. We going Super Saiyan.
Kept you waiting, huh?
Yes, we are. Oh.
This is the original version right here. Should be able to dodge. Oh no, it actually connected. Ooh. Massive opportunity to get a ton of damage. Wow.
Yeah,
Okay.
Bardock below 1 life bar.
Yeah, but the movement has still been incredibly good. Just gonna go for an ultimate of his own.
Your fate as well.
And he's just gonna block it out this time.
You from there.
Alright, here comes that Goku Black. That basically did all the work for Sub-Zero so far.
Ooh, Rotech comes in huge with the sidestep, works out again. No answer to the revenge counter, but that is gonna be a dead Goku.
Yeah, and this is looking real bad right now as a
What
Guardian
do
as
you
we go
think of this
Rose.
color? Is it not beautiful?
Okay, on the side of Sub-Zero, and it's the final character. It's going to be Trunks. He has just around 1 life bar to go. Sonic Spray. Man, Sub-Zero just absolutely dominating his opponent. He could be playing with his food right now. Yes, absolutely. That's what's happening.
Yeah, that's, I mean, sometimes you gotta go. Sometimes you gotta go with the taunt. Sometimes you have to make it hurt a little bit more.
Gotta let him know. Put on a show
You're
here.
so much more.
Oh my goodness.
Brother.
Let's settle this.
My man picked this stage just to do this, I'm telling you.
Yeah, absolutely. Just wanted it to be, wanted it to hurt a little bit more than expected. Finally finds a block on the low. AzureGuardian has he instant spark. Yeah, I think this is just gonna close it out.
Yeah.
Wants to finish it with a throw. Oh, yep. If you dodge his burning attack,
Oh, he hit it.
not the hit.
Okay.
I think it's too little, too late.
You got to dodge here, otherwise it's over. There we go. GG's. Okay, so Sub-Zero will take that one, guys. And with that, advancement to the top 16 does have to play against Storm
You should have known to quit before it was too late.
to qualify into top 8 there. And let's see if we have any other players already through into that top 8. Yes, we do. Henryflow is in the top 8, as is Katast. And as far as bracket 1 goes, I think they're still contesting those games right there. Oh, Pred is out of the bracket, actually. I just saw that.
Out.
Yeah, man. That hurts to see. You know, he's the homie after all, but no doubt it was a good showing. And yeah,
Yeah.
we'll see you back on DBFZ, Pred.
Yeah, Pred had messaged me. He's like, I killed a character, but I lost. And I'm like, hey, you better manage the health a little bit better. So, so unfortunately going to be following no legendary Pred, no perfect legend today. The legends are gone, but we will be seeing some more top 8 competitors making their way into that realm. Rohan, who was the one who took down Pred, is going to be coming up on stream in just a little bit. We already have a match between Jorg and Spec underway to get into top 8. But yeah, it's getting closer and closer to the culmination to finish out the tournament, which is going to be really good. Pack 20 live stream was taken out as well, so going to be really interesting. I wish I would have been able to see that set and what happened to Pack 20. And then One True Morty, who took down Perfect Legend, is currently underway to see who gets in the top 8 on that side. Our top 8 is almost completely like we're getting there. We're getting there.
Absolutely. Yeah, we're going to be getting there for sure. So, yeah, working our way through the bracket, guys, as per usual. And let's see, man, how we unfold the rest of the bracket here. So I imagine we are going to be seeing Rohan versus Yemeni. Rohan, of course, being the person, like you mentioned, that took out Pred. That is the next match that is queued up, I do believe. And then I think we might even have our top 8 rounded out, to be honest with you.
Yeah, at that point, I feel we're gonna have our top 8. But we have had a lot of quick games this time around. So East Coast has been throwing hands and absolutely showing us like how fast you can play this game if you have the execution. So I want to see how they continue to develop, if we're going to get more of the same there. And the games are only going to get stronger. The gamers are only going to get stronger and stronger as we get further and further to top 8, which is, you know, it's inbound. We're almost there. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. It's going to be interesting to see, you know, as we get down to, and for sure, you know, East Coast definitely showing up, you know, as expected. One of the stronger regions that we expected to see pulling up here in the Dramatic Showdown, and have shown up, honestly. It's been looking good so far. So let's see how we go as we get through the rest of the bracket here. And honestly, I think we're going to be seeing some amazing matches in top 8, I have to say. Like I've heard a lot of good things about some of these players, so I'm really looking forward to see them throw down. And of course, you know, we've seen it on the side of players like Quyon. So yeah, really excited to see the rest of the bracket unfold. And I can't call it, honestly. You know, it's going to be very, very exciting to see.
Yeah, I wanna see who can step up to the plate to show us that level that Quyon has already shown us, because that is going to be the indicator for me. He's the litmus test. Nothing to sneeze at, honestly. I feel like my hair should have turned blonde. I should have gotten a much meaner demeanor. But that's not how it works IRL. Where's launch for the game? That's what we're waiting to put her in.
Oh, let's go, bro. I would totally play some launch.
Yeah, dude. Her transform, like, she either has after image strike or instant spark, depending on if she sneezes. Rohan, who's going to be fighting it out against Yemeni and Saudi. And we are buffed up, ready to duke it out. Jiro versus Roshi.
Hey, sorry. My goodness, this Android going to work early on. Hey, let's go. Starting out huge here. Rohan been looking impressive. Of course, this was the player that took down legendary Pred that we saw earlier on. We heard about earlier on.
Up again, not even interested in engaging in the Vanish War. Open up the back. I mean, massive here. This is looking so good from Yemeni so far. Rohan already down 2 life gauges on the likes of this Jiro. This is looking mad tough. Finds the super counter finally. If you lose this Jiro early, then a big part of your strategy is gone. And Dr. Wheela, oh, I know how salty Fred is right now.
Oh, Wheelo.
These two characters.
Yeah, man. Dr. Wheelo is a little bit of a terror, I can't lie.
Let's see if Yemeni has a character to deal with Wheelo, because typically you need a higher DP character. Trunks is really good too, and we're starting to see him go higher and higher. You want to get to that ceiling as quickly as possible against these giants, so that they can't, go ahead and utilize that charge, the unblockable. And we need to go a little bit higher on this Popovich, otherwise Wheelo can fight at full force. And the claws are cooking so far.
Those claws, brother. Oh my god, we got to see a whole host of those claws in effect yesterday, let me tell you.
Yeah, we got the sparking going too, which means you're going to just be taking down all these key blasts, but Yemeni is just trying to stay as high as possible. Doesn't really want to engage, and then now you see Rakum again, another low DP but high health character. Can get a lot done here. Gonna start building up those skill points to get to that eventual instant sparking. So Rohan has been doing great work with Wheelo so far.
Okay. Oh man, getting hit there. 6 skill points on the side of Dr. Gerodo.
Yeah. A lot of buffs that can be utilized, but we're going just straight into the sparking, a full charge. The buff of his own. Rohan is in danger on this Jiro though, and is going to start flying as much as he can. Ooh, just so far. The thing is, if you get the pressure started, there's so many revenge counters that can just be put on display. But he's going to go immediately after the leg sweep in the ultimate. This might actually kill Jiro if it connects.
Oh,
He's cooked. No, he blocked in time.
yeah, blocked there.
Wheelo back in action.
Wheelo, bro. This character. So scary, man. Got to see a ton of him in the games yesterday. Alright, coming back.
Gets this sparking once again, and this is where Wheelo just becomes so frustrating to fight, whether it be the T-Blast spam, whether it be him just continuing to dash and charge at you, and that's why you see Yemeni, he's going straight to the roof. Wants to take at least one of those facets of the gameplay away.
That's right, moving up to the ceiling, of course, as we've seen so many times at this point, you know, against characters like Wheelo who utilize those charge attacks. Can't really utilize them as effectively up at the top of the screen. Some of the combos become quite inconsistent as well, so... Many. Ooh, explosive wave. Get back. Man. Dr. Wheelo, bro. Gotta be one of the most effective forecasts in the game. This character is just a menace.
Yeah, so much value, so much health as well that you have to deal with. Like, yeah, and the list goes on. Like, the character is just incredibly strong.
Yeah, that's right. The lift. Okay, tried to instant spark. They're trying to make some space here. And that's it. That's where it becomes difficult for Wheelo to chase. And I think he clocked it. That's why he's bringing in this character here, Raccoon, with the high HP. That means he can take a lot of hits. Stun there. We might see the sweep into the... Oh, he tried it. Sweep into ultimate. This time it's Rohan. Nice, percentage right. Nice. Spot stitch coming through.
God, just two meat shields duking it out with each other
Just
as
like
best as they can.
throwing hands, bro. We're getting the buffs on here. That's a lot of buffs. Let him know. There's the perfect charge there and the melee attack. Now.
Keep on trying.
Alright, Roshi. His turn to get the buffs in effect, but Yemeni trying to keep this Raccoon alive, and most likely. Okay, there's the spark. I mean, he wanted to tag, but I don't know if he's going to get a chance.
Yep.
Yeah, the back turn.
It's so hard, yeah, into the ultimate. We saw him block in time last time in the same situation, though, so.
Yeah, he might, yeah, he vanish. Yeah, honestly, the visual cue is like when you see that like frame, the black and white, that's when you hold R1 and then you're usually fine.
Yeah, but you still got to get that timing correct, otherwise you are in trouble. And that's exactly what we saw.
Not easy to do. Okay, here we go, Yemeni. Android 19, it's no use. Nah,
Do not bother, it is futile, tyrant.
I've never heard one of these androids talk as much trash, I'm not gonna lie.
There's their BM, dude. They are
Bro,
so...
Jiro turned the sass up to 12 on this guy, bro. Like, I'm not trying to hear that while I'm fighting.
Exactly. Oh, yeah. A little bit of a stutter right there. Let's see what happens. Rohan. Oh, yep, into the Vanish Form.
I think, like, bringing in a giant to deal with the androids 19 and 20 is a really good
Absolutely.
effect as well, because, you know, you can't get grabs. They can't utilize such an important part of their toolkit against giant like Wheelo.
And the lower DP means it's harder to, you know, get that stagger on him as well. So really, I mean, the countermeasure is some of their own medicine. The older model, right? They don't have the software to deal with this guy, right? Like, he doesn't. You can't beat him. It's just a brain in a suit.
Oh, look at this now. And look, Wheelo with infinite key. Man, that's just a scary ball right there. Look at this. Follow-ups here. This is that Italy strategy we saw. Just initiating the Vanish War in sparking so that it's guaranteed. And now we've got to imagine he's tagging.
And you're at that huge resource deficit, so there's not really anything you can do. And I mean, yeah, Rohan, I feel like this one is going to go down to the wire, but I feel like Rohan has already established a pretty nice life lead.
Nice explosive wave. Another just amazing tool of Dr. Wheelo, bro. This character really is a full package. Back turn. Damn, he can do
Do not bother, it is futile. Do not bother, it is futile, tyrant. I am always watching the DJ.
Oh my god.
I know it. Give every move.
So annoying, dude. This character. Back turn here for Rohan. Look at this getting. Oh my gosh, the Raccoon going to work right now. Reception there to get out. Tried the perfect timing on that rush strike, but interrupted again. Ooh. Go. Right, nice. Super counter.
Go to another tag. Rohan into the Vanish 4 at a deficit here with the key, so obviously not going to be able to win out. But didn't want to give any space to Yameni there to potentially go for instant spark, so that's why you saw the punish counter come out.
Okay, firing back there with the revenge counter. Again. Okay, sweet. Follow up as well. This Gohan doing some good work right now against Rohan's Raccoon. You know Rohan wants to tag out right now. And immediately go for the Stinko just for some more chip. Yeah, okay.
Get as much damage as possible, and I mean, going the distance here, that's what's going to matter the most, if you can get that damage. But Yameni's in trouble on this Gohan. Needs to find a way to swap out on his own. The crab claws are coming in. Blocking out as much as possible. Oh, no, this grab is huge.
That's going to be a Super... Okay, we're going Super Saiyan. He's coming in on this Gohan then, because now that tag cooldown is going to go back to square one. Wow. Risky move, I've got to say, Jay.
Yeah, incredibly risky. Keeping him in, I don't know if I agree. You have to be able to, the extra DP, like you're going to be able to, you know, put the onslaught on to him here. Oh, he might lose here. If he even touched, but he's at the ceiling. You can't charge him. It means Wheelo has to, you know, go the longest yard. And he goes higher and higher. He's like, nope, he cannot catch me.
Yeah, I think at that point Rohan realized, you know, Wheelo didn't have any DPJ, so it's just like, you know what, screw it, I'm bringing in another character here. But this Super Saiyan 2 Gohan needs to tag out right now. I've got to imagine that he tried right there.
Yeah, that is so rough. He made it to the timer, but I think the critical error was keeping the character in the first place and transferring.
Keep on trying.
Right. Rushing in now for both players.
Yeah, and losing that first character on the side of Yameni might be what makes the difference here as we are going to timer.
Hear that. 40 seconds now on the clock. Alright, he's going for the legs right now.
We must master the art of peace.
Here
in
we
addition
go.
to the art of war. The Turtle Hermit School will be with you.
Do it for the
always.
Turtle Hermit School.
Be my greatest, most powerful.
Where was Yamcha? He was
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's like, look at that, bro. All the other students.
we don't talk about him.
What's going on? Yeah, Rohan gonna be trying to get some more damage on the board here. Yameni, I feel, is the one who needs to take the advantage, but going straight to the sky, going for the unblockable tech now.
Yeah, towards the end of the game, I feel like it's smart to turn, you know, just get after every strike on, especially against a giant like Wheelo. You know,
And that's exactly what we saw happen. Yeah.
Going to be using a lot more strikes, a lot more dash attacks.
The key blasts are incredibly strong too, and that's why you see the instant spark come out, because now with after mid strike, I'm just gonna batter you with key blast as much as I can. It's down to the wire. I think it is gonna be Rohan because of that character kill. We'll find out right here.
Let's see. Ah, okay. Doctor. All right, good stuff there. Rohan, of course. That was a very back and forth match, actually.
Yeah.
Really, really good play from both players. You know, not really giving up any ground at all. Good decision making on the part of both players. But it will be Rohan that takes the first game here, and we're starting to see why. You know, why he was putting the hands on Pred.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, the keep away was there. The utilization of Wheelo was also incredibly strong. His instant spark awareness, and then also checking the like skill usage of your opponent was really good. So like as soon as we saw the after image strike come into play at the very end, it was instant spark, just key blast. I'm not even going to strike you anymore. So just you know, on the ball on each and every point that Yameni was presenting and getting that character kill. I think Yameni made the biggest mistake by transforming, you know, resetting that tag timer. That was the biggest problem, right? You needed to get Gohan out, but wanted to try to take Wheelo down instead. And that error cost him the first game. So really good stuff to Rohan. Going to be moving into our next game. I wonder if we're going to see a team adjustment on the other side, right? Because we saw a lot of the lower DP characters which can struggle against Wheelo in particular. So yeah, I got to see the adjustment.
Yeah, no, we might do that. We might just see that, Jake. And to be honest, you know, a lot of these players that are utilizing characters like Dr. Wheeler, man, you got to imagine characters like Trunks or just any sword character in general that has easy access to, you know, like an instant spark and can just throw out unblockable charge key blasts. We've seen it time and time again. So effective right now. Of course, maybe going into the match, you don't know your opponent's team. After that first loss, that's when you can adapt and switch up your strategy. So let's see if we see any of that right now from Yemeni.
Yep. Rohan obviously in a position where they can't change anything. They got the win, and I wouldn't expect them to change anything otherwise. But now, outside of the hyperbolic time chamber, it's going to be a little bit harder to, you know, get to the ceiling to stop the giant strategy from Rohan. But Yemeni is absolutely battering the Zero early on. We saw this in the first game too. Yemeni got a massive life lead, and then it kind of just didn't culminate in anything because you could never got any fatal blows.
That's right. Okay, and look at this now. Will be reload in here. World's strongest. Going for that Roshi boy. Got a cannon fight right here. And this is so difficult, like we've mentioned time and time again, right? The low DP characters really do struggle at, you know, even putting a dent in characters like Wheelo, the Giants.
Yeah, they're so beefy. They just don't have the power level to stagger them, which makes it that much harder. And you have to change your strategy. You have to change your approach in order to fight, which is why we saw the transformation from Yemeni prior to try to make it happen, but it just was a little bit too late on the life gauge position. But yeah, looking great so far. Again, Rohan, just, you know, rinse, repeat the strategy, show the crab claw.
That's right, man. Just keep throwing them. It'll be really, really frustrating to deal with inside of Wheelo. Okay. The charge blast, I like that. Expend all the key and then go straight into the instant spark where you can once again.
God, look at his health!
Yeah, these sorry, not unblockable. The fully charged key blasts just becoming really frustrating. Senko.
Yeah.
This is gonna be there you go.
Yeah. Wow, quick kill. This time Yemeni not losing to Gohan like 8 minutes in, but losing it immediately. Rohan starting to run away with this one.
Yeah, getting battered right now. Okay. Back turn here, Roshi. Explosive wave, man. Wheelo just has it all.
Defense, offense, key, big bodies.
In addition to the art of war,
The only thing he doesn't have is cool hair. Where's Yamcha?
Yeah.
my greatest
The Turtle Hermit School will be like, except Yamcha.
Yeah, we don't talk about him.
I know he trained with us. And Tien at one point. Like, you gotta, come on, get them all in there, man.
Yeah, man.
It is futile, Tyrant. I will always be on the screen.
Oh my god. You really can't get this guy away. He's always going to be there in some shape or form.
Do not bother. It is futile.
I'm having flashbacks.
It's so good.
I'm
Do
having
not bother.
flashbacks,
It is
Jake.
futile.
Oh my
I'm gonna
god.
commentate the rest of the match on the Android 19 voice.
Please no.
Raccoon finding the opportunity, looking for the instant spark once he gets his 3 bars.
No, I can't.
I mean, I guess the one upside to Andrew 19 running away the whole match is that he doesn't talk.
Yeah, he keeps his mouth shut. He
Yeah.
does keep his mouth shut. It is beneficial.
I'll allow that, you know, like.
Oh, and I like this back into the Wheelo, but Yemeni taking the opportunity to utilize the damaging skill instead of going for anything else, not going for the buff, because you can't really grab, and it's a great way to catch Wheelo off guard, right? Because you're never really expecting Android 19 to approach in that fashion.
Right.
I'm getting down. Come meet your doom.
Go. My word. Coming through here, Rohan. Doing work here. Up to Jiro.
Come meet your doom.
All right. Again, Rohan gets the buffs in effect. Yemeni, that pretty fresh raccoon here.
Yeah, and I mean,
What's going to happen?
the thing is, he has to do more than just survive at this point. So staying fresh is priority number one. But actually, I think it's priority number two. Priority number one is kill one of these androids.
Yeah, no doubt. Got to make it happen.
Oh no, and Jiro's looking even fresher. I mean, that's just another meat bag for him to, you know, get some sustenance on. That's the problem.
Your doom. Over here.
Sidestepping. Android versus Android violence. Of course, this will remove the factor of that grab. God, I love seeing those perfectly timed strikes.
Yeah,
They look so cool, man.
absolutely. You get the little teleport effect as well, and it's another little piece of skill expression too, where you get to see like players consistently getting those. So not only does it give you that technical advantage, it also just looks neat. So really nice indicator. Great Sonic Sway as well on defense. Instant spark immediately afterwards for Rohan. Not able to interrupt that, which means Yemeni might lose this 19 in this sequence, in this exchange.
I feel like Yemeni had a little sidestep there before he fired the key blast. If he fired it immediately, I feel like that actually would have.
It would have worked. Oh, yep, immediately into the ult.
Oh, able to get out though. Must have had that vanish coming in on point.
Yeah, even though he swept the leg, it's not guaranteed. And that should be the end of 19. Revenge counter, but not able to evade, not able to get out. Rohan is in complete control of this set.
Okay. Charging up now, we're going for the full thing. Yep.
Wiggle, 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 all the way into sparking. Tags in his own Raccoon. The double perception, I love how they just kind of pose with each other, you know, hands to the side. They're like, okay, they're doing posing practice.
Right.
Ankle's broken again. The ultimate. I feel like I've seen this movie.
Let's see. Vanish timing down or no?
Can't get it every time. Can't get it every time.
Yep.
Ooh, that's a lot of damage. No longer a fresh Raccoon. Tried to get his own instant spark, got interrupted. Going for a regular charge as well now, but Jiro is on the hunt. Trying to go for the instant spark again. You saw the poses initiated.
Yeah, he's trying it. Oh my word. Oh, look at that. And he's actually putting him into spark. You see that?
Yeah, that's wild. Just continuing to absorb the key blast. Be like, your strategy is my strategy now. Thanks. Oh, I think he blocked in time.
I think he's chilling.
This is a Hail Mary.
Perception.
Yeah, that'd be pretty baller. No, it
Yes,
did
he did.
connect. It did bruise perception. Yemeni with the Hail Mary. It connects. That's a ton of damage on Jiro. Just gonna go straight into his own Raccoon. Yeah, I expect the tag. Back into Roshi from Yemeni. I almost combined the Y from Yemeni with Roshi. I'm like, back into the Yoshi.
Now the big finish. Keep on trying.
Attack into the buff. Defense up right now.
Still on my petition to call that move the Saiyan Surfer to be put into the game. I really would appreciate that, Bandai. I think it's just a on the nose, funny way.
That's such like a Funimation dub like move name.
Is that the Saiyan Surfer? And it's just
Yeah,
like you hear
literally.
like, the Falconer score in the background. Just what?
GT guitar is going off.
And you're like, huh? Yeah, the GT guitar riffs go crazy. Sparking still a little bit of time left for Roshi. Gonna try to. Oh, wow, he was just charging right back into it.
Yeah.
Oh, we're spending all the gauge.
Wow, he actually didn't fully charge that up, and it's going to be a revenge counter immediately off the bat.
And yeah, wants it out. That's the 3 key for the instant spark, so that's probably what you're going to see him try to do. No, just goes for the tag back into Jiro. Sees an opportunity to heal him up with a healthy Roshi.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, to be honest, like if you bring Jiro in against any character, this. It's just like, you can think of it as an opportunity to just to gain health back on your character, you know?
Yep.
If you use that grab effectively, it's a complete game changer.
Exactly.
Now we've got the super
Ooh,
armor.
if this connects, it's going to be massive against the block again. Yeah.
See a reset into throw. No, not just yet.
Revenge counter. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay, watch out.
Nice. Vanish War, but the key deficit is going to be on the side. The Ameni.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Super counter is huge there, though.
That was a
And
fun-
immediately cashing out on the guaranteed damage.
Yeah.
Might be
Hey,
able to get
get
Jerome.
here.
Uh-oh.
Needs to tag up.
Yeah, there he goes.
Ooh, wow.
Into his own Roshi.
Yeah, healthy one as well. Full life.
And then a Spopovich on the side of the Ameni. Found the back again. He's been so consistent. Rohan's movement has been really incredible to watch.
I agree. Like it's really been the main part of his gameplay, to be honest. Nice. Look at that. He getting drained on the side of Spopovich. It's an advantage. Opened up there. He lost the back turn. This is huge. Look at this.
Wow.
Sweet.
Yeah, vanish timing was huge there, though. You did not want Rohan to continue that pressure.
Ooh, blood.
Crack the chin, get the buff. Oh, wow. Just got scooped by the throw. Even more damage, gets the unblockable charge again, and Spopovich is starting to bleed out here. Probably don't want to see a tag anytime soon because he wants to get as much damage as possible. And now with only 56 seconds on the clock, he's got to at least get a character. It's a guaranteed win for Rohan.
Okay. Oh, okay. There's that super counter. And then here, this Spopovich might be in trouble, Jake.
Yeah, that super counter was huge to stop the pressure, but you need to do more than just stop the bleeding. You gotta get the damage on the board. Gets the buff out on Roshi, and he's just gonna hide behind the rocks. Instant spark.
Yo, we found him immediately.
Yeah, he said, I know where you are, bro. The rocks aren't gonna help you. Razor's Edge. Gonna connect here for you, many. When are we gonna see the ultimate, though? Like, that's gonna be the question, and it immediately comes out. I think he's blocked. Oh, we got him!
Oh, caught him.
The perception.
That's a lot of damage right there.
23 seconds on the clock here. Rohan in a definite lead. So Yemeni is the one who has to get the onslaught going, but it's not working out. This is so much damage onto the Raccoon. You can't really afford a Vanish War. That's why you see the Lightning Strike come in immediately. Oh, the gut punch into the Vanish War. This is what Rohan wants. This is where Rohan wants to be. He knows he's in the lead. He knows he's in control. And this
fine.
might just be a wrap.
There we go. Should do it, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Rohan takes it.
I'm gonna be feeling
Okay,
that
guys, there we
tomorrow.
go. So we do have our participants for top 8, I believe, ready to go. So there you go. Good play there from Rohan. And yeah, just impressive stuff overall. And just the usual strategy of cycling through characters, keeping everybody healthy, and going for that long game strategy.
Yeah, and I mean that's how you have to navigate, especially as you get at this higher level. Not everybody can be Quyon stepping in on every single Vanish War and just ending the game in 5 minutes. But yeah, definitely navigated that team really well. Utilized the large life bar of Wheelo, got a couple of grabs with Dr. Giro, but showed all the other layers as well to make the grab that much more effective, and just never really gave his opponent a opportunity to land a killing blow on any of the characters, which ultimately was the decider there. And yeah, top 8 is going to be coming up pretty shortly. I'm excited, Tyrant. We got a lot of good matches on the docket.
Absolutely. Really looking forward to that top 8, guys. But before we get there, we will just take a short break. So get ready for this. It's going to be really exciting as we work our way down to that final phase of the bracket. So we'll be back real soon.
This guy's stronger than I thought he'd be.
You can go ahead and die.
Believing in each other, that's what makes us who we are. See you in hell! I need to get my act together.
It's the finale.
You're dead meat.
Time to take out the trash.
Here we go, everyone! It's a big bang! Your energy with me for a spirit bomb!
I'll put you to rest.
Everything! The end for you!
What's up, everybody, and welcome back to the Dragon Ball Sparking Zero Dramatic Showdown. Jake, Ryan, and Tyrant covering all the action. We have started with 256 competitors, and we boiled our way all the way down to 8 mighty warriors from the East Coast to see who comes out on top here. And we have our bracket top to bottom stacked with talent. And man, I've got a couple of favorites in here, a couple of killers, and you were talking to me about one of the players on this bracket that we haven't been able to see play today, but has been making waves in the online Sparking community. Walk me through it, Tyrant.
Yeah, so in the bottom half of the bracket there, you can see HardSlimeU versus Storm. So Slime is a player that I've been hearing a lot about, and I'm really excited to check out in the game here. So yeah, man, and you know, as we saw earlier, Quyon was definitely putting in work as well, putting in crazy work with that double androids and trunks combo. So yeah, man, honestly, my pick for grand finals right now, looking at these names, is most likely Quyon versus Slime. But who knows? You never know with Sparking Zero. It can be so unpredictable. So let's see how things unfold here as we go into our first game of top 8, guys.
Don't judge a book by its cover, you know?
True Morty.
One True Morty is the player who was able to take down Perfect Legend. So we're going to see what they have on display here. Another Z rank bout on display. Starting off with the small Roshi, has the ability to transform into big Roshi. Well, get a little bit of, you know, health back in the tank, but, you know, after image strike and unblockables are on the menu for this character. But we all know it is futile against this big fella.
Do not bother, it is futile.
Oh, literally. It feels futile sometimes. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't know.
Ooh, look at this. This is what I'm talking about. This is top 8, bro.
Yeah, the super counters are already starting to come in. That's what we want to see here, too. Like, as we get higher and higher into these levels, it's just every single time is an opportunity to get this super counter and vanish. We're going, and Katast does not have the resource to win out this time. And Kefla on the side of One True Morty. This is your character.
Yeah, Kefla is really strong, actually. Most likely going to see her kept in the base form. Let's see. I don't know. Okay, Katast though. 119 actually chasing the opponent. Damn, not often you see that. Sidestep. Right. Oh man. Down here on Jiro, gut punch. Charging key up in between the sequences here just to keep the character healthy when it comes to energy.
Yeah. Key charge cancel as well. Makes it so much harder to figure out exactly what your opponent's going to be putting out on the screen. So really good from One True Morty. Not able to get the full charge into Sparking, but breaks the ankles. Once that gets a little bit of space, I feel like we'll potentially see that attempt again. Look at the movement, the combo structure, everything paying off for Morty so far. And now when the Sparking is activated, it's going to be that much harder. And you saw the skill point spend from One True Morty as well. Bruh, Jiro is bleeding, and he doesn't have any blood.
Oh yeah, facts. Oh my
you don't win these. You don't win these.
This is not going to work out. And Morty's probably just going to keep going for the follow-ups here. There's a revenge counter, though.
And yeah, ankle sweep. Sweep the ankles again. A little bit of a charge. E-Blast trying to lock him down. Not going to let him swap. That's the biggest part. Try to go for the key absorb. Revenge counter to stay away. Not able to get out. And that is Jiro gone. No lane play today.
That was just an outplaying right there. My word. Morty looking solid so far. Alright, oh, here we go. Oh god, Jake.
Do not bother, it is futile, Tyrant.
I don't feel so good.
Tyrant, they're flying up, and now they're flying down. They're flying up, and now they're flying down. They're flying up, and now they're flying down.
Okay, I can do this for 10 minutes. My voice is going to be shot, but that's how I will cover the action if you have it.
My word. Please no.
Tyrant's he's gonna get him to leave as I say up and down for 10 minutes.
Oh brother. Please.
I'm gonna lean into it. Nice super counter though. Again, every single time these Vanish Boys are starting, One True Morty has been showing us exactly that. Their execution is on deck and has only been really utilizing the super counter when they're at the key deficit. So Katast is the one who's gonna be needing to show the skill check here.
Yeah, look at that. Maybe a tag out to that Kefla again. He's fully healed up at this point. Yeah.
utilizing the revenge counter. And again, key charge.
Do not bother, it is futile, Tyrants. I will always get the next one.
Oh no. Not Android 19 though.
Yeah, it's even in my 9 years, man.
Yeah.
Oh, that was good. That was good. After 3 dashes left and right against each other, finding the Sonic Sway, like just having the awareness there. I don't know. I think it might be futile, Katast. You're at the deficit, and that's the thing where it becomes so hard for these androids to fight, where you can't really play the keep away strategy if you never establish a lead, right? You have to establish the lead first, because all you're doing is wasting time for yourself.
I'm flying down.
Uh-oh.
And now I'm flying up, Tyrant.
I'm telling you, against Keflar, this is yeah, I was about to say, this is a bad idea when she's in Spark.
It's a bad bet, and that's why you're dead.
Yep.
The bet does not pay off.
I'm flying down to my grave.
I'm telling you, like, that was a smart move from Morty, going Super Saiyan 2 for the Radius Super to catch that movement on the android. That was brilliant play from Morty.
Yeah, I like that. Now, what strategy are you going to employ to show One True Morty that you can establish that lead and try to keep away? Because it has not been working, and flying up and down is not going to work as well in Trunks. You're getting brutalized right now. One True Morty is cooking, and now, this engage in this Vanish War is massive because you need the step in tech. You don't win this Vanish War. You have to show that you have more layers than just run away.
Yeah, man, that Super Saiyan 2 Keflar just dishes out so much damage so fast.
Dang. Yep, and the high DP characters, this is why it pays out so much. The skill doesn't connect. He fell all the way to the ground. Instant spark activated from the side of Kefla, though. Trunks is in trouble. I think the drink has been drunk. He's been cooked. Oh, yeah, he's absolutely just dead. He's gonna fall. You got to tag now with this guy, but there's no opportunity. It's unrelenting.
That drink, the beverage was spilled. Oh no.
Shaken and stirred. He needs to figure out how he's gonna handle this next time.
Right. Okay, we go.
Yeah, I love it, Kefla. This is great.
Yeah.
Incredibly strong character, and showing us that she has a perfect answer to these cheeky little androids. Videl on the screen. Team Girl Power? I'm about it.
Check it out, man.
Videl, another incredibly strong character. Three bars for that wonderful ability we all know and love.
Yeah, that's it. 3 skill points, of course. After mid strike, Videl 2-cost character. Only big weakness on Videl, of course. I would say, no vanish follow-ups, but she's a decent character. She can play defensively. She's got great rush attacks. She can turn the opponent around. She's got flying kicks, so definitely got some stuff to work with here.
Yeah. Oh, nice vanish timing though. Yep. And gets the spark out and spent the 3 bars as well, so the aftermid strike is there. You don't win these. You don't win these.
No, you don't. Katast is going to be in trouble right here. But again, just Videl, there's no follow-ups to those vanish extensions. So.
Don't mess with me.
Oh, does it connect? It does. It's too close. So much damage. Katast is in trouble. Does it again? Does it? No way. Oh, all the way in.
Combo. Stun.
Yeah. Oh, just watching?
Yo, letting him know. BM.
That's the boot. This is brutal. One True Morty. All right. I'm glad this top 8 is delivering so far. And it's just a champ. I'm sorry. I'm you, but better.
Champ here. Their slowest damage in the game. Well, we've thrown rocks now. Just desperation on the side of Katast. Early Christmas present. Oh no. Oh wait. Let's see. It's Martian Boo. It was the ultimate they hit. Okay, I thought it was the present. Okay.
Utilizing the instant spark excellently. The 10k damage is pretty nice, but like you said, he's more so just a leak stoppage. He can't really get the whole job done himself. Dad, this is how you do damage.
Yeah, he's gonna be some good damage here. It won't be a kill on
God!
that, but it's gonna be close.
Bro, 25k for Videl? I'm sorry, Pops. And then Roshi to finish off the job.
There we go. OG showdown. I mean, just any unblockable here.
Yeah, Vanish War. Okay, yeah, not even going to entertain the rest of it. Does it connect? Let's see. Nope, dodged in time. And the thunder, I think he gets too far. He gets too far. Oh, just a grab to finish it off. Oh, Vanish War again. This is a feud.
Do not bother, it is futile.
Literally futile right there. And that will seal the deal.
You've got a lot to
Okay.
learn, kid. And the
Good
journey
stuff right
never
there.
truly ends.
Man, calling him kid? That is the true disrespect from Master Roshi, bro.
The one
Wow,
true
let him know.
Morty with the true disrespect, having to let him know. That was a great first game from Morty, stopping the keep away strategy of the androids with the quickness. And at that point, you could see the gears kind of turning.
Yeah.
At that point of I can't keep away. I have not established a lead. What do I do now? And step in tech wasn't there from Trunks. Super counters weren't on deck. It just felt like the other aspects of the game plan weren't fully fleshed out, and it allowed One True Morty to just run his game plan, which is really good. Showed the power of Kefla, how she can really navigate against those type of strategies. And I need to see a completely different look on the other end. Otherwise, it's all Morty all day.
Yeah. No, definitely. Absolutely. I feel like the Kefla was just doing so much work as well. Like, bro, that character was cooking.
Yeah.
Let's see, though. Morty here.
Believe me, I
Kicking things
still
off once
got
again
it.
with Master Roshi.
You cannot
Okay,
defeat
Katast
me.
has to turn this around, man.
I
This Android
mean,
19 strategy was
I've
not
overcome
working.
my greatest fear.
yeah, lies were detected when he said it was futile and you cannot defeat me. Both were not true. Survey says those were lies. Got the key charge early on from One True Morty 2, which means that you win out in this Vanish War. Katast does not win this battle, which is why committing to it fully is exactly what One True Morty wants. Now having the 3 bars, that means Aftermath Strike is available for this Roshi. Super counter finally comes through, but it's too little, too late. You've taken a good amount of damage. Aftermath Strike has been activated and forced to immediately swap into the Jiro. A little bit of super armor.
Right. Now, after image strike is there now for Morty.
The movement is so good for Morty too. Got punched into the legs.
Go. Class skills on display here, Master Roshi. And again, activating after image strike immediately whilst getting hit with Key Blast, though. Could get him into some trouble here.
Yeah, maybe not the most optimal skill points to spend, but getting the Videl in, access to Aftermath Strike and Instant Spark of their own. And look, it's just all movement so far. That was a great perception, though.
Don't mess
Yeah.
with me.
Oh, does it connect? It does. He's too close. I think the thing that One True Morty has identified is that if the super counter timings aren't on deck, like how do you challenge a lot of their other timings, like potential vanishes against these really fast moves? And One True Morty has already found that they're just not on deck.
Yeah, I hear that.
Don't you like that?
Definitely. Like he's definitely like found holes in the defense already on Katast's side. So, One True Morty, like any good player, any good fighting game player, identifies how he's going to get his damage on the opponent. But Katast here, staying alive with Dr. Giro for the time being.
Nice movement, finds the back, key blast loop.
Yeah, that's what we
Nothing
want.
that One True Morty can do in this position.
Wow, yeah, if you can take down some damage on Kefla, that's a big move. That's a power play. 16k.
Yeah, that's massive.
Don't you like that?
A lot of damage though. Jiro is in trouble. Can't really stay on the offense for too much longer. Has to be able to swap this character out because Kefla can kill him in one good sequence.
Oh yeah, for sure. We might
Super
see
counter though.
We might see Super Saiyan 2. No, tag out. Okay. Good choice there. Gonna try and preserve what Kefla has here. Oh,
Look
my
at how much
goodness.
health.
Dr.
Jiro's in
Giro
trouble.
Yeah, he is.
Super counter.
The Doctor might go down.
Because of that key charge in between the combo, he was able to build up that extra bit of meter, which means that you need a super counter to survive here. Katast is going to sustain first blood again, and it does happen.
Yeah, at that point, Katast too risky to try the super counter there with that little life in that situation. But yeah, we'll go Morty gonna charge up some key here.
Yeah, it's all been about the key management from Morty so far that has allowed him to be successful in this set. Katast isn't able to charge with these androids, and One True Morty understands that the game plan is establish a key lead, win the Vanish War, and then chip away because my offense is better and my defense is better.
Hey, right. Defense does have that buff on. It's gone now, but let's see here. Should be able to win out in this Vanish War again. Katast might be overcommitting to these, Jake. Getting into trouble.
Kefla back in action. Saiyan Surfer, Lightning Strike.
Okay, we might be seeing that Super Saiyan 2 upgrade in a moment. Gets a knock away on Andrew 19.
I think Katast was using a personal affirmation every time he uses the buff. Do not bother, it is futile! And then committing to the Vanish War. Instant Spark interrupted by the Ki Blast, though.
What a sidestep, excuse me!
Ooh, that was sick.
What?
Bruh! Trying to build that space to go for the Instant Spark and finds it off of the charge.
Oh, and this is where Kefla's so scary. Her Instant Spark, of course, does come with some extra bonus buffs as well. Goes behind, and this is it. This is where she gets so much damage.
Bruh, she's just gonna continue peppering Spopovich. Again, this guy has a ton of health for the cost. And he's already lost a good majority of that. Great checks on the perception, mashing as well on the side of Katast. Oh, ankles. Good perception.
Get out. And look, just escaping right now.
Yeah, build that space.
Okay. Back down here. Oh no.
Good super counter into the Vanish War, and again, it's a deficit for Katast on the meter, which means super counter needs to be employed in order to win here.
Alright, yeah, we'll win out there. Gets the tag as well. There's going to be the tag follow-ups here. Look at Raccoon getting a free 7k or so damage.
Tries the Razor's Edge. Massive damage here. Spopovich in trouble. Gets the perfect timing on the charge. Seaburst dash to continue.
Yeah, this Spopovich is bleeding right now. Could be on the way out. Misses the blast loop.
And that Spopovich finds a way out. Back into 19. Ankle's broken. Oh my goodness. Gonna get a lot of Ki back, and this has been the game plan as well. Establish a Ki lead against Katast, and then engage in the Vanish War. Where Katast has no other options. It just doesn't work out in the super counters to engage the Vanish War almost every single time, where Katast is spending a Z-Burst dash to get in. That's where you lose that advantage. That's where you become even more of a deficit Ki-wise. And because True Morty is that consistent with the super counters, it's been working out. And this is a different look from Katast. We didn't see Wheelo last time.
Oh man, Dr. Wheelo.
Is he going to be the equalizer? I don't know if he is the solution. Because Kefla is waiting in the wings and can absolutely beat this guy down, but Raccoon is not having a great time so far.
Yeah, Kefla, that height is an 8-cost character. She can definitely put hands on Wheelo. Okay.
Uh-oh. Again, deficit.
Yeah, it's most likely. Oh, it's Master Roshi. Okay, after image strike, that's smart against Wheelo.
Yeah, you can't touch him, and he's just going to get a Ki charge for free. Interrupts the instant sparking, and there's no Ki on the side of Wheelo, which means he's in trouble here. He can't engage in any Vanish Wars. The Ki management has already been so good from One True Morty. That's really smart.
It's really smart to, activate after image strike and just go in, because you can try and force out, maybe an explosive wave attempt, something like that, and you're going to stop that instant spark from Wheelo coming out. And then, yeah, he realizes.
That's why he stopped. Yeah, he got out of there. He's like, I can't win this fight.
Overcome my greatest weakness.
Goes off here.
Do not bother, it is futile.
It is futile.
Do
Or is
not
it?
bother. It is futile.
Movement, both players. Okay, they're coming back out here for Morty.
And I like that from Morty as well. Every single time you see Katast go for the buff onto 19, he runs. He gets a little bit of a distance, waits for the buff to go out, and then re-engages. He says, I'm not even gonna let you utilize your game plan. Oh no, it's canon. Help!
Oh yeah, yesterday we had this fight on the actual World Tournament stage as well, and I was like, oh god.
I've seen this before.
Yeah.
Oh, after the strike, yes, activated there. Yes.
Yeah, that's a good move.
That's pretty strong. One True Morty in complete control so far.
Hanging on. Okay, like knocks him away.
Oh, does it catch the tag? Oh, barely.
Oh, the tag coming at an awkward height.
After image strike was activated, that's why you see the Ki Blast starting to come out. But that plays into the strategy that One True Morty has liked, because Katast has constantly been at this Ki deficit. And if you're constantly throwing those key blasts, you're never going to be an advantage. And now there's no way you get an advantage against Kefla. If you keep dashing, you're in trouble. You're going to get hit by the ultimate. That was a massive Sonic sway, though.
That's huge, yeah. But you know, you're not really draining any key because the sparking is in effect. Oh, I think 19's out this time. I think he's fine. Yeah, he's cool. He's chilling.
Yeah, only 547.
Do you know what significant chip though?
Yeah, that's a
Fuck,
lot.
that was a lot. Kefla with 0 key here.
Yep, utilizing that instant spark to get into that position, and being at 0 key is not where you want to be. But the super counters is what matters most. Only gets 2 in a row. Gonna be okay with losing that. Vanish War potentially. No more super counters on deck. This is where 1-2 Morty now is in trouble. You gotta find a way to get this Kefla out. But the Key Blast loop is gonna do a pretty sustainable damage.
This is huge, bro.
Ankle broken. Find a way out. Yeah, you like that. Remember, Katast has already lost the Jiro, which makes this really difficult. Super counter. Oh my god. And only super countering until the key gauge score was 1. After it was Shrag, activated again. And it's Wheelo that comes in. Instant spark. Oh, does this connect on the dash?
Wait a second.
It did.
Ooh, got some damage down there. Nice.
After him strike, he's just gonna keep charging. I don't think he saw him activate it, and it might be a little too late. Oh, got a little bit more damage though. Gotta try to tag out this Roshi. Another beam.
Blocking that time.
Yep.
You gotta imagine he wants to get after him strike on no. Tags out instead, and it's gonna be Kefla coming back. A character that can definitely get some good damage on Wheelo.
Yep. I need to see a super counter here though because of this key blast. This PH deficit. Oh no, just immediately going in with the revenge counter, trying to get an instant spark of their own to create that distance.
You might
There
see
it is.
it right here. Yes, we will. Oh, the explosive wave, that had to be a mistake.
Yeah, that had to be an instant spark attempt, and now you have another explosive wave. 60 seconds on the clock. Look at her. Look at him
Oh my
melt.
gosh.
Look at him melt. Oh, this
Yeah.
life gauge. This is actually huge. This would be the difference. If this connects, you die.
No, it hit.
Oh,
Wheelo's down. 34K.
34K on Kefla, and just gonna get the full card. You can't find him. Another weakness of the androids.
Yeah, man. Oh my goodness.
Morty is running away with this one now. It was already in a lead, but it's gotten from bad to worse. Do not bother. It is futile. What a perception, though.
The Alpha 19 maybe. This Kefla. Super Saiyan 2 now. Okay. Right. Ooh, if you can take her down though, you can find a way to do it. Oh, misses the key blast. That would have been it. Against the wall though. This is exactly where you want her. Oh my god, this is critical. No.
Dead on the side of the toss. You've got to get this Kefla to remain alive in the tournament.
So.
Nell is in, finds the ankle. If this connects, I think it's gonna be too dire. I don't think you have enough left, and that should be the one true Morty.
Oh, nice.
Taking it with 2 super counters in a row. Yep,
Seriously?
that's exactly
Why
what
would
we
you
have there. That
challenge
was
me when you
great.
weren't even?
Wow, that was crazy right there. Good stuff. And we will see one true Morty advancing through into the I keep saying winners, into the semi-final stage of the tournament there, and we'll play against the winner of Slime and Storm.
Yeah, great match there from One True Morty. Another, I mean, I would say outstanding addition to the tournament, seeing how well they were able to navigate that situation and deal with the strategy that can be incredibly frustrating, punishing it really well in the first game, and then continuing to punish in the second game. Getting Jiro down early really put the pressure into that set. And I mean, Katast just did not have the answer to clap back. A little bit more refined super counter timing would have made it a lot better to navigate. But One True Morty's key management was the real outstanding point of the match. So that's
Agreed,
exactly how it happened. Yeah, man, really good stuff.
Absolutely solid play. Okay, so there we have our first participant into the top 4 stage of the bracket here, but we do have 3 more quarterfinals matches to go. So let's see how they unfold here. Not sure exactly who we're going to get underway next, but we do have, of course, 6 amazing competitors ready to get underway here. And yeah, man, this is, if that game was anything to go by, I think we're in for a treat with this top 8. I really do. Yeah.
It's only gonna up and over on this. It's only gonna get better. as we get even more of these matches underway. And we still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 matches to go. 6 more matches to cover. A lot of these have been 2-0s. A lot of some of these matches have gone to timeout. We have also seen these players be absolutely relentless on offense and give us some of the fastest Sparking Zero games we've seen to date for the entirety of the Dramatic Showdown in any of the regions. So East Coast aggression, normally coined for the West Coast, is coming alive.
Yep, I hear that. Absolutely, yeah. So, and you talk about quick games, one of the players that we are going to have coming up at some point in the next couple matches or so will be Quyon, who we saw do absolute work in his match earlier on to qualify into top 16 or top 8, I believe. Just really fast-paced gameplay, not giving his opponent any room to breathe. And you got to imagine we're going to be seeing some more of that as we go through the bracket here.
Yeah, man, it is. It has been great to see all of the different characters on display, and I have no idea who's going to take it. I want to see Slime play. That's where I'm at right now. Like,
yeah,
I've already gotten a taste of a lot of the other players, so I want to see how Slime plays and navigates here, because you got to be able to back up the hype. I mean, it's real, it's palpable. I want to see exactly how far we can go with these players, and
yeah.
Man, and Storm as well. Like, we haven't been able to see Storm play either. So you got one hell of a battle in your future. One Storm brewing. You better be a Cat 5, otherwise you're gonna get cooked. Is what it feels like.
No doubt. And yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see if we see some more types of strategies like that. Like, I would say like the base Kefla that we just saw is actually a really good choice to have on the team. Like 6 cost, which is, somewhat high, but still, you can pad out the team with filler characters, and then she's still an amazing, just a few bars away to get that Super Saiyan 2, which just gives her so much more damage.
Yep.
And even, even without the Super Saiyan 2, base Kefla still really, really strong character in her own right. So,
yeah,
I like that change.
Well-rounded through and through, and then supporting the rest of Kefla with those other characters that have the utility, like Videl with the after-image strike and the instant spark, just really helps and buys time to keep Kefla healthy. Because we saw early in that game too, where Kefla got down to like only almost around one health bar, and because of the time Videl was able to buy and Roshi, she came back in super healthy and was able to get like a 34k damage just finisher on onto Wheelo. That was kind of nuts.
Wheelo got destroyed in that sequence, man. So yeah, man, we are just getting our next game underway, guys. We are just deciding the stage, I believe, and then we should be underway with that, of course. If you are new to the Dramatic Showdown, if this is your first time tuning in, the first 2 games, the stage is decided by the players, and then the final stage, if it comes down to it, will be decided on Planet Namek always, just to keep things, fair and balanced in that regard. So, yeah, man, you always know where you stand in the final game of the set.
Yep, it's always going to be on Namek with 5 minutes remaining, but it's actually 10 minutes.
10
it's
minutes
actually
remaining.
A couple hours. Yeah. So
10 minutes is a Dragon Ball 5 minutes, to be fair.
Yeah, absolutely. It's they're telling the truth, but you have to understand the context to like really get what they're saying. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to where these players are going to duke it out, what rosters we're going to be seeing as well. We've seen a lot of interesting characters so far. We've seen androids, we've seen trunks, we've seen fusions, and we've seen that sometimes the cost isn't the only thing that matters about your character choices. You gotta have the hands to deliver the power.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if you've got that 10 cost character, that's by no means a free win. Like, you still have to contest with the other players' skills. And as we saw in one of the Quyon matches earlier, was able to dispatch that Gogeta Super Saiyan 4 with just like just ease, essentially.
It's like that, dude. It was rough.
Yeah,
almost instantaneously losing that 10 cost character is a boon to your success. We're getting right back into this. It's going to be Henryflow.
I wonder if I
And then
could
there's
become a
ranked
Super
fighter. Gohan, you know the answer. Going to be fighting against Quyon. Godspeed, Henry. I need to see one hell of a performance.
Yeah,
I need to see one hell of a performance.
I can't have
no glaze.
any regrets.
Let's see it, man. Starting out here with the Team Gohan, of course, can transform into that Super Saiyan 2, and if he does, you're going to have to deal with that very scary, unblockable up Let's find out anyway. Quyon right now.
Qyon's timings were incredibly strong earlier in the set, earlier in his sets for the day. But Henry is already getting a nice offensive advantage. Oh, as I was saying.
Yo, unable to find the super counter timing, and it's going to be Super Saiyan transformation, Super Saiyan 2 rather. And let's find out. There's super counter though for that sequence. Quyon could be. Oh, he's committing to the Super Saiyan here. And this means he's got to wait for the tag cooldown.
Yeah, confidence in the Trunks right here, but Henryflow is already getting an advantage with the step in. Tech comes in immediately, explosive waving. I like that a lot. Do not let Quyon take advantage. And while I said before, the super counters were a way to escape there. Oh my god, the movement from Henryflow has been great. Explosive wave of his own. Gonna be taking away instant sparking on the table. He still can't tag.
Yeah,
The damage, both of these guys are bleeding.
Both players can attack though. Gotta imagine. Oh, and Ultimate Gohan for Henryflow. Okay.
Big cost.
Yeah, that is. That's the character that, you know, these players are fighting for here today. Key blast loop though.
Prepare yourself.
Okay. Comes through into the vanish for Quyon. Actually at the disadvantage meter-wise.
Your doom.
Okay.
You're mine.
Let's see here. Well, imagine Henryflow, you know, going with the double Gohan. See what other characters he has waiting in the wings. Might have two costs. I think that's 11 points already spoken for with that.
Do not bother, it is futile.
Yeah,
Quyon will run.
Yeah, you might as well just you could just have him. We know that Quyon's got 19 as well, so we're probably going to be seeing that.
Yep, staying away from the instant spark as much as possible, and then you should see the engagement coming in afterwards. Goes into the 19. Oh, there it is. The GOAT. Instant spark comes out though from Henryflow.
Yeah, Quyon committed to try and interrupt it, but yeah, we're going to be seeing that running away in effect. Okay.
He's flying up. He's flying down. He's flying right. He's flying up.
No.
He's flying down. He's flying right.
Yeah.
He's flying up. He's flying down. He's flying right. He's flying.
I can't.
Oh my
Do not
gosh.
bother, it is futile.
Yeah.
I mean, you instant spark. I'd run too. I
Yeah.
don't want to fight go on.
Of course not. Yeah. Fully using that runaway capability, you know, to great
That's
effect
two.
there.
That's three. Oh,
God.
Quyon.
Yeah,
This is what I want to see. Okay.
Zero. You flow here. I see an instant spark attempt, but against the androids, I think it's pretty much worthless trying that. Oh, Trunks on the side of Henryflow. Okay, so that's the team right there.
Wow. Very small roster.
So it's Team Gohan, Ultimate Gohan, and Trunks. Pretty solid lineup, honestly.
Yeah. Gotta be very particular about how you manage your character health, though, because you don't have a lot of characters to work with.
Okay, messes up that Key Blast loop. We get some good damage on it, though, but here we go, going for the unblockable. Going Super Saiyan as well.
Come meet your doom.
It's so scary, man, with androids. Like, and this is where we're going to be seeing a lot of just movement, a lot of running away from the androids so that those blasts from Trunks just don't connect.
Yeah, it makes it really difficult for Trunks to get any sticking damage as well. And every single engagement where Quyon just gets a piece by piece becomes that much harder for Henryflow to really create a lead and feel comfortable.
Right. Okay, there we go. Does land one blast, but
Stop messing around.
Instant spark, and I feel like I'm going to be saying a couple of key phrases here.
We're flying down. We're flying right.
For quite some time. Oh,
yeah.
I was like, he didn't change directions. I'm not. That's not part of the script. Yeah, staying away. And once the instant spark is done, I expect Quyon to re-engage. Do not. I hate the timing of the buff after the instant spark because it's so apt.
Yeah,
He hits him with the do not bother. It is futile after your guy powers up to the limit, and then just super counters the hell out of you. Like, bruh.
And it's going to be Quion's Trunks coming in here.
Oh.
Oh!
No,
Reverse test of strength. What do you know about the reverse test of strength, bro?
Sorry, bro. The way their arms were, I felt like they were about to hit a dance move.
I mean, that gives me flashbacks to Victoria, the Vegeta fight. You know, my man had his arm, bro.
Completely. Quyon step-in tech has been really strong as well, not only the super counters. And Henryflow is starting to fall apart here. No health left on the go-on, bro. The side steps to find the back again. Super counter. You're not allowed to engage in these Vanish Wars.
Nah, you just have to just, like, let him cook, honestly. There's the Wild Sense coming out. Gohan.
Finally getting some face and getting a tag. That was massive.
Stop messing around.
Right.
Instant Spark. Oh, I know what's on the menu.
Yep. Running.
We're flying right. We're flying up. We're flying down. We're flying down. We're flying right. We're flying up. We're flying down. We're flying right. We're flying up. We're flying down.
It's not gonna get it.
Desperate.
Oh,
attempt. Oh,
it is you.
I think he blocked it. God, Android. Looks to grab, actually. That could have been a chance to get some bonus damage. He lost loops.
Bro, another 10K off the top.
Yeah, that damage.
$10K haircut.
Okay.
Super counter on the upsets again. Dude, the timing of... Even though Quyon is being incredibly frustrating with the keep away anytime the instant spark comes in, his defense can't be understated, right? Like, I know we're playing around, but like his defense is really good.
Still obviously understands, exactly, what it takes to do well in this game.
Come meet your doom.
There we go. Get that buff on the row again. I think at this point as well, he's just realized that going for instant spark strategy against the androids is pretty much pointless.
Yeah, better to use your skill otherwise. And I feel, having characters that can after image strike is a lot better against the androids instead of the instant spark, because it forces them to engage and they have to utilize key blast a lot more, which makes them lose the key gauge war. Right? Like, you have to force the androids to spend their key in a different fashion. Yeah, I think this whiffs.
Yeah, that's gonna miss for sure.
Oh, and he found the back. Super counter immediately, though.
Yeah, it might just be worth holding on to the skill points instead of going for the spark. Just using like explosive wave instead, just to push the androids back if you need to, if they're pressuring.
Get a little damage, give yourself some space.
Yeah.
There's different ways. You literally have to change your entire game plan afterwards when you're fighting these characters.
Flying kicks there, explosive wave though, Henryflow not back again. And now, while there's no chance of Trunks tagging out, that's probably when you want to be doing the instant spark, right?
Yep. Get your maximized damage when the character that can't evade as well as you'd expect does. Oh, we're playing volleyball.
Gosh, he's trying to get this tag out to one of the robots. Yep, it's going to be Andrew19, who has full health, by the way. This guy is not really taking any significant damage. Q-Blast loop coming up.
That's one Gohan down. Only 2 characters remain. I don't know how Henryflow is going to be able to do this against Quyon, whose keep away, defense, and offense have just been on another level.
Bothering going into sparking mode.
What a sidestep! Is Gohan just dead too?
Yeah,
Bro!
Probably dead here. Wait, yeah.
Wait, okay. That's an option. Power down.
Powering down here. Okay, probably opting for like an after image strategy here.
Yep. Are you listening? Is you listening to us? You got the stream on? We said, we should be explosive waving and after image striking. Proceeds to do just that. I don't think it's enough though. Oh, the Saiyan Surfer.
Yeah,
down we go.
Come meet your doom.
Okay, I don't know how you can make this happen with Trunks right now. It's just such a deficit. You got to play perfect in Quyon. Every single time you mount any ounce of offense, he gets the super counter. Oh, this is huge though. A lot of damage.
Ooh, reset. Yo, Henryflow.
Okay, nice protect as well. Yeah, necessary. Finds the back again. Yep, needed to get that vanish in order to stop the key blast loops.
Might not be able to tag out here. Trunks, choice.
Drink on drink. Oh, the step in, but the lay apple. Yo, that was sick. That was sick. The counter to the counter. Oh, dude.
That was
I love that. That was sick. That was sick. That was sick. I love Prince Mirrors.
Honestly, if you're gonna make this comeback, if you're gonna set it up, probably where you want to be starting with it. Okay, Henryflow here, starting off strong. Might have actually just like shocked Quyon with that answer right there. We might just be seeing after image Trunks come back out here. Both players.
That's smart. I like that. Counteracting his own strategy right back. Instant spark immediately from Henryflow. Can't tag though, so this is just an instant spark battle now.
Right. Here, tries to go unblockable ultimate. This is, you have to dodge. If you don't dodge, this match is over.
Take this.
See?
Had the vanish timing. Is right. I got you. One of your
Kills his
own.
Trunks.
That's a huge start.
Yep.
Take this.
Okay,
Wow.
Henryflow.
Yeah, Henryflow.
He's alive.
No, he's still alive. Oh,
Can't
we
tag yet.
those.
He's trying to build some
Can't tag.
distance.
Oh,
He's alive? No way! No! No way! Quyon gets the back. He found a way to sidestep it. He's not even tagging up the Trunks, the confidence, but he put the hand up and got slashed. All right. 50 seconds on the clock. I don't think he can do this, but that has to be like a moral victory.
50 seconds, and you have to deal with runaway androids. This is like impossible. Last character. Quyon still has 4 characters in the back, by the way. So this is not going to happen against him. Henryflow might as well submit to defeat right now. There you have it. It's going to go down like that. First game goes to Quyon.
The result before this even
Really
began.
great from Quyon. Even though the timer was a guaranteed way to close that out, just ends up, executing the game plan, finishing them off. A lot of the keep away strategy was just to nullify instant spark, and I really like that on the other end we saw the adjustment. We're like, I can't really instant spark anymore against these androids. I'm going to use explosive wave. I'm going to use after image strike. I'm going to power down my characters so that I have access to these other skills. And it still wasn't enough. I feel like it was too little too late for that game 1, but that adjustment is definitely going to be held into game 2. However, Quyon adjusted right back, was like, okay, you're going to play that way. I'm going to play that way as well, which becomes that much harder to deal with. You're like, oh, I figured out the counter and my opponent is already on my page, right? Like, it's hard.
Exactly. Yeah. It's like Quyon just doing such a good job of switching through his team order here and just not really allowing Henry to get going. I mean, towards the end of the set and at the start, there were flashes of absolute brilliance from Henry. But in the long run, it was just too, and that long run being the apt phrase, these androids were just escaping nonstop. So there you have it, man. Sometimes it's very, very tricky to catch those characters, especially when you just have like, if you're going to try and hunt down those androids, I feel like maybe using a giant could be the way. Because you can just like kind of home in easily with the unblockable dash.
With all I've learned from Gohan, I can't
But
have
let's see.
any regrets.
Let's see how this unfolds here. Henryflow though definitely has the skills to make this happen, but Quyon looking one step ahead.
Yeah, gotta have a counteractive strategy here. And Quyon has been just so pristine so far. We'll see how Henryflow can make it happen.
Okay. Good start here. We're going Super Saiyan right for it.
Let's settle this.
Yep. Immediately powering up, wants that extra bit of damage. Obviously still has access to the instant spark.
Okay. Ooh, got the back attack here. The block on the flying kicks. I block that. Nice tech as well. Spec's got hands.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh my gosh.
God, Henryflow finding an opportunity to fight back and gets the swap into Ultimate Gohan again. Quyon is bleeding on this Trunks though. Goes for the explosive wave and finds the tag. That was a desperate situation. And made it work out.
This is where you want to get your damage early, just close quarters against the androids.
You're mine.
That super counter was needed, but still getting beaten down. Losing a lot of health on this Ultimate Gohan, and has to dodge the back punch. Otherwise, you're crumpled. You're taking a key blast loop.
My God, look at this now. And the keep, yeah. Oh, fakes the grab though.
Yeah, necessary. Big opportunity for damage here. Quyon losing a lot on this 19. Ultimate Gohan.
Back turn. Oh my gosh, yeah. Don't sleep on this character. Like, dishes out damage, racks it up real fast.
Yeah, and we need to see super counters from Quyon here, trying to gas out Henryflow's key. Not finding it just yet. Oh my
the wild
goodness.
sense.
Yeah, that was massive. It finds the Sonic Sway. That's gonna take all the key away from Ultimate Gohan and into the Jiro. Great character management so far. Trying to find the back.
At this point, Henry gonna have to tag out Gohan. Also, it's gonna be into Team Gohan. Might be looking for that Super Saiyan 2 transformation at any moment.
He used After Image already, but it only dodges once. It is not After Image Strike. Activated it again, and that's why you see the Key Blast starting to come out from Jiro.
Right.
After Image was activated again. All the skill points spent on the different strategy here.
All right. Hey, yeah, opted to go for that strategy instead of spending the skill points on the Super Saiyan 2 transformation. You know, because at the end of the day, the androids are just running away. You might as well bring the fight to them.
Yep.
Okay, Gohan back now. Henry switching to Trunks here.
And the Wild Sense was already spent here. Immediately gets punished for it, though. Super counter only comes through once. Quyon is making all these characters bleed. And the thing about Ultimate Gohan is that he has such a longer tag time.
Yeah, he does.
And he's not got a lot of health. He might lose his character immediately, Tyrant.
Oh my word, let's find out.
No way again?
Yeah, looking good.
Bro,
with it.
you're not allowed to Vanish War.
You're
You
not.
can't. You can't.
You can't. It's just so crazy. Overriding a system mechanic like that, Trunks, you can see why. So valuable.
I'm just going to go for the raw charge. Henryflow doing the same exact thing, locked in. Quyon is going to wait out that time. Actually, I think he's going to engage. I think he's going to try to go for a killing blow. Super counter immediately. You don't win these Vanish Wars. You can't engage in this type of battle. Finds the back again, Tyrant.
Back. Quyon
Whoa.
could be on his way to that semi-final stage of the tournament. 11k, the melee sequence, and Ryzen, 16k.
Yeah, he's starting giving up on the Vanish Wars. You can't engage it. That's two characters down. He's down to his last character, Tyrant.
Yeah, that's huge.
Bro, Henry is falling apart.
Oh, and it says gonna be-
Quyon.
Oh, wow.
Stop messing around.
Right now.
The fact that he has nullified his opponent wanting to go for instant spark and still gets to use his own is so... Like, it's so rough, and you can't Vanish War. You just have to take this, because now, if you Vanish War, you die.
Yeah,
I think it's I think it's over.
Yeah, this
like-
could be over, actually. Let's see.
It's over.
Oh, man, this combo.
It's done.
Oh,
That's Quyon.
Good.
That was the fastest match I think I've ever seen in Spartan Zero at this level. Like, he did it again. He did it again. The first game
Gohan, do you think
was
I've gotten
to just
stronger?
completely neutralize any ounce of strategy that he thought he had. And then the second game was doubling down on the gameplay. There was no running from the androids because it didn't need to be done. Like, the formula was shown and said, hey, I have the solution for X. Now you know why I'm better. That's messed up. That was crazy.
Yeah, really solid stuff, man. Like, Kuyon's game plan just didn't fall apart at all. Like, he rarely lost a character. I think he lost one character in the entire set. Really solid stuff, and you can see why. Undoubtedly one of the favorites moving forward throughout the bracket here, man. Quyon looking super strong right there. Good stuff, good stuff. 2 more matches of the quarterfinals to go.
It's what I said before. Against Quyon, if you are not a super counter master, or you have a character with After Image Strike, and you are engaging in the Vanish Wars that he continues to establish because he's consistently super countering on the Trunks, you lose. You just instant lose.
Yeah.
And that's what kept happening. Whether he was in instant spark, whether he was at a key deficit, every single time you engaged on his Trunks, a Vanish War would begin, which enables his game plan.
Exactly.
So unless you're better at defense than him, unless your timing is that godlike, you lose. Like that, you literally just have to skill issue him. You have to show him the skill difference, because otherwise he gets his in every time. That's what happened.
You're not wrong. We did see a few sequences where he was kind of popping off with in the the rush sequences. The melee attacks were hitting. The back attack combos were landing. But in the long run, the overall strategy on the side of Quyon was just a lot more effective, and just worked out in his favor entirely. Won in the set, and he didn't really look in trouble. There was a couple of times where it might have been, oh no, I might lose a character. But overall, the general game plan was just way too solid. So good stuff to Quyon, who advances through into the semifinals.
Yeah, really good from Quyon. My favorite right now to win the entire tournament. With how well he's been able to utilize all the different power points of his squad, because it wasn't only I'm flying down, I'm flying up. It was I'm absolutely dominating you on offense and defense. Like, it was the culmination of all those things, and the culmination of all hatred in the world. I will take all of your energy versus the giant-sized menace. A answer to the androids. An answer to the androids is another android.
Absolutely, yeah. No, I feel like the Giants in general just might have the edge on the androids, because they can't get their game really like that effectively against them. So let's see if Ikaman Beyond can do work here against Rohan.
Yep, Ikaman Beyond definitely has their work cut out for them. Rohan taking down Legendary Fred and then moving on into the top 8 position. Has been making great things happen with the Wheelo, but 19 is currently putting the hurt on him.
Hey. Out there. This is what you want.
Oh yeah, it's so hard for the androids to really deal with Wheelo at this point. Such a big part of your game plan, and mix-up mind game gets taken away. Oh my god! 2 boys, 2 big robots duking it out. My
Kaiju
Wheelo
battle
versus yours. Yeah, Kaiju. Kaiju.
Yeah, here we go. I guess this is more like Transformers, right?
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Back turn. Crab claws. All claws all day.
The Dragon Ball Soup Scoop Challenge. The Salad Scooper Battle.
Bro.
It's all you can eat E-Blast.
All you can eat buffet right now. Days. Hungry fellas.
And Rohan is the one who's losing out here. His Wheelo is not looking good for wear. He's looking worse for wear right now.
Yeah, sparking Wheelo is just a nightmare, honestly. Floods the screen with those highly damaging key blasts that are so hard to reflect. There we go, knocking him back. Goes those charged, the big swinging claws. Look at these.
The big meaty claws.
Oh my word.
It's rough. Lockdown. Rohan needs to get a tag out here and hasn't been able to find the opportunity. Rakuma's in. Oh, big throw. You got a tag, and there it is. Finally into Jiro. The way to go.
Right. Going for the Vanish Wars now.
Come meet your doom.
Alright, nice. Off on. Are we getting Amber Mirrors here? Could be somewhat of a stalemate. Let's see. Unless one of them key blast loops going.
Can't take any life from each other. Gonna go for the knockdown, but text it out, Rohan. Ooh, big super counter from the likes of EK Man Beyond. I don't. It doesn't do any damage. I love it. I love it when the androids have to fight the androids. And Rohan's in trouble. This Wheelo is not long for this world. Not a lot of help. Completely whiffing on the defense as well, and it's because we're so high.
Yeah, it becomes really difficult. If you're attacking these giants as well, at like sort of the top of their hurt box, like even their super counter will just miss sometimes. So really good overall option there from Ikaman.
Will not go in the way of EK Man Beyond just because of that key deficit, and the drink is in. Trunks on the scene.
That's right.
The Wheelo's back, instant spark. Trunks is one of the best characters at dealing with Wheelo though, because of those, the charged sword, key blast being unblockable. He's so dang big that you got to get that game plan started. And right now, Wheelo is not giving you any space.
You've got to get spark on, and like if Wheelo's just flooding the screen with key blasts, and he can actually fire off a charged key blast towards the end and then charge up again if he wants. Like, that is one of the main strategies you see from the Wheelo players. Look at that, he's actually falling down while firing off the Key Blast, so Trunks can't make space.
Yep, and that's the biggest part too. But while Rohan is trying to utilize the top of the arena to their advantage, you continue to see EK Man Beyond descend just slightly to get that charge as another option again, which means that you can't really escape.
Right. Okay. Rohan was looking good for a moment there, but
Instant Spark again.
Oh, okay.
Rinse and repeat. Yeah, Rohan's going to be trying to run, but just engages this time instead. Stay on top.
Okay, got Wheelo mirrors now. Let's see. Yeah, and like the charge Key Blast or the heavy swings, like those are the ways you're really going to make damage against another Wheelo here. Okay, Regime coming out. Just to finish off Rohan's Wheelo. Like
it's already been building a lot of those skill points too. So gonna be having 3 here pretty soon, and Wheelo needs to tag out. Finally goes through. Jiro back in action.
Flying kicks. Ooh, here we go. Nice. Really good timing on that minigame. Yep.
Vanish War. Not even gonna engage, and it gets the instant spark. That's massive for Raccoon. Jiro's kind of in trouble here. If Raccoon can find it in, immediately does so, but not able to get the back with the Z-Burst dash. Not letting him run.
Ooh, yeah, okay. Trying to use that absorb. Again, in trouble. He can actually commit the whole way because, yeah, he's in sparking mode. So, yeah. Should pay off here. Unless you got this dodging timing, but it's going to be tough to get out of this.
Oh!
Ooh, revenge counter.
Revenge countered it. That was really smart.
Yeah.
Because of the way the interaction started off of the minigame, he was able to get the revenge counter.
Yeah. Technically, he was in a combo, right? So.
Yep. Yeah, that's smart. But we have Wheelo back in action. Android's worst nightmare. The old model. Analog Android.
Okay. Trunks, of course, like we said, comes down to whether Trunks can get into sparking mode, but if Wheelo doesn't want to let him, it can be very difficult for Trunks.
Yeah, he's having a hard time right now. Even though he has the ability to go into instant spark, he is just getting charged.
Yeah.
Oh!
Yo, okay, yeah. It's weird because you can't throw the giants, but you can initiate like a minigame.
A minigame. Yeah.
Oh, he tried, and now this is where it gets horrible for Wheelo. Charge Key Blast coming out here. Wheelo's only saving grace in this situation. Yeah, it's like a well-timed explosive wave, but even that not really paying off. Okay, let's see. I don't know. It's an awkward angle because Trunks is so high up, so this is probably going to whiff that out. Yeah.
You're pathetic.
Do not bother, it is futile.
Come meet your doom.
Defense up both players here. They both have super armor on, but that's going to be irrelevant for the grab. That's going to be like a non-factor here.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. You don't get any health or damage, really, except just a tiny touch at the end. Trying to get the Key Blast loops going. Finds the super counter to stay alive here. Actually, I'm not sure who has the lead at this point. I feel like it's EK Man Beyond just because Wheelo has been absolutely beating down the Trunks on the side of Rohan. And the instant sparks have been paying off.
Yeah, it's really hard to say, actually. Who's got the advantage right now. Ooh, he's trying to... Got the blast coming out here.
Oh, it hit!
Just straight up hit! Rohan! I guess he was running away. He had his back to him. Couldn't turn around in time, perhaps.
Well, I know who's in the lead now. He came in with that
gutsy ultimate, catching the running strategy. And Android's worst nightmare is the previous model. I guess.
Alright, and now full life Raccoon coming in here. If he can make this happen, if he can take down Wheelo, that would seal it, I think.
Yeah. And instant spark activated Rohan's Roshi on display here. You gotta be careful here though. Raccoon can do a hell of a lot of damage. Trying to connect with the Razor's Edge throw, but it whiffs. Wind up a little bit too long.
Vanish War, and of course, E-Command will be the one to take the advantage here. Rohan gonna have to do something about it right now. Oh, the follow-up's coming through. Yo, this is sparking attempt interrupted.
Vanish on Vanish, utilizing that revenge counter to try to get out. EK Man Beyond getting a hell of a lot of damage, posing on him.
Yeah, man. Okay. He's gonna tag out here. It's gonna be Dr. Willy. Yo, willingly tagging in Wheelo against Trunks. Let's see.
Hold into the instant spark, but got interrupted right at that time. Finds the claw, the grab into another instant spark. Yeah. Trunks has been ineffective this whole time.
Absolutely. Look at this. Rohan's Trunks now in trouble. So the Key Blast is going to flood the screen and just make Trunks have to defend and take all this chip damage. Okay, yeah, there's the tag.
Yeah, Rohan is in such a rough position.
Yeah, you've got to imagine he didn't really want
Keep on trying.
Sometimes you just tag fast, you know.
Yeah. Oh, grab again! Oh my god, just staying on top. Oh, three, bruh. You tried to get it a fourth time. That was ridiculous.
Yeah, I've seen that before actually. You can actually get like
the throw loops.
Throw loops, yeah. This guy, you thought throw loops in the corner with that. This guy gets some
throw loops mid air.
Yeah, mid air.
Mid air throw loops, and he's dead. Oh my god, Rohan is falling apart here. Is it just the trunk? Oh no, it's Wheelo on Rohan's end and the trunks. That's all he's got left. Finds the instant spark. But Rohan's Wheelo is already like in trouble.
Yeah, man. Rohan in general, the game plan seems to be falling apart right here.
Yeah, 60 seconds on the clock. You need a miracle to close this out. Does it connect?
See?
Nope. Oh no. Completely whips. It finds the back. This is so rough for Rohan's Wheelo. If this connects, he might just die. Yeah, it gets the block in time.
Wheelo chip catching up at this point in the game.
Yeah.
45 seconds left on the clock here.
The champ. Oh, he had one more in the pocket. That's right. He did have the champ. But I still think it's too much of a deficit to really overcome here.
Okay.
Oh, he got the instant spark. Yeah.
That's at this point, that's just insignificant. Okay, couldn't even take Raccoon down past that 4th life bar.
Yeah, it's too much of a hill to climb.
Yeah, Wheelo coming out here. He's snatched up. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not a believer right now. E-Command with way too much of a lead here. Too many life bars to add up.
Yep, he's just creating as much space as he possibly can. Getting caught by the throw, but it's a little inconsequential at this point. 8 seconds left on the clock. That means EK Man Beyond should be getting this first game as soon as the timer expires.
And the Doctor, whoa. That's it right there. Gonna be Raccoon. Of course, E-Command takes that first game. AKA Spec, as his name is in the bracket. But yeah, looking good. And Rohan gonna have to rethink that strategy, boy, because that was not looking good.
Yeah, a little rough there at the end as soon as the character started falling over. And I mean, having that same strategy presented to you, and I feel that's where a lot of the Android players can struggle when they fight against other Android players, and the throw becomes, you know, not an integral part of the game plan where you can reestablish your own health and really run away because they do it just as good as you. You see the circuit start to short circuit. It's like, okay, well, what do I do now? Like, I can't, like, grab is not a part of my mix up, and it makes the offense that a little bit more diluted, and it becomes that much more difficult to really establish any sort of a lead or, you know, sustain yourself. So, and the fact that it was all Androids on the other side where it's like, oh, dude, Wheelo. And then it's like, oh, he's got a Wheelo too. And yeah, Rohan's Wheelo was not at the same level, I would say. So let's see how this goes. We got to go into game 2. We need to see an adjustment.
And maybe I'll show you
Let's
mercy.
I hear an adjustment. That's a big adjustment.
World Tournament Arena. And you got to imagine this could be a counter pick strategy in effect for Rohan. Bringing out the Kefla and the small stage, not giving the androids much room to move around here.
Yeah, 2 measures. But the thing about it too is it wasn't a ton of like keep away strategy per se. It was just
right,
came in beyond. getting a lot more damage, especially with the Wheelo, right? It was Rohan trying to go to the ceiling and keep away, and it wasn't paying off. So maybe just needing that higher DP, higher damage character to put the nail in the coffin on these androids.
Yeah, let's find out here. Super Saiyan Kefla here. Not believe Super Saiyan 2 version, but
Yeah, not spiky enough.
yeah, no electricity.
At least you gave me a little.
Eyebrows still gone though.
Yeah.
Time to finish this.
All right, getting those buffs on.
The Wheelo.
Yeah, this is where you want Kefla. Go to work.
But look at the key. That's the problem. Rohan hasn't really been able to establish anything of a key lead, and it's just getting battered on this Kefla. You can't really afford to lose this character early, though. It's a huge cost thing. That's why Wheelo is back in action.
That's it. Go. Claws. Oh my goodness. It's basically who gets sparking first. You know, takes a huge advantage in this one.
Exactly. And Rohan keeping the Wheelo in is going to be able to get that sparking earlier, which is where this character really starts to shine. EK Man Beyond trying to get a sparking of their own. Throw loop whiffed.
Hey. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Rohan is going to be firing off the shots again. All right, gets behind though. Ooh. He's getting this damage and it's racking up so quickly on Rikkum.
Yeah, Raccoon bleeding out just a little bit, but EK Man Beyond back onto the 19. Not the best matchup into Wheelo. Just trying to utilize movement to work around this character, which is what you have to do against the Giants too. You have to be really deliberate in your movement to be successful. Whiffed on the vanish, he just flew right past.
The explosive wave there to push him back, and Wheelo at that point, the key was expended, so swap out to Trunks.
So that's the scary thing now. That Trunks is in, and this Wheelo is going to have instant spark in just a moment, Tyrant. I think this was an oversight from the side of Rohan. He gave EK Man Beyond exactly what he wanted. He's trying to play the top rope again. But EK Man Beyond is playing it excellently. He's flying down, getting the charge back up. Rohan doesn't have a countermeasure, and his Wheelo doesn't have the skill anymore because he used that explosive wave.
That's true, that's true. I mean, to be honest, like, picking the smaller stage to, like, try and escape upwards away from the Giants actually might backfire because, yes, there's a smaller, like, horizontal space, but the vertical space is fine for them to still dash up and, like, catch you from underneath. So,
yeah, and then you don't have enough horizontal distance to even really evade, especially on a slower character too. And the instant spark coming in, EK Man Beyond has just been handling the skill points so much better than Rohan this set so far.
Okay, sidestep sweep there. Slashes coming out. Watch out. Here's man.
Maybe we'll see a raw ultimate come here to try to get the reception, but no, it's just gonna be the throw. All the way down, Vanish 4 afterwards. EK Man Beyond has the advantage here key-wise. The lightning strike, the Saiyan Surfer.
That's it. Okay, interrupted the key blast. Tried to grab him one more time, and Rohan coming in with Kefla. Right. Okay, you're gonna have to try and get some key on Kefla right now. She is on the low side for sure.
Yeah, she is starving at this current juncture. And it's so hard now, yeah, and you see the throws text are starting to come in, which is going to unlock the rest of the offense for EK Man Beyond and going to go Super Saiyan 2, finally.
There we go. Let's see now, this is where she can really dish out the damage.
She's so key-starved, though, and the Sonic Swing makes it that much worse.
Okay, I have 3 bars now, so we might see instant sparking at some point, but again, can't really afford to get into a Vanish War at this point.
We've all heard that before. Do not bother.
Okay. Gosh.
That's a lot of damage. Kefla, again, one of these high-cost characters. You can't really afford to lose her. Whipping the throw again, though. Finds the back super counters. And Drew at the key deficit again. You don't win these.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, this Kefla, yes, she got the skill points, but, by initiating a smaller stage here, you might have actually double-edged sworded yourself because you don't have the space to get instant spark off.
Yeah, even if you get that knockback, it's just they can recover in time. Especially if you're at a weird part of the screen where they go straight into the wall, because these walls are hella close.
Yeah, there you go. If you do activate a throw in the corner, it will turn your character around and send your opponent back to the mid screen. So that is one saving grace, I imagine.
Oh, trying to get
interrupted.
Yeah, getting cheeky. EK Man Beyond not able to establish the space himself either, so both players are suffering because of this.
That's right. Like counter. Yeah, just blocking it out there.
Decent chip though.
Yeah, setting up. Yeah, there's the lift. Okay. Oh, the perfectly timed rush attack. Very nice. Just the follow up there.
Spanish for again, but Wheelo is at such a deficit. No skill points either. This Wheelo has not been effective at all on the side of Rohan.
Yeah, he's not been able to really get anything significant going, to be honest. Man just doing a great job of always maintaining more ki than his opponent.
I'll fight you next.
Go absorbing some ki there, I think.
And he's back in
Command.
Wheelo. He's
man.
He's gonna get this instant spark here in a second too. Rohan, if he can get the knockaway and get the instant spark of his own, this is where Wheelo will struggle. Immediately into the skill to try to catch the dash, but oh no. Yeah,
knockout.
He's got to see some of those unblockable slashes. Gets the instant spark. You let him get away with that? No way.
No. That could be the pivotal moment of the set. Yeah, he realized it and got Trunks out of there.
Yeah, Trunks would have died, and now I think Wheelo is just a wheel for the slaughter. This is mad tough. He might just lose his Wheelo.
Yeah, okay, that was a nice vanish though. Didn't want to take. Didn't want to get guard broken there by the charge strike. Ah, getting the cool backhands right now.
Yeah, and another instant spark tag into Kepler. Kepler might be the one that's going down now. Got the instant spark. Oh, did you block?
Did he commit to something? Let's find out. He's blocking, and it's going to be ultimate after this. He didn't. I mean, Kepler is really safe after that, to be honest.
Yeah.
Very little recovery on
Getting
it.
thrown though. This is so rough. She's about to fall over, and look at, because of how much she costs, she can't tag out for quite some time.
Yeah,
She's
Kepler,
gonna fall over, Tyrant.
an 8-point character. And look, you don't have any room to run away. Like, you chose this arena. You know, you might have sealed your own fate with that.
Yeah, close to being able to tag out. Finds the back. Into the lightning strike again. Gets the perception. The timing is massive here. This is where everything's falling apart for Rohan.
Yeah,
If you lose this Kepler, I don't know. I think you might just fall apart.
imagine that Kepler wants to tag out right now, but these key blasts can't get anything going on the side of Rohan. Gonna lose perhaps his most valuable character on the team.
Yeah, too much utilization of the perception there too. Just kept getting hit by the key blast. Was hoping that maybe a Z-burst dash would come in to give some space with the perception timing, but that's where the defensive option can become more of a crutch.
Oh, Command trying to secure this W. However,
Vanish Ward, but he's at the deficit again. He's never had a key lead, and now instant spark on both sides. But Wheelo got the initiative burst. Does it connect?
Yeah, the unblockable strike. Let's see. Might catch Wheelo here.
You gotta dodge.
Nice to get some extra damage on the board.
Did hit.
Did so. 17k at that.
But now putting your own Wheelo in, having to utilize a revenge counter. This Wheelo might still just die. You just put a lamb to the slaughter.
Yeah, that could be bad.
Oh my god.
Fade away into the check.
Yeah, EK Man Beyond has been great about utilizing this small space. Oh, he's surviving. Super counter doesn't connect, and now EK Man Beyond is the one who's at a deficit, needs to find a super counter of his own in order to win here.
Yeah, let's see.
He did. He did again.
Yo!
He didn't get it the third time though. And he gets the tag out.
Yeah.
Wheelo, Rohan's Wheelo.
Yeah, that's looking bad right here. Rohan, you gotta imagine, wants to tag out at this point. Okay, we go mini game. You might as well just go all in, just guarantee it. guarantee the kill. Oh yeah. Like honestly, even if you stun yourself in that situation, it probably would have killed Relo, right? So,
Tried to hit the revenge counter, but it didn't work out.
yeah.
Did the revenge counter again. Just needs one more key blast. And he cuts out. He
What a
survives the
champ.
champ.
Oh, the champ coming in. Oh. The gift.
Eat this!
Okay. Oh, boom.
Oh no, not the boot. What a screenshot. The
All right.
boom into the connection. I think it might have been yeah, I think we were playing catch up on the replay. I'm gonna go with the assumption that EK Man Beyond likely took that one.
Yeah.
We're gonna get a confirmation here in just a moment, but what a screen for it to hit us with the catch up, the boom.
Looking like a preview of the superhero DLC, you know, with like the gammas.
My God. Yeah, the gammas with the comical
Yeah.
powers on the screen. Man, yeah, that was still a incredible match, and I like that we got to see, you know, the intention of a counterpick stage not end up paying off the way you would expect, because it can become a blessing and a curse when you go between those two, like when you go between stages and you have an intention of why you went there and how it can hurt you in the end, especially with those instant spark characters. So really great adjustment. And I think that it all came down to the movement on the Wheelos. Rohan did not move as well on the Wheelo, and you could see that the movement on the other end of just constantly going down, like downward movement into the upwards charge, making the ceiling more of a curse than a blessing, was really beneficial.
Yeah, no, for sure. Like, really, the counterpick stage did not work out at all. The World Tournament Arena, way too small for any kind of movement, and like, you know, you might be able to reach the ceiling quicker to escape, you know, like the Giants, for example, but they can still attack you from below with the dash. Like, don't forget, they can still get there, and, you know, just not enough room to escape. So, yep, that is gonna do that right there. We will be seeing Spec, aka what was his in-game tag?
That's what I was trying to remember. I was like,
what was he?
Oh!
Signed up for Spec?
wait, Spec accidentally DC'd. So it's 1-1. No,
he was about to seal the deal.
Win. He was about to win
and-
2-0, and he DC'd. So it's 1-1. Oh, not like
Brother.
this. Ooh.
That is a monumental fumble of the bag right there. You could be in semi-finals, but oh dear. Okay, never mind. That's messed up right there. That's messed up.
That is not where you want to be. That is a tragic situation, because it was complete control. It was complete control for Spec right there. So having a DC happen from time to time. I mean, he was in the lead, had complete control.
Exactly.
Obviously, the champ grabbed the Ethernet cable, just yanked it out. Just a boom! OD router kick. He just hit him with the EX router kick. That's what the dynamite kick really does. But yeah, no, it happens from time to time. I mean, I've had my fair share of issues online where something just goes wrong and it just doesn't pay off, but we're going to go right back into it. It just has to execute the game plan one more time in order to close this one out. So we'll be getting reestablished into the game here shortly.
No doubt we will be right back here with the next game. But yeah, that's unfortunate right there. Unfortunate that, you know, the person who was winning the match was the one to disconnect by accident. So yeah, we are going to get a third and final set, which will be decided on Planet Namek. I mean, honestly, like, that is for Rohan, that is a
blessing.
Yeah, you're like, you know, counting your lucky stars after that. So
counting your Dragon Balls. I got
right.
7 of them. It worked out. Man, it's still such a rough position to be in. So we're the only thing we can do is move forward. We can get right back into the set and see how it pays off. So I'm looking forward to it. Obviously, not the way we'd want the set to go, but that's all that we can do.
Absolutely, yeah. We will be getting underway with the third and final game of the set here. But yeah, honestly, if you are Spec right now, you know, you're probably just, you know, probably not sweating it too hard. Honestly, was in control for the most part of that game. But honestly, at this point, Spec can choose to switch characters if he wants. Like, he can stick with the same strategy, or he can just, like, straight up try something different if he wants to, you know. But honestly, he was doing so well that game. I don't feel like he needs to switch. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I don't see any requirements for switching just because the control was there. Like maybe when you're playing a couple of like mirror matches and having similar characters to your opponent, and you were outclassing them on a couple.
Yeah.
It makes you really confident. Like obviously the desire to switch isn't there, but the opportunity is there. We're getting right back into it. I don't think any switches have been done. Rohan going to be going back in against Spec, which is going to be the EK Man Beyond. They keep mixing us up. It's not fair.
Yeah.
With the names, I'm just like, my brain froze.
Yeah. They sign up with one name and then play with different ones. Yeah, okay. Do your thing. Right here, guys. Here we go. Final game of the set here. No disconnects here. To save you now, it's going to be all hands.
Got full Vanish War that's coming out here. And the immediate buff from Kepler. Not opting to transform just yet, and it's our good friend Wheelo back on the scene.
Okay, here we go. Oh, guard breaks him. Yeah, those charged strikes can really cause havoc. I feel like that's the best way to open up other giants as well. Oh my gosh. Here we go.
Yep. We are vanishing. These big fellas are trying to beat the hell out of each other. And gets the instant spark first. EK Man Beyond going to be taking that initiative. Look at the movement, the charge movement. Oh my god, the button head. Does it connect? Did you catch the dash?
Oh!
Yes! 15k damage.
Okay.
It's huge.
Very good stuff. Okay, goes sorting out here to that 119 once again.
Oh my god, whacked them up. And I mean, the androids do have a hard time fighting against Wheelo. I mean, if they can find the right angle, which is what we're seeing here from EK Man Beyond, definitely in a good spot. Chasing this big fella all the way to the ground. The descent of the century.
I'll fight you next.
Yeah, it's going to be Trunks coming out. Rohan here.
Yep.
He's unable to do much with this character, but honestly, with a lot more space to work with, we might see Trunks do a bit better here.
Yeah, and the thing is, I mean, we've seen Rohan consistently struggle when putting the Trunks into the Wheelo matchup, but found a way to get into sparking, just charged all the way up. This is where Wheelo really struggles, can't tag out, and is just going to get kind of peppered here.
Yeah, could be in trouble. Yeah, this is where it gets really difficult for Wheelo. Like, with Rohan in full control here, but you've got to imagine, we're going to see instant spark come out on the side of Wheelo. Oh, no, just charges him out.
When he gets the tag, yeah. The tag is massive there, too, just to create a little bit of extra space. And it was a deliberate choice from EK Man Beyond to go into the Wheelo there first, but it was the first time we've seen Rohan actually play the matchup how I think it would be normally played out, where once he gets that sparking, it's impossible for Wheelo to do anything. So good stuff from Rohan.
Yeah, really adapts him well here. Last shots going out there. Come on. Yeah, look at yeah, that grab's not gonna work, buddy.
He can't hit the big guy. Maybe going for a grab tech, but I mean, it's such a Hail Mary option. If you whiff, you just get absolutely cooked. And Rohan's in complete control so far.
Gosh. Trying those charge swings, but right now, it's EK Man that's really getting the damage done. Okay, go for that basic sequence.
Kepler back on the scene.
That's it.
Full health, too. Like, that's so hard to really. It's the instant spark, though. Uh-oh. 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 Trying to run. Not able to establish that space at all, and just slowly getting picked apart. It's a lot of damage.
Unless you can. can do in this situation against Spike and you just have to kind of, you know, hold it.
Yeah, unless you can get the offense going on your own and then win the super counter war. It's not much, but even though that was a pretty substantial amount of damage, EK Man Beyond is still at such a deficit.
Okay.
I'll fight you.
All right. Getting that spark back in effect here. EK Man. Yeah, all the way down. That's a free spark. Oh no! Just immediately dashing in. Not letting Trunks get instant spark on, but any knockdown now will give Rohan ability to go into instant sparking. Oh, not anymore.
Yeah, and that's where it becomes so hard too. If you get that instant sparking on Trunks when you're fighting against the likes of Willow, it's that much more difficult. And just gonna tag out this time. EK Man Beyond going into the Raccoon, gonna be building up some more of that skill to have another instant spark at his disposal.
Over here.
My turn now.
Kefla coming back out here. Rohan. Let's see what you can do with this Kefla.
Yeah, this character needs to have mileage, needs to
What I'm made of.
really establish a lead and put a dent in these androids. Immediately into the Super Saiyan 2, though.
Yeah, that's right. Super Saiyan 2 on. All damage, of course. There's Sonic Sway and look, Kefla. Now, without instant sparking, you are not going to be building any amount of ki right now to fight with.
Yeah, it's real rough.
Hey, like that perception usage there. Back turn, full combo. Look how much damage Kefla does.
8.4k in an instant.
From like a few rush attacks.
Oh, double instant spark. Trying to create space. Catch the dash. I think he did.
Yeah, did it catch a movement option? No, EK Man able to block it out there.
Yeah, just gonna use their own dashes.
Yeah,
It's just bleeding out.
And look, yeah, you're gonna have to force the perception use, and that's an even worse situation for Rohan. Yep, that's fine.
Yeah.
That's a W for EK Man.
Exactly. You want that perception to be on because then there's less skill points to deal with, less opportunities in that instant spark. But Welo's about to die, finds the grab! Oh my god. Down to just about a bar on this Kefla. Rakuma's in.
Oh yeah, here we go.
He's trying to tag, whips on the throw, but the throw tech right there afterwards. And gets Kefla out into his own Welo.
Okay, see, can Rohan go over the storm and keep Welo alive. That tag brigade can build back up here. There's the spark, both players going for it though.
Yeah, both instant sparks activated. I think Welo has the edge here if he can continue to get these charges. Trying to catch and read the charge. Did you go for it? If you did, this Welo is bleeding.
Fine. Ow.
Nah, blocked it out.
No, not yet. Just go for the ult right back.
Nope.
Doesn't use it. Just want that free damage. Okay, I guess like flooding the screen and building more bar is a bit more valuable. Okay.
And going for just the skill at the end. Does not connect. Vanish timing is there for EK Man Beyond. Nice super counter. Not gonna have it again. Just gonna lose the Vanish War. We can do this all day.
Yeah, literally. Just keep going. Oh my gosh. Underhanded swing. And this is
Oh, I think he got interrupted. Yeah, no. Just blocked it out. Another instant spark, and now you're in such a rough position as EK Man Beyond. I'm almost certain Rohan has the lead here. In a set that was absolutely yours. To an upsetting position. Into the ultimate. No, actually, yeah, he is going for it. It doesn't connect, it's too far.
Oh, he's out there. Now it's going to be Kefla.
Kefla's pretty low. You gotta play perfect on this character right here, otherwise you might just let her die because she only has a little bit more than 2 bar or 1.5 bars at this point.
Yeah, just needs any kind of knockback at the moment on Roshi to get the spark going. And there it is. And this is where we might see do some work. But it's going to be...
Oh, I think he caught!
I think he went down below, though. I think he's okay. Yeah.
No, Oh, yeah, he's fine. He's fine. A skill punish of her own.
Yeah, very nice there from Mika, man. And this could be it. He could be running away with this right now, Jake. It's not looking good. Another spark, though, for Rohan.
Yeah, this is really scary. Ooh, nice perception. Running. Did you catch the run up? You might have.
No. Oh, wait. No, okay. Destroyed the arena, though. So we're going to be on destroyed dynamic now.
Oh, my goodness. First time I think we've seen this happen in quite some time.
Yeah. Every fighter's player's favorite stage.
Apology, man. All red, destroyed Namek.
Yeah.
Definitely a Dragon Ball FighterZ classic.
Yeah.
Into the Wheelo again. PK Man Beyond in not that great of a position though. And I know the timer is ticking down. We're getting closer and closer.
Yeah, it is indeed. Mika Man is at this point in full control. This now. And those just absolute hands in on Wheelo. Rohan to stay alive here.
Just going for the raw skill. A little bit less than 1 life bar. And gets his own Wheelo in, about to have that 3 skill, which means we're going to get the instant spark here in just a moment, using that last bit of key to guarantee that opportunity. This Wheelo is going to fall, and EK Man Beyond is beyond elated. Oh no, that's the first character dead, and there's only 60 seconds left. Like I said, the timer's almost up. You can't lose your character there. Kefla is in trouble too. She doesn't even have any skill points, which means she can't get this free charge into sparking.
Hey, come on. Oh, wow, you going for this? Like, that's not even going to connect.
Oh, does this hit the dash? No, it got interrupted!
Like
And now you have no key!
At this point, I mean...
No way!
It is looking impossible. Rohan with this Kefla, not much life left.
Yeah, Kefla dies, it's over. Kefla dies, she can't tag either.
Yeah, that seals it right there. Could be.
One more hit, and that's Kefla gone. No, there's no way. There's no world where you can defeat the world's strongest.
Nah, no way. Not like this. It's going to be a swap to 19 here just to recover whatever life there was on Wheelo. But with that, guys, I think we're just going to be dashing around Rohan.
I do believe he is flying up and he is flying down.
Yes. Seeing some flight options. There we have it, guys. So that should do it right there. Command Beyond, aka Spec, will advance into the semi-finals to play against Quyon in top 4.
Yeah, great way to move forward there. Really big battle of attrition, and I mean that second game before the disconnect happened was still in EK Man Beyond's control, and made the third game go that exact same way. It looked like Rohan had a chance almost the entirety of that time, but losing that first character and then following up by losing the Kefla is a deficit that you can't really overcome. So really good from them. Unfortunately, Rohan is going to be falling out of the bracket, still getting top 8, nothing to sneeze at, but not going to be getting that trip to Los Angeles, California for the Battle Hour to represent Ultimate Gohan. Unfortunately, a couple more sets remaining, though. We have one more quarterfinal. This is the one I've been waiting for quite some time. HardySlimeU. No, HardySlimeU. I was like, yeah, I heard the EU at the end. I was like, wait a minute, wrong place. Gonna be fighting against Storm, and Slime was another favorite, I think, to win the entirety of the tournament. We haven't been able to see them play, so I'm looking forward to see what level they present here, because it's supposed to be off the charts, off the scouter levels. We can't read it.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. We will be getting into our top 4, but we need to decide our final participant for that stage of the tournament. So we will be getting Slime, a player we've been hearing a lot about, going up against Storm here in quarterfinal stage. And I believe we are just getting the players in the lobby right now to set up and get things moving here, guys. So thank you so much once again, everybody, for tuning in right here on the Dramatic Showdown. This is our final online qualifier after several weeks of action and Sparking Zero here. So let's see, man, who will be the final player that we qualified to the Battle Hour. And whoever will gain access to that adult Gohan, we're going to find out tonight, Jake.
Yeah, man. I mean, we definitely have some favorites to choose who would win, but it's got to come down to the games on the screen. Can't call anything too early, and it could be any of these players. Like obviously, currently, I do think it's Quyon. I do, but Slime is the challenger that I think could step up to the plate and make it happen. One True Morty was really strong as well,
Really
so. I think like that's my top three to take it. Obviously, Spec had an incredible resilience with his squad and made it really difficult to really shut him down, and he was able to fight the odds. The game was fighting against him. He had a little bit of a disconnect and still made it happen. So anything can happen in these sets. Anything really can happen, and you can't count out Storm yet. We're talking up Slime, but Storm might come in hot.
Yeah, no, for sure. Let's find out, man. Let's see how this one unfolds here. Like I said, we are getting the players in the lobby right now, guys, to set things up for you all so we can enjoy this final game of the quarterfinals and get that underway here as we move into Battle Hour. Yo, only 5 weeks away for Battle Hour.
Dude.
Like, that's coming up quickly, bro.
Dude, Battle Hour is going to be incredible. I cannot wait to see the finals play out for all the games that are involved. Dude, it's so good. It's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so good. I'm really looking forward to it.
Yep, gonna be very interesting for sure. We're gonna have, like you said, we got all the Dragon Ball video games you can imagine, all in one place. We got the card game as well, gonna be going down there. So it's gonna be, very, very fun. And just, it's just a complete celebration of all things Dragon Ball. We've said this time and time again, but really it can't be stated enough how much of a enjoyable event it is. Just as a fan of Dragon Ball, as a lifelong fan like myself, it's just an incredible experience to be a part of, and I can't wait, man. I'm going for the Dokkan High Score this year, bro. I missed out last time.
Oh man,
we're going for it this year, bro. If they do another speed challenge, I'm in there, bro. I'm in there.
You're practiced up. You've been putting the hours in, dude. Yeah. I also want to get my hands on that, see if I can get the high score.
Yeah, let's go, man.
There's so many different activities around the area too, so I wonder what they're gonna come with this time. Like last year, there was obviously the Sandland area, so that was really incredible. Like I hope that there's like a whole Daima section. I would really look forward to that because we're gonna have another month of like Daima to cook. So like, what are they gonna show us, right? Like before they did like the little sneak peek and they showed the different slides of Daima and different characters and all this stuff, and it's like, what are they gonna give us? What are they gonna give us at the finals? There's more than it's all things Dragon Ball, man. Oh, it's gonna be so good.
Every year we get a little sneak peek, but we will be getting underway here with the final game of quarterfinals, everybody. Here we go. HardySlimeU versus Storm. Here
You've got
go,
something
guys.
against my father.
Let's get it, man. And of
I'll
course,
show
Trunks
you
here
I can be
for Slime,
just as tough as him.
a character that we've seen do incredible work, and a lot of the stronger players in these DRAMATIC showdowns have been using Trunks. So let's see if Slime can step up to the plate.
Yeah, this is going to be an incredible match, and so far we've seen Trunks really be the breakout character for a lot of these players just because of the step-in tech and how much you can really represent with these characters. But so far, Storm playing the first Brawly that we've actually seen for the day. Another menace of a character.
Okay, here we go. There you go, man. Brawly on the side of Storm here. I feel like Point Brawly, definitely a good way to utilize this character, get into legendary nice and early, give yourself an opportunity to get that tag cooldown going. Okay, Brawly there with the wild sense, gets himself dodge, but look at Slime going to work and slicing the life bars off this Brawly right now.
Yeah, I don't know if I agree with the wild senses there because now you can't transform. Yeah. Brawly's about to just die because of these charged P-blasts. This is...
You can't tag. No. Flooded right now with just people. That's good. He's gonna lose Brawly.
Oh, he transformed it. No, he went for the raw skill.
No, he went for the blast. Yeah. You want to die. Wild sense there. Oh, that was sick.
That needed to happen.
I mean, at this point though,
it's the vanish. No way! Oh, he tagged. Wait, did he tag?
No. He vanished. The lightning attack, which is
crazy. He's done it twice.
Yeah, that's like not easy to do. So, Android 13 here for Slime, another character that we've been seeing being put to great use. Of course, one of the main strengths of this character is he can hit those key blast loops from anywhere. From the front, from the back, it doesn't matter. He's able to land them. So here we go.
And we're already starting off. Slime is going to get a grip of damage right here.
Yeah. And Android 13. This guy. Might be seeing it. Going to work right now. Gohan unable to get anything going right now. Storm
Oh, the ankles!
completely lost. Yo, the sweet spot.
Fight back. Nice perception. Well, lockdown. About to lose another character, even though he was able to survive with the Brawly earlier. But the perception counters back have been really strong. He's going to tag right back out into Wheelo.
Oh, yo, he did
So-
triple damage right there. What the heck? That was crazy.
Yeah, that was wild.
Right, so 13 gets out of dodge. It's going to be Trunks, and of course, we want him in there. And look at this. Wheelo can't chase. Wheelo cannot chase right here.
And that's why
Key slowly.
That's why the horizontal spacing is so important too in these matchups when you're fighting against the Giants, because if you have that extra space, not only can you go up, like he can't catch, tries to get the full charge, get a little extra damage on top of Slime. He finds the instant spark, and this is where Wheelo really stands no chance as long as a little bit of space can be established. No instant spark for you. How much damage will be dealt? He started with 4 life bars. We're gonna find out here.
This is where you cut down Wheelo with Trunks. You know, and he might even be able to go. So look, you just keep it going, slowly but surely, building up that third skill point, which will put him into. Oh yeah, look, and he's at the top of the screen. No charge coming into play here.
Yeah, Wheelo can't catch him. He's trying mad hard. He's trying to get in, and now he has just enough key to get the instant spark again. He built up enough time. This is not going to connect, I don't think. Yep, dodged out, and now you're low on key. Did he taunt him?
Not the taunt as well.
Bro!
God, look.
Slime adding insult to injury, man. I think this is just a guaranteed dead Wheelo.
Yep, that's how you deal with the Giants, bro, with Trunks. Slime putting on an absolute clinic.
This is how you do it. Trying to go for the explosive wave. Just a fruitless effort, man. Good start. Wheelo's done. The other 2 characters should have gotten a decent amount of health back, but they're also bleeding in Android 13 back on the scene. I think Gohan might just die here.
Yeah.
I think he's good, dude.
Oh, do you know, I like the timing switch ups. You know, he's not just going for the basic combo strings. He's delaying some of them, charging them up to make them even harder to deal with. Storm could be on the verge of losing Gohan.
Yeah, this Spanish war is not a battle you win.
Yeah.
Also, the violins are going crazy in the song right now. They are hitting them strings. Dead. Out of key. Out of 2 characters. That's 4 for Wheelo. That was adult Gohan. So 4 for adult Gohan. Oh man, actually I gotta check. Yeah. How many? He's got 7 points left, but the Roshi as well. Like, what else is in the team? The Brawly, that's right. Oh my god, so I think it's just Roshi and Brawly now.
Yeah, that's right. This is Storm's last character.
Yeah. That's right, wow, because
Really went down early, man.
yeah, I thought he was able to get the tag, but because he was able to vanish on that lightning strike, there's not much else to see, so Slime, so good.
Inside here. Nice. Super counters here. Slime showing out. Nice timing. Look at that right back though. Oh my gosh. Right back at you. Alright, and we can get the defense pass right there on Master Roshi, but I don't know if it's going to matter too much right now. Slime will be well on his way to securing this first match. Flooding the screen with the key blasts. Storm in trouble right now, just trying to defend. There's only so much you can do. Okay, yeah, one of the characters that can very easily get sweep into ultimate attack, the ultimate blast, but you can see it there.
Yeah, alright, going for the revenge counter right there, trying to just get a little bit of something, a little bit of reprieve from this offense, and it hasn't stopped. Man.
You next. Keep on trying.
Ooh, it's gonna be Trunks. Yeah. Just going for the if he can get sparking on Trunks, this is a wrap, honestly.
Yeah, it's a foregone conclusion at that point. And now, because he built up all that ki, this Vanish War is another fruitless effort. Dude, Slime is looking pristine so far.
No doubt. Looking really strong. He's just going to seal the deal here. The unblockables going into spark mode here, and then that should secure it. Just trying to get that sequence in. Oh, nice super counters, man. Look at this. And all the follow-ups in the world. Key blast out there.
Damn.
Finish it. Slime, honestly, very impressive play. That was.
Yeah.
I learned a lot.
That was
Thank you.
super clean.
Yeah, it was just great to watch. I no notes. I think the entire game plan was put on display in the best possible way. So I don't know how Storm is going to clap back from that. That was a clinic. That was exactly how you dismantle your opponent and close out in an effective fashion. So, whew, wow, yeah, that was great. That was just great. Wow.
Yep, solid play. Just utilizing the game mechanics very well, and not giving his opponent any room to breathe. So there we have it. That will be the first game going to Slime. Very one-sided, and we'll see here if he can take the next game. Winner of this match goes on to fight Morty, by the way. 1-3 Morty, who we saw earlier, was looking really impressive. And honestly, the top four that we have, like the top four that we're going to have potentially here, extremely strong. This might honestly be one of the best top fours for any of the East, for any of the dramatic showdowns. We're going to check it out here. US East showing up.
Yeah, the level of US East has ramped up really fast as well. So I'm really looking forward to how these players shape up against each other as well, because they're all showing this super high level of play. In iron sharpens iron, right? When we get to that highest level, that's where you get to see all their tricks, everything.
Okay, here we go. Straight back in. Okay, here we go. Movement options here on display early on. Okay, unblockable right away.
Yeah, and Hard Slime, I mean, now, even though he's gotten to the ceiling, hasn't been able to establish the space against Wheelo, and then now you can finally see it. It's like Wheelo has such a hard time catching up, and you're seeing that movement instead from Storm, understanding that he's gotta use the entirety of the stage. He got the free skill before Trunks did, and he still can't catch him.
Yeah, no doubt, just making space. Okay, this could be Storm's opportunity though. You have to really approach Trunks and just keep the projectiles out there, just flood the screen. And that's an unblockable attack there from Wheelo, but unable to really get the hit, unfortunately. Like that is so that move for Wheelo, like it's an unblockable, sure, but it's the tracking on it is terrible. Like it doesn't track the opponent very well at all. And Slime right now taking full advantage. Unblockables here to catch the giant. Wheelo in trouble.
Yeah, even though he got his own instant sparking out, like he hasn't even had the time to use the rest of these skill points. Finally gets an instant spark of his own, but then Trunks gets it clapped back, and Trunks wins these.
Yeah,
That's what's so hard, because of his Q-Blast being just that much better.
Yeah. That's it. Go.
Dude, the way he just winds it up, too, it's just so frustrating to feel it. Does the rush attack connect? Nope, sidestep comes in. I think this is just raw punish.
This might just kill, This is unblockable blast here.
Take this.
See, it doesn't kill. It puts Wheelo on low HP. It whiffed, actually. Speaking of bad tracking, my word.
Yeah, that was left field. I've ever seen it. Trunks is in now, though. I mean, not Trunks. Broly is in now, and we did not see this character get to do much of anything in the last set. T-Blast loops coming? Nah, try to break the back again.
13 versus this Broly. In the last game, we didn't get to see Broly do any work. Bro died before even getting to turn Super Saiyan.
Yeah, movie villains, it was definitely a 13 supremacy.
Alright, Deception. Good stuff there.
Oh, look at the movement from both sides. Wild Sense came out from Storm, though, to keep him safe there. But you can't continue to spend those skill points in that fashion. You've got to get the transformation on this Broly.
I don't know. Like I feel like Storm's strategy here with Broly is just to go for the Wild Sense, but you've got to got to think about it as well. Like, transforming into legendary, that's a 9-cost character, bro. Like,
Yeah, you get such a buff.
I know, and the tag cooldown though, that's the problem. Like, so slow. You won't be able to tag out for a while. That could be what Storm's thinking about here.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta make a decision here fast though. That's the problem. The movement from Slime has been just too good so far.
Right, that's for Slime. Let's step in. And the wild sense coming out. Man, look at these super counters for Slime. Look at this timing right here, and right back.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Now we're heating up. We're heating up. And even though Storm is still showing like this same type of, you know, level back, it's just not enough. Slime feels untouchable right now. This is gonna be massive damage. It's not gonna be kill on the go on. But less than 1 bar. It's such a critical position to be in. Oh wow. Again, the perceptions have been so key to success here. And the perception again. Jesus.
I'll fight you next.
Crazy stuff. Comes that Trunks in mode. It's the Slime. And the Broly came back. He built back a significant amount of life, but let's see. Makes it
Again.
now.
Oh, 3 times? Nah, just twice. 3rd time. Vanish on Vanish. No step in tech shown just yet. Just utilizing the super counters instead. Storm about to lose this. Broly can't tag out yet. Into the key blast loop. That's going to be likely a dead Broly. No, goes for reset.
Oh gosh. That resets the combo like you said, and that's going to be unblockable here. Just trying to get this kill on Broly. Tried to percept out. Broly gonna go down.
Done.
Oh,
No transformation. No nothing. Oh my god.
See Broly out of there.
Seems it's my
Gonna be
turn.
reload in. 13. Coming out for Slime here. But he hasn't spotted him yet. Just wait for that sparking to go, surely. You know, you don't have to initiate.
Yeah. No need to rush.
There we go. Bro is just chilling.
Wheel.
Yo.
He's just watching it. Oh my god, he doesn't know where he is.
Yeah,
He
we
can't
talking
find
trash.
him. Bro, I shall rule this world for my grandeur.
Oh, there we go. Spotted.
He finally found him. He couldn't find him.
Bro was like, send location.
Dude, send location. Check DMs. Check Discord. Please, tell the TOs where he is. Oh my god, he's just thought he can't catch him. Slime is kind of trolling him right now. Slime is kind of trolling him right now.
Oh, of course, of course. That way. Hey, you might see that wild sense come through again. Oh, he is chilling right now. Look, has to tag out.
Wait, is he
Wait a second.
Is he out of the arena?
Never deceived me. My eyes
Oh.
never deceived me.
Is there like a problem? Like, what happened?
I think
Got-
he went through the roof.
I think it.
He went through the ceiling.
Did he go out of bounds? They might have to run that back. Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
he might have to-
We're getting word on what we're gonna do now.
God, yeah, we're
Wow.
gonna figure that out. Yeah, that was I haven't seen that happen before in that fashion. But the fact that he went straight through the ceiling.
Okay. All right.
yeah.
That match doesn't count. Apparently, we're gonna run that back.
Yeah. So yeah, we'll figure that out. We're gonna go ahead and fix it. But yeah, that was God.
That was weird, man.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. There you go. 113 going out of bounds. You couldn't catch him. He was just like just out of bounds, man.
Yeah, couldn't find. No wonder he couldn't find him. He was in a different dimension, a different realm.
I've never seen that before, bro. Right,
That
let's
was
go.
yeah, it's the first time for everything.
All right, so I guess we're going to be getting back into the next match here. Yeah, they're going to be running that back. They're like that. Obviously, that one won't count. Okay.
Yeah, really. I mean, I was enjoying the rest of that set. It was a masterclass of exactly how you can abuse the giants by utilizing the ceiling. Apparently, there are even greater heights, Tyrant.
The highest heights, right there.
The highest heights. Yes.
Yeah, no doubt. And yeah, we're gonna get back into it. That was crazy, bro. What the hell?
Oh man, my cat Beerus came to visit and watch the rest of the show. She was like, "That was pretty hype." Let me in there. I'm the highest cost character in the game. I can do it.
Okay. Yeah, let's see now. Like honestly, like you can use that extra game for data. To be honest, like let's be real, right? That was looking very one-sided. Like Slime was most likely going to take that game regardless, you know. So
yeah.
Let's see now. Storm might be able to get something going. Might be able to transform the Z-Broly at long last. You know, we haven't seen that yet.
Yeah.
Just opting more for like the wild sense strategy with that character instead of going legendary. So yeah, I guess we're gonna see as we get into the next game, guys. We are getting there right now.
Yeah, we'll get it all fixed up, and I mean, this is sometimes how things go, and at least we get to just play it through. It's no fault to either of the players, so we get to run it back again. I think it's not to downplay Storm, but I think it's beneficial for them. It gets another shot to potentially, you know, get a character on the board, because having already lost that Brawly 2 times in a row makes it so hard to come back, and getting pushed down to below 1 health bar on the other characters was making it really tough. But we're loading in right about now as we get in there.
We're getting into the action, guys. Let's get it.
I can hear the characters.
I
can see, but I can see Tyrant.
I can hear.
You gotta do the voice lines. You gotta do the voice lines, Tyrant. You gotta become Android 13 from the trucker hat and all. There we go. We're in there.
Oh. Here we go.
And immediately it's more of the same. Oh no.
Okay, yeah, Storm in trouble off rip.
Land of the Kais. Where we were fighting. God, this map is pretty.
Yeah, the stages are incredible in this game, honestly. Here we go. Okay, counter.
Dude, Broly's already almost dead, dude.
Storm using his skill gauges for anything but transforming right now. I mean, he's the one in top 8, right? But, oh man, you gotta imagine just trying to transform that Broly might have done in some work.
Yeah, Storm on the Bardock this time around too. Didn't get to see this prior. So we'll see exactly what happens. But Slime is just unrelenting. Bardock not even get to play, dude. Is this gonna connect?
This is, well, I mean, he has a chance to dodge, but let's see. It's hard, it's unblockable to get out of. Nice dodge.
Yeah, huge. Necessary.
You're done. Back off. You're done. Back off.
These super counters are clean.
Roll right back at you. Oh my god.
He's too clean with it. Like, is that what you want? This guy is actually cooking right now. Look at that.
Right back at you. Jesus Christ, look at this volley. It does not stop.
You're in my way.
Utilizing the revenge counter to try to survive. Storm in trouble. Still.
Back attack here.
Instant
spark.
Yeah, this is probably a dead Bardock. Gets the instant spark of his own though to fight back. Ankle broken.
My goodness. Oh, I'm gonna lose Bardock out here. Yeah, there you go. Good stuff.
There you are.
Okay, immediately here. Getting things going with this 13. That Storm, man. Broly came back out. This is a W actually for Storm. If he can keep this going and find a way out, because he's got enough key to, you know, if he wants to try and implement that transformation.
I really want to see it.
Here we go.
Winning the one Vanish War gives it. We have done it. The game plan has been initiated.
Here we go. Okay, finally get to see Z-Bully in effect.
And he's gonna die immediately, Tyrant.
Oh, no. Don't give up with Broly like this. No.
Don't he reset the pressure?
Oh.
Tyrant, he's dead.
We got to see him, but at what cost? Oh no. Broly. We got to see him for a minute though, folks. That's all that, you know, we got that far. Oh god, don't go to the top of the screen, please.
Yeah, no, we're not doing that again.
No.
Nice try. Whoa. I'm here. Nice try.
Here we go. Yo, super counters. Yo, Slime with the super counters.
No, and right back at you, dude. The volleys. This is sick. Oh, dude, Slime is so
Yo,
good.
We got real hands.
Oh man, and the vanish war continues. The vanish war continues. Slime, you got to super counter the rest of these nights.
You had to super counter there.
Things to keep on trying.
Oh my god, back attack here.
And the super counters, oh my god, just an exhibition. Are you just trying to show us how good you are?
Now the big finish. Keep on trying.
Damn, revenge counters right back. Slugging it out here.
Yeah, almost in full key here now too. So Slime will win the impeding vanish war. That is bound to happen. So you got to be careful here if you're Storm.
Alright, here we go.
Counters back on deck again. But another it's just too much key. There's too much key. You're just delaying the inevitable.
Gonna keep things going right now. Look at that.
And yeah, if Roshi gets hit by a key blast loop here, he will die. The perception is massive to stay alive.
Yeah, Slime just wants any kind of hit right now, so we can get that back attack. Get things
Oh.
popping. Here we go. Okay. Storm finds a break. Section strikes him back. And it's gonna be Trunks. Right back. No more skill points on the side of Master Roshi though. That's why we see that tag coming out. Rohan comes in for Storm.
Oh, the movement right there was actually incredibly strong from Slime. That was really great to find back.
You like to see these little optimals. Oh, that's so good right there. The little pause in between. She gets the extra key from the charge. And she's able to initiate the last loop coming up here. Oh, wait. Again, though. One
The
step ahead.
movement?
Yeah,
Bro,
every time.
he's dancing on him.
Storm just can't find an opening here. There we go, though. Again, shut down. Look at that.
3,
Quickness.
4, 5 Tyrants. Oh, not as good as Italy. Not going to get 17 in a row. But still,
It is
hella good.
crazy.
Immediate pickup right there. This might bite the end for Storm on the super counter right there on the low, though, was actually incredible. You're not out of the woods yet, though. You don't have the key to fight this out.
Okay. Let's go. Ooh.
Oh my god!
Yeah, I
Again?
love that. Super
Still
clean,
not
man.
enough.
Revenge counts right back.
You're trying to stay alive, and it's still not enough. And you don't win this. You don't win this Vanish War.
Yeah, it's not looking good
No,
for
yeah.
Gohan.
He took the hit on purpose to get the revenge counter.
Okay. Ooh, sidestep. Hey, nice stuff. Storm. I mean, I don't know about that, Chief. Yeah.
Yeah, just a Hail Mary trying to connect with the skill. Getting a nice hit on Slime's Android here. Trying to go for it again. Nah, his timing's too good.
Getting desperate now. I can really see it in the gameplay.
You gotta throw everything at him. Kitchen sink.
Here we go.
Boom, 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 boom.
Hey,
dude.
hey. Oh my
Roshi's
gosh.
not gonna die here, but I mean, he's the last line of defense.
You sure about that? Okay, yeah, we go. He's still alive.
Yeah, he barely survived.
Yeah.
But it's just it's a foregone conclusion. That is G.
Crazy to kill with the wild sense, bro. And there you have it, Slime. That was some solid gameplay. I don't know how you can fault that, honestly. Like, bro just absolutely outplayed his opponent. There was nothing that Storm could do, and Slime gonna move into top 4 there.
Yeah, Slime with a absolute clinic onto Storm. So there's not really much else to say. It was just every single facet of the gameplay, whether it be the super counter placing, the key management, his key blast loops on Android 13, just the entire game plan was there. So really lovely to see it culminate into a victory in that fashion. And Storm's defense was also really good, rebutted with a lot of super counters in his own in those Vanish War situations, but it just wasn't as consistent at the side of HardySlime. So a Hardy victory awarded there, taking us to our top 4. There's 3 games remaining, Tyrant, but we've got to take one last moment before we get into the action to determine who our champion is of the US East, who's going to get Gohan into their hands for the final. So please hang tight, grab your senzu beans, take a moment, and we'll see you to finish out the showdown.
than I thought he'd be.
Then you can go ahead and fly.
Believing in each other, that's what makes us who we are. See you in hell! I need to get my act together.
It's the finale.
You're dead meat.
Time to take out the trash.
Here we go, everyone! Your energy with me for a spirit bomb!
I'll push you.
Everything! The end for you!
What's up, everybody, and welcome back to Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, the Dramatic Showdown. We are finishing up USA East today, with our top four. I'm Jake Ryan, joined by Tyrant to cover all of the action as our competitors have been whittled all the way down into 4 mighty warriors to see who's going all the way to Los Angeles, California for the Battle Hour in January.
Yeah, that's right, Jake. We are working out who is going to be taking Ultimate Gohan to the Battle Hour finals right here, and the final online qualifier being the US East, of course. But we do have our top 4, and it might be 4 of the strongest players we've seen so far here. Yeah, this is going to be a really, really entertaining bracket, I can feel like. So, yeah, I'm really excited to see how we get things going here. We're just going to wait for the players to get into the lobby, and then we'll be underway. But yeah, expect some absolute fireworks in this top 4, guys.
Yeah, definitely some favorites for the tournament so far. I think the 2 strongest that we've seen are Quyon and HardySlime, but their opponents have other ideas in how these matchups are going to go. And I mean, without further ado, we're going to be starting it now. Our winner, well, not even winners, our semifinals between X-Men Beyond. That is going to be Spec.
Quyon, right?
Going to be duking it out versus Quyon. Quyon hasn't had a timeout the entire tournament, by the way, that we've seen.
Wait,
he is
this android is
killed his
nothing like the
opponents
ones I know from my time.
in record time.
Has the past been changed?
This entire time.
That has got hands. What can I say? All right, here we go, guys. Let's get it underway here. Trunks versus the android he didn't know he should be worried about. Android 19 here.
Who the hell is this guy?
Man, this guy's a problem. He keeps just like moving around. I can't hit him.
Yeah. Just keeps running.
Let's settle this.
At least he could, you know, hit the other 2. Like, it wasn't
could
so
hit back.
effective. But yeah.
Yeah, but quickly finding the mark. Like, and the step-in tech immediately put on display, resetting the combo, finds the back. The key charge cancel. You're not allowed to play the Vanish War. I don't care if you have a key advantage. Oh my god, dude. Are we gonna see more of the same? Is it gonna happen again? This 19 is ineffective right now. Outdated model.
It's honestly what it comes down to is Quion's usage of like irregular sequences. Like, he doesn't just go for the same brush sequence every time. He switches it up and he catches his opponent off guard. Like, we saw a 19 get hit trying to use perception there. That's what it comes down to, just good usage of his character's tools.
How you cycle your options incredibly well. And just trying to find the opportunity now to get this instant spark against Lilo, but he's gonna go for the tag instead into his own 19.
Do not bother. It is futile.
Wow.
Just engages right afterwards with the super armor. Obviously wants to be able to interrupt the instant spark, but he finds the way and he's going straight to the roof. Again. Ooh, do you catch? He was running. Nah.
Oh,
he ran into it!
Oh,
brother!
No. The trap was set. High level bait.
Said, I whipped the move on purpose.
Oh, bro, that sucks.
Running to stand fierce, but it was too active. You're like, what?
Yeah, literally. Those late active frames.
They're flying. We're going up, we're going down.
Watch out! Watch out!
There from the androids, of course. Will put that spark in time to waste. Right now, Quyon. Yeah, he gets caught with the super counter there. Superman. Yeah, look, this is a W. He's happy to initiate Vanish War because of this.
That's all he wants. That's the entirety of the game plan. It's what was so effective prior. But the grab is going to get a little bit of that health back. 3K Man Beyond going for a punish counter to keep that revenge counter to keep that spacing in their favor.
That's right. We're going up to the ceiling here.
The doctor will see you now.
The doctor will see you now. He really
Come
says
meet
that.
your doom.
All right.
Just as planned.
Yo, he actually put himself into that sparking state by absorbing the key blasters from Lilo. But right now, Quyon, the snatch up. Oh, he's going for the loop.
Throw loop. Yeah.
Loops.
He's looping this man.
Yo. Oh, okay, nice. Okay, the revenge counter was king. Kind of had to do it.
It was a necessity. Trying to go into sparking of his own once he got that full key gauge.
Yeah, I feel like the Giants do a great job at, giving the androids some trouble. You can see right here. Chase.
Ooh, didn't catch him though.
I mean, I don't think so. He's moving to this. Oh, he did
Got caught
catch!
again!
That's huge. He can get
Quyon
bro.
lost his lead here pretty quickly. Uh-oh.
Do not bother, it is futile. Do not bother, it is futile.
Let's see now. Quyon.
I'll fight you
An
next.
opportunity to tag out, and it's going to be Trunks here. Goes to the gap with the homing dash, but Ika-Man gets an opportunity of his own here. Deception.
Now with great Sonic Sway,
No key for Trunks. Oh man, willingly bringing out Wheelo to fight Trunks. Not much key. Let's see if this pays off.
Yeah, he has no key, which I mean probably made him feel comfortable because he can't really get locked down by the key blast. And he didn't instant sparkle back. He just goes ahead and tags for the 19.
Nice, yeah. I think Quyon realized at that point, he can't stop the instant spark from happening. He didn't have any key to homing dash. Or charge, the fully charged unblockable.
Oh, is he gonna catch him again?
It might. He's doing it at these awkward ranges where it might
Got him
catch it.
again! That's 3 ults that have connected. Quyon is getting cooked up right now.
19 in trouble. He can't tag yet. He can't tag Jake. Okay, but he's moving around and he's gonna be able to tag out 19. Yeah,
Finally, into the Trunks. No instant spark either. He's just getting peppered with these key blasts, so he can't do his reverse dash to get him in. So good from Ekman Beyond so far. The super counters is how you need to win out in these Vanish Wars against Trunks. He missed the step-in tech that time.
Yeah.
Stop messing around.
Ooh, he got the instant spark. Wheelo's in trouble.
Yeah, this is bad right now. No key for Wheelo either. He's gonna have to get blitzed.
Yep, he's just gonna hold all this.
Key blast coming through. So much damage on the table right here. Quyon, if he can get these slashes in. Yeah, there you go. Look, he's just life bar after life bar melting away. And he's going for another spark. Immediately interrupted though. That was so important.
That sidestep was huge too to stop the charge attack from Ekman. Finds the back, the movement. He's just too quick. No step in tech here just yet. Just gonna win the Vanish War because there is no key on the side of Ekman on this Wheelo, but gets the throw. Do we have another throw loop? No, can't chase him up in that situation. Should see a tag here in the 19. No, into Jiro this time.
Yeah, into Jiro. More healthy than that. Andrew 19. Look, you've got to imagine Eka-Man going to try and close that gap and maybe try and get that blast again. You've got to imagine, look, you can see Quyon a bit more hesitant to use the dash now.
Yep, and he's just absorbing the key here. Another instant spark from Ekman. He's just gonna run away.
Yeah.
Once again.
Might be trying to fake him out here. Oh. Trying
he
again.
catch him again.
Did he catch? I think he can stop and block, right?
Yeah, that's time he was able to dodge. He ran into it again, Tyrant! He's ran into it twice!
This is going downhill for Quyon pretty quickly.
Brother, he's taking 28k damage because he tried to go for a punish.
Yeah. Blast damage here. Boom. Gotta be careful because now, man, no key available. Oh my, the damage is racking up. Resets the combo and goes for a fresh back attack. Here we go.
Third time. Gets the super counter though, and now gotta be so careful. Watch for the step in. And utilize the vanishes here because obviously you have that key advantage, but not able to get the punish there. Instant spark on Raccoon. This is scary.
Yeah. And you gotta be careful how when Raccoon is closing the gap, that's when you have to stop dashing around. And this is the first time we're seeing Quyon Spopovic play. So I believe he has Trunks.
He's got Hercule in the back too, I think.
Android 19 and 20, yeah, Spopovic, and then I guess the champ, right?
Yep.
Or is Quyon gonna lose out here? Has to super counter that. Oh no.
Yeah, kind of a rough position for Quyon to be in here because E-Command Beyond has already established a pretty good like lead because of all these extra Wheelo damages, but the step-in tech pays off huge here. It's the exact position that Quyon wants to be in.
That's right. Look at this. Damage racking up real quick.
He dodged the
Sidesteps
throw,
the
that's
grab.
like huge, but no
Okay.
tech.
This thing has to be tagged out immediately.
Oh, into
Here it
Wheelo.
comes.
Wheelo might be in some trouble here too, though. That's the problem. You don't win this Vanish War, you're out of key, which means an instant spark can come out. But no, he actually followed up with the extra Vanish. Maybe an error.
Yeah, he doesn't want Trunks to get anything going here. Oh my goodness, absolutely swinging on him. Blast out there to chase. Sends him back, and it's going to be instant spark time. Was
It got
hit by those
interrupted.
charged key blasts. It was interrupted by his own charged key blasts. That's crazy.
Really good timing. Gets the key blast loop, but no, drops it.
Yeah, that's it there. Gonna see it here. Nice interrupt.
Another key blast loop.
Yeah.
It's gonna take him down below 1 bar. Just about, almost.
I'll fight you next.
Okay. See here again. Oh, he actually gets it. Yeah, we're going up to the top. Oh my goodness, the charge.
He didn't get there in time.
Oh,
Trouble. If he gets caught running again, he'll die.
yeah, he could be in a bad way right now. Oh, Trunks actually got opened up. The key blast doing so much work right now for E-Command.
And now if he runs, he's gonna get caught by the ultimate. We've seen it happen.
Yes,
3 times so far.
Oh, no.
Oh my god, Quyon.
Another
This is
instant
another
spark.
instant spark, but he gets a spark of his own.
That's right, and this is where Trunks can become scary. If he does have... Gosh. There's the
Only 60
slash.
seconds left. I don't know who's in
Yeah.
control. I think
don't
it
know.
might be, if Ikemimban loses this Wheelo right here, it might be lights out, and he might just lose
Oh,
the Wheelo.
oh my gosh, oh my gosh.
He's got to tag, he's got to tag.
Oh,
Wheelo's not gonna get the
has to
chance.
save the counter right now. There it is.
Gotta save
Revenge
Wheelo.
counter.
He has to save him.
He tags out. It's 19. Oh my goodness. Yo, Trunks is bleeding.
Yeah, I don't know if Quyon wins this one. Ikeman Beyond is looking incredibly strong. This will be the first time we go to timeout with
Oh my
Quyon.
gosh. Yo, Trunks could be in trouble right now. He's trying to tag, but E-Command not letting him. Trying to get that hit explosive wave, and there's the tag.
Come meet your
Did you row?
Do not bother, it is
Super armor both sides.
Okay. See now. Man. Just 19 trying to hang in there, but Quyon gets the
It's
back
massive.
attack. Key blast. Look,
He
oh,
drops it.
He drops it.
And that does no
it's not gonna do
damage.
nothing. It's not going to do nothing.
Android 2, who's in the lead? Oh, it's gonna end with a Banish for Tyrant. Is it Quyon or is it 19?
Okay, let's see. I actually don't know. I can't call it. It was Quyon. Okay. Oh my goodness, that was a nail biter of a finish, though. My goodness.
Dude, he ran into so many ultimates. He ate so many Wheelo ults, and it
Really
didn't
did.
matter.
But in the end, did a better job of, I guess, just cycling the characters and keeping everybody healthy. It will be the first game going to Quyon right there. But that was, bro, that could have gone either way, honestly. That could have gone
absolutely.
either way.
Ooh-wee. Still, really great performance from both players so far. That's going to take us in the game too. Quyon getting that first game. And it got dicey. It got dicey there real fast, honestly. After running into 2 of the ultimates from Wheelo and then getting caught by a third. Actually, I think he ate 4 of them total, but it just did not work out.
That's crazy, bro.
Dude, having the tag everybody's hero when you play 19 on point, you're an interesting character.
Wait, this android is nothing
Hey,
like
here
the
we
ones
go.
I know
Here
from
we
my
go,
time.
guys.
Has the past been changed?
Let's see.
Do not bother, it is futile. Do not bother. It is futile, Tyrant. Do not bother.
Oh my gosh.
It is futile.
Okay, let's see. You can manage. Turn this thing around here. Quyon been looking really solid, but there were a couple of instances in that game where, you know, could have been on the way out there. If he lost that Trunks there, that would have totally been it right there. That was a very clutch tag.
It worked out, and we're going to be seeing even more of the Wheelo strategy work out here, but the reflex have been actually really clutch on these charged E-Blasts, making them more of a curse than a benefit for Ikeman Beyond. He's got no key right here as well, but he's going to get that instant spark access earlier. than the likes of Quyon, just because he got out earlier, and the skill points were spent on the transformation to get the Super Saiyan Trunks. But this Vanish War is exactly what you want. Now Instinct will be available. Oh, you got the throw tech, actually, which is massive. Oh, look at the damage!
Here we go, clean hit there. The back attack in effect.
Bro, he can't get away!
Yeah, the damage is adding up right there. That's huge. Don't forget, Wheelo does have that explosive wave available as well.
No instant spark just yet, just wants to keep the onslaught. Yeah. Oh.
No, probably gonna be a tag.
Okay.
My time has arrived. I will fly up, and I will fly down. I will fly right, and I will fly clown.
I might get caught though. Let's see.
They're gonna catch him.
Nah,
No decisive.
don't run into it this time. Look at the hesitation. Look
Yeah,
at the
this time, wait.
hesitation.
Yeah. I like that. It's so active. It just stays there.
Oh man, it's always on the screen. It's hard to interact with. You want to punish it, but if you get overzealous, you'll get cooked. It does no damage, but at least it gives you a second to tag back into the trunk.
That's right.
Do not bother. It is futile. It is futile.
Oh, he whipped the throw, but gets the throw tech afterwards. Nice throw tech again. That's not. You need to get those techs as well. Very
Yeah. Like when it comes, if you're going for like the long game strategy, like you are with the androids, like those grabs, that's what wins you the game, honestly.
Double
This now.
instant spark. Yeah, it's hard to deal with. But who is going to get the advantage here first?
I feel like Command is actually trying to like fly into preemptive positions on the map here.
Oh, did you catch?
I'm not sure. I don't think Trunks is doing anything. Yeah. Oh no, it did hit!
Brother.
Complete damage on Trunks!
And he gets another instant spark though, immediately tagging into him and beyond's Raccoon. If he can get this catch on Raccoon though, he can do pretty substantial damage.
Yeah.
Oh, nice throw, caught him perceiving. Where's the step in?
Yeah, this is a W. For
There it is. He super countered right back.
See, Raccoon gonna lose out here. Yeah, got hit there. Just get all those follow-ups. And then the robot. Nice. Just land it.
Oh, here it is. Oh, drop the combo. Doesn't matter, gets a little health back. That's massive for Quyon.
Has been slightly inconsistent with the key blast loops.
My time is now.
Yeah.
Do not bother. It is futile.
Okay.
Ooh, what's on its way as well. Gonna take away some more of that key. And when you can't charge back, becomes pretty difficult to deal with. Broke the legs, not able to break the back super counter timing. Very important in that situation, otherwise you lose 13k based on the key blast loop if he's able to land it. Quyon actually losing out in that Vanish War.
Do not bother. It is futile.
19, come meet your doom.
Okay. Here we go again. These androids, these fellas going for the long game right now.
Useless.
Okay. Quyon trying to
Vanish on Vanish.
maintain that lead. It's 19 gonna take the hit there. Yeah, just getting all those follow-ups, and you just want to keep going for the same strategy here.
Ooh,
So effective.
and he found the back. Does he get the key blast loop this time? Yes,
See?
finally.
Okay. It's a great effect.
Oh, he grabbed him.
Oh,
Doesn't
that
really do that much. It's more so a reminder.
honestly, that situation there might actually be the deciding factor in this match as we go to the end here.
Quyon pretty unhealthy on this Trunks though, and getting damage on top of the Wheelo is going to be a massive part of success here. But the fact that the Vanish follows miss on the big body so frequently, it seems kind of silly. Not going to get instant spark back, and he can't tag just yet. Ooh, that was a huge perception.
Yeah, introduced there, Quyon with the call out, but
he might
still though, Trunks could be in danger here. Chases him vertically all the way to the top here, and again he's trying to tag. Explosive wave, that's going to do it.
Dude, the way he reels away, just
Yeah.
ooh, like comically
He was
flipping
spinning.
out. Boy, spun out. Got good. We do a little bit of running on the androids. Again, he found the back. He's got a big back. It's easy to find.
Big target right there.
Yeah, he's just still locked down. Jesus.
Hey. Play out here. Oh my gosh, yo, he's swinging but missing. Every swing. Quyon coming in again. This is a full life. Dr. Jiro.
He almost found the back again. Into a Vanish War, and then beyond. Doesn't have the key to really engage with this.
Yeah, straight back to it. I need to expend all of that key because I think at the end of the day he's just gonna spark anyway on Rikun, so
Yeah.
it's fine just spending it all on that Vanish War. But right now, getting pressured by Andrew 19.
Broken, found the gut punch. Tried to go for the throw, but that was a great technique him and beyond.
Do not bother, it is futile. It is futile, Aaron. Every time it is futile.
Oh, it's always. Yeah, we know that by now.
Do not bother, it is futile.
Part of our genome. I wonder what Saiyan he got those cells from to continue telling us it was futile. Is that a Vegeta line?
It might have been. He might have said it to Goku.
Yeah,
because he was like, cooking him at that point.
Oh man, and Willow he's been cooking with the ultimates. This set. He's back on the scene. The back is opened again. Oh,
Yeah.
melt this robot.
Quyon has been doing such a good job here.
19, return!
He has 6 skill points, but he's got to find the space to activate the instant spark. He tempted it there.
Useless. Over here.
Look at this right now. Gets the hit. He command here. Willow could be going down to less than 1 life bar if he doesn't find a way to tag out as soon as possible.
Yeah, he wants to keep the Willow out though to get that instant spark, and it's so difficult, and there it finally comes through.
Ooh. But yeah, I don't know, man. Like, can you really make something happen here? This android is going to run away the whole game.
Yeah, it's mad difficult to catch him, and he's just at an angle where it's hard. Did you catch him this time? I mean, we've seen it happen time and time and time again. Is he going to punish himself? He found the best back positioning this time.
That's right. I see what Ikeman was trying to do there. He tries to like fly into an angle where he tries to ult and it catches the back, but
Yeah.
I guess Quyon just hesitates and sidesteps.
Yeah, he tried to get the throw loop going, but he just wasn't able to get he wasn't able to beat the revenge counter there. So really good awareness from the likes of Quyon, knowing that he had to spend it when he did.
Right.
You don't win this key war either. Ikemen Beyond, he's losing the battle of attrition here. It's been all Quyon just on the health management as well. And now he's going to take this key blast loop. It's another 10k off the top.
Honestly, these key blast loops, this is going to be the deciding factor. I think Quyon has this in the bag now.
It's just so much damage that he's been able to rack up and accumulate.
Yeah.
Now, he missed the first couple, but then finding his rhythm, quite literally, has been paying off excellently, and we might see just another.
Unescapable damage, honestly. And I think what it might come down to is when you have to play against someone that you know is rocking these androids, you might just have to bring characters with explosive weight to stop that. It's the only answer.
Yep. It's required. You need the counter.
Bardock might be a good counter, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Bardock, King Gohan.
Yeah. Right now,
Oh my
Quyon's
god.
gonna get,
Another 10k?
At this point, this is over, I think. Yeah.
The throws are being teched at least. Like, that's a big part of it as well, where it's like not ballooning even further than it possibly could, but I don't know what Ikemen Beyond is meant to do here.
Yeah, it's very, very tough. Full control right now. There's the revenge counter, but at this point, I don't know what good that's going to do ya. As we go straight back into the key blast loops here. That should seal the deal on Android 19. Going to go down. And here we go. Willow coming in, but at this point, I don't know, man. Willow might not be able to do much.
Yeah, he's got to lock eyes first, and he's trying to catch him, but he can't find that correct angle after the dashes, even to connect with the ultimate, which is what he's been trying to do. I think this is going to be a whiff again.
Yeah.
And that is going to send the EK Man even further beyond. He went for the taunt! Oh, brother!
Letting him know like that.
Insult to injury?
Yeah, that's rough.
Instant spark. I mean, EK Man Beyond can still fight. I just don't know how possible this really is.
Yeah, there we go. That's again the sidestep.
Into the Ki Blast loop once again.
That's it.
Establishing the difference. That, you know, presence of domination. Hero back on the scene.
Seal it. There's that grab. I think Quyon, yeah, I'm sure has this in the bag. There we go. We're gonna be seeing that Dr. Gero windscreen. Android 20 coming up right there. Quyon advances into the grand finals and will eliminate Spec, aka Ikaman. So, good stuff.
Yeah, it looked a little dodgy in the first game, I'm not gonna lie. A couple of ultimates that just connected on Quyon that made it look scary, but Quyon, as soon as he figured out the cadence of establishing the Ki Blast loops, it was all over. So really great stuff from Quyon, gonna be in our grand finals. As we predicted, 19 said it best himself, it is futile, tyrant! As we get in to our next semi-final match, which I feel is gonna be... It's going to deliver just as hard as this one. A lot of the chat is split up between Slime and One True Morty. I said One True Morty has won the most online tournaments, but as we saw Slime's play, it was incredibly high level. So I think this might be one of the best sets of the night for us to perceive. We're going to be pressing circle a whole lot during this set, I feel.
Yeah, I think we might indeed. And yeah, I'm ready for this one. This should be a lot of fun. This, of course, is still the semi-finals. We're in top 4 right now. One True Morty versus Slime, and this, yeah, I'm sure like these two are the highest skilled players that we've seen so far in the bracket. So, you know, rightfully so, meeting in the semi-finals, and of course, the winner will go on to fight Quyon in the finals. So, let's check this one out, guys. And of course, a big shout out to chat for stopping by and hanging out with us as we get our way through the bracket here. Appreciate you guys. Thanks for pulling up and watching the Dramatic Showdown. This will be, you know, the second to last set of the online qualifiers. So, you know, let's make it count. Let's get into the games. Let's have some fun here. And yeah, let's check this out and see who takes it and goes to the finals.
Yeah, it's been a blessing to cover the action so far. Each and every event has delivered different treats, and I'm really looking forward to seeing how really all culminates here with the East Coast. Obviously, you know, there's a patch on the way. The finals is going to be a completely different format. Yeah. So a lot to look forward to for Sparking Zero, and look forward to this one. It is going to be One True Morty duking it out against Hardy Slime in our second semifinals match of the night.
Would you spar with me?
Oh, back.
Oh, it's us. I was like, wait a minute. It's us. We're in the finals. We got to fight Tyrant IRL right now.
Get it.
Already into the Vanish War, and Slime is going to be taking a hefty amount of damage from Morty, breaking the legs. And the step in immediately again. All these players are showing us the limits of their technique.
I don't think so.
And mad good. Dude, they are swinging. They are scrapping. Unbelievable so far. Another Vanish Ward. One True Morty comes out on top, gets the Aftermath Strike activated, but you see Slime immediately opting to go for the Ki Blast. Aftermath Strike paying off here so far, though. You cannot catch this old man.
No way. Oh, goodness. After Image Strike coming out there for Morty. Oh, yo. Hey, one word. Bruh. Fellas are scrapping right now.
Morty's Roshi is in trouble, though. Down to the last 2 life bars, a lot of super counters back and forth. But you don't win this Ki War. This is just delaying the inevitable. So much damage. He's got to get out with this Roshi, and that's why you see him quickly try to utilize the enhance to send to escape. And One True Morty now showing off the Kefla. He's done a lot of work on this character in previous sets.
Right, Kefla is for sure Great character in this. But as is Android 13. Got to be careful now. Back attack. We've got Key Blast loops coming up here. As we just saw earlier on as well. Quyon's match. These are so important in high level play.
It's so much damage, especially on this high cost character. Another one?
Oh man.
Bro.
Resetting
The
it straight back
reset?
in. Yo.
She's one reset away from death.
In trouble. Wait, she might be done.
Oh, she might just die right here. And he gets the perfect timing on the charge. The wild,
Yo, that was
that's
so
right.
good. The wild sense coming out.
God. It looked like there was a moment of reprieve for One True Morty, but the wild sense from Slime was so clutch.
Yeah, coming out there.
And that's what's so hard, keeping track of all those things, especially as you're just losing this advantage on your characters. It becomes so dang hard in Slime. Flying in square formation. Creating that space, but now in trouble on this Roshi. About to lose another character?
Okay.
Ooh.
What? The taunt
Yo, let him
mid-combo?
know. Nah, these
At
taunts
this
are-
point?
Man, these fellas love some taunts, man. East Coast loves
Yeah.
they love some they love some trash talk. Let me tell you.
They are. They talk mad trash. That's
Yeah.
crazy. Like mid semifinals, trip to LA on the line. You're like, hold on, let me do my.
Mid
We're not
combo.
playing Brian Fury, bro. Like, there's not a taunt jet upper to use. Dude, why does Yajirobe sound like that when he gets it?
I know, it's so off-putting, bro.
He's absolutely yakking as he's getting
Yeah.
beat down.
Let's see here. Interesting that we do see the Yajirobe coming out here for Mori. You know, character that was obviously toned down. Can still fight, you know, not terrible by any means, but a lot more work to really get him going in this build of the game.
Interrupts the full charge to sparking. Really like that. From the likes of One True Morty, and he goes for a key blast of his own after finding the back. Big amount of damage.
Ooh, here we go.
One of his own, same medicine.
Yeah. Here we go. These last loops here.
A little bit of a reset at the end too, just to get some more damage and get a swap out into the android. Winning the key blast war, winning the key gauge war here too is massive, because One True Morty is not out of the woods yet. You got to take this damage and be happy about it.
There we go. 13 going to work. A character that we got to see a bit more towards the end of these Dramatic Showdown online qualifiers, man. A character really shining in these final top 8 brackets.
Yeah, the combination of Wild Sense plus the
Easy
key
key
blast
blast.
loops in any
Yeah.
direction, it's so much to deal with.
Really, really strong, man. Really, really strong. This is what we usually see, you know. We have seen a couple of people actually transform him up to Super 13, but, you know, this normal version of 13 is just so strong.
So dang good. And right now,
Yeah,
One
he
True
is.
Morty looks lost at this point. It's just so hard for him to do anything against Slime.
Oh, immediately catching Raccoon there with the back attack, but going into Spanish War yet again. So you have to start bringing out those super counters. I think he tried at the end there.
Oh, nice perception comes out. Get a little bit of space.
Catches him, made some space. Yeah, you're right.
Oh, and he's gonna get the instant spark because the charge slash connected. One True Morty can't hold any more of these key blasts, and he can't really swap because of the unblockables that keep to come through. He's trying to create that space. He's trying to tag out Raccoon, but now he's taking him in the back. I think he might just be done for, Tyrant. Raccoon's down. That's 2 characters.
Brother.
Oh, dude, Slime. And he's still in spark.
Oh, wait, wait, yo.
If this hit, it kills Roshi.
This might actually hit because he actually got the full spark. I saw it. He's in spark. Let's see if this might connect. It might not.
Oh, he
the-
dodged.
It was after him.
It was after his strike. He got out.
He must have been mashing that during the animation.
He's like,
he had-
he's like, help, 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 help.
Yeah.
And then after it hits, he's like, I'm nasty.
Yeah, yeah. All right, Slime brings in his Raccoon.
Yo. Yo.
Oh,
Tyrant.
really clean. Every time, look at that. Bro, execution on point.
7?
It has to be said.
Dude, so good. Back into it again. It just keeps coming. More key burn.
That's it.
Well, I think this is. I mean, and I think he's like spacing them out and potentially like, you know, letting a little bit of the key get spent on the other side because it's beneficial to burn out the key from your opponent. So really good stuff from Slime. That was incredible.
Strike here. Now it's time to get those key blasts out there. Get some throws perhaps. There you go. Make some magic happen with this. Master Roshi, the after image was applied again.
Don't mess with me.
Oh,
Does it connect mad fast, but the timing still incredible from the likes of Slime, trying to utilize the side movement, and it's going to be a key blast. No, doesn't even go for it, just takes the damage afterwards.
I think that what he tried to do was bait him into throwing a key blast after image Roshi and then tag in Videl and instantly use the blast. Like, that was some layers right there.
Yeah, it did not pay off. Well, if you take this keep, that's Videl gone.
She's done.
A third character dead?
Oh, Videl gone.
What? Bro! One True Morty is like, the thing is, One True Morty has been playing incredible the entirety of the tournament. But looks so lost. Yeah, one more key blast loop and Roshi's dead. That's the thing.
Roshi might be cooked.
The super counter! Oh! They're so sick.
Oh my god! Roll! Crazy business!
That was incredible. Dude, I'm like trying not to get loud. It's getting late here. I can't. Oh, dude, they're so good.
Yo, and again! Yo! Oh my god!
Bruh. This is crazy.
This is what we want to see, bro.
This is
Hands.
sick. Morty's only got the Yajirobe and the one health bar Roshi though, dude. I don't think anybody can beat Slime, man. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it, bro. These are too good.
Yaj getting cooked right now. Oh my goodness. Coming right back at you. Okay, and look, gonna be seeing it. Get the side. Yo!
Bro!
13 gets the back stun so easily, bro.
God, man. And now it's Roshi with just a little bit over a bar
Last character.
to deal with versus the drink.
The drink, yeah, the beverage, bro.
Dude, I don't know. This is wild.
GG.
Yeah, like I think it's a foregone conclusion. Gets the buff, but like
Slime, like, bro, like, I'm not interested in going for timeout. This guy is trying to speed run games right here.
like I mean, in the East Coast right now, it's midnight, so it's Monday. I got a job to do. I got work in the morning. And yeah, all the revenge counters are just gonna come through now. I think it's worth trying, but that was mad good from Slime. HardySlime getting that first game convincingly. Honestly, that was a long beat down, but that was a beat down to be remembered. That was really good. That was really good.
Just the gameplay, just everything was going Slime's way. Like, everything that he wanted, literally, like, everything that he wanted to happen happened in that match. Like, not interested in going for no timeouts. This guy just wants this game done and over with. Solid play right there from Slime, man.
Yeah, absolute masterclass on how far you can push your skill expression here. Also, the amount of super counter volleys, like, not to understate One True Morty, like he was fighting back incredibly, but it just felt like every second the life bar just kept going more and more into Slime's favor, and Morty couldn't clap back. As soon as you lose that first character, it's that much harder to manage.
No doubt, no doubt. Like, my man just initiates those key blast loops so easily, making it look like, you know, just like no one's business. This guy is going off right now. So, I mean, unless my man can find a way to turn things around here, we might be seeing One True Morty falling out the bracket right now. Here we go. We're straight back in.
The thing is, too, is that there was never a moment of reprieve on the other side, right? Like, One True Morty did not, like, he didn't have a chance to breathe. Slime, like HardySlime, just kept going and going and going and going. And every single time you think it's your turn on offense, you have to be careful because his super counters were so consistent that you're back in the blender.
Yeah.
Like, God.
Here we go, guys. Straight into the second match, the semifinals. Okay, Videl going into Spark, as does Slime.
And the immediate super counters again. It's already started. Bro, we're gonna be here all day with this purple stuff unless we see the step in.
Risky, yeah, I was about to say risky against Trunks. But we might just see the whole time of getting wasted here.
And I mean, this is a win for Slime.
Yeah, it is. It's a win for both players actually, because you're getting after image on Videl, you're getting instant spark for Trunks. Videl just keeps going here. There's the after image popped. Videl and the instant. They literally, that's why they did that vanish war at the start.
Oh, did you catch? No.
Yeah, that got caught. Yeah.
She might just.
She might be cooked. Jake, she might be cooked. Right? Oh no, out. Okay.
Yeah, had to. But the thing is that even though they both got what they wanted, HardySlime's instant spark kind of counteracts the after image strike from the likes of Videl, because all he wants to be doing is throwing those charged key blasts anyways. Oh, we're back into the super counter wars.
Very nice. Honestly, both players really showcasing some high-level execution here. Super counter wars. Go. Back attack again. Full combo, but no. Breaking those.
Nice. 3. Back at you, dude. Morty is not deterred at all. Is he gonna catch the activation?
Oh no.
No, not in time. I like the idea. Perception comes out in time too. After the key charge, and then it gets swapped into his own Raccoon. Start building up that skill gauge, and has a lot of health to deal with the damage that Raccoon can dish out.
My goodness, look at this. We getting all that damage. Morty making it count.
So much, dude. Morty is just leading out on all these characters so far. It gets the instant spark. Oh, Roshi's in trouble. Roshi's in trouble. He has to keep this onslaught going, because Roshi might just die instantly here if Slime gets one good sequence.
He can just back off and throw key blast. Yeah.
Yeah, he have to strike. Yeah.
Don't want to initiate Roshi when he's after image. Like, just play the key blast game. Keep him away. Just zone him out.
Yeah, you already got that instant spark, which made that after image strike a lot easier to deal with.
Yeah. Nice tag. Bringing in Yaj. It's 13. I think oh man, this character is just nice. That super counter was so critical. You want to have those timings so on point. Oh my god, we go back blow for blow.
Dude, the most consistent rallies we've seen outside of Italy. Oh,
yeah. There's definitely some kind of Italian bloodline here. So the heritage, it has to be there.
Are you? No, not able to go for the kill, so that's why you didn't see the key blast loop coming through this time. And yeah, trying to survive on the AzureGuardianX, gets out of dodge. Oh no, again the super counters? No, we're going for advantage for it. You got the timing? Not this time.
Gosh. Back here. Fast tags on the side of Morty have been so pivotal. Okay, now Kefla's coming in. This will not be a fast tag. So anytime you tag in Kefla, that's going to be somewhat of a commitment to the tag here.
Yeah, she's going to be here for quite some time.
Yeah, but look, the offense paying off for Morty. Really well.
Oh, but the bro connects, no tag. And the instant spark. This is bad. This is really bad. You gotta run.
You gotta imagine he's trying to tag out.
No!
What? Oh my gosh. Super counters.
He's so fast.
Oh. Blast.
It whiffed.
Nice Spanish timing. Out of there.
Always locked in any of these potential like reset points, and that was a new look too. Haven't really used the skill on the side of Slime there. Ankle's broken though. Finds the back. Oh my god. And the instant spark. Oh jeez.
Yeah.
Oh jeez,
movement from Morty. Just trying to waste down that spark timer, but got caught. You can't escape forever. No, just trying to run. After image strike would be no use there.
Yeah, into the.
Oh
no, actually, yeah.
You have to banish this.
You gotta time it right. It's so hard too because you were dealing with all the key blasts.
Yeah, this is unblockable.
See what happens. Oh, where did it go?
Oh, it whiffed. Completely whiffed.
Yeah, it went on center stage. It just kind of went forward. A little interesting there, but Slime's still in a really great position, burning out a lot of the sparking time from the Raccoon. Oh, look at the side steps! And the movement, trying to find the way in. But Slime, deterring every single one of Morty's approaches, every single one of Morty's chances. Did you catch?
Let's find out. Let's see. Yes, it caught. And there we have it, man. That's going to be some big damage on Slime's Raccoon.
Yeah, that needed to connect. Oh, and probably see an instant spark back of their own. No. Not able to get it out in time. Going for the swap into Spopovich.
Yeah, we'll see next Spopovich come out here for Slime.
Counters again, dude.
Yeah, realizes that he can't afford to get into a Vanish Wall with his opponent who's in Spark. Yo! Are you kidding me, bro? He's really gonna waste the Spark timer with all these super
Not
counters?
10, 11,
Crazy.
12, 13, 14.
Yo, that's wild.
15 in a row, 16, 17, 18, the new record. What is going on?
This is one of the craziest sequences I've seen in the whole
Dude,
online
are
qualifying, bro.
you serious?
He's actually gonna get. Is he gonna keep going until he gets the key advantage? How is he this consistent? Are you kidding me, Jake?
Dude, check the sticks, What's going on, dude? Oh
That's
my
ridiculous.
god.
Absolutely insane. Like,
Dude, the fact that both of these players are fighting so hard and one of them is not getting to the finals baffles me. This is insane. I gotta see. You gotta pull to the LCQ. I don't care whoever loses here. What for the time? You're such a jerk. What the hell, Slime?
wow.
You're going. You gotta be kidding me. It's neck and neck,
Oh wait,
and you're doing that.
did it catch? Did it catch? Let's find out. It caught. That's some big damage right there. Morty now.
No joke.
Tag out here. It's gonna be Videl.
Don't mess with me.
That's crazy.
Yeah, Morty just locking him down. I mean, Morty getting locked down with the Key Blast Barrage again. Just trying to run, evade.
There you go. Blast it. It's gonna be. Oh, that might punish. Yes, it did. Able to get some bonus damage there on the Raccoon after the spark. Here for Slime. But got caught. Oh, he's gonna get some big damage.
Yeah, this is so huge. Getting all this damage on Spopovich, who has been pretty healthy the entirety of the game, but finds a way out. Oh my god, still more to be had.
Yo, Slime getting opened up right now. Let's switch. Not looking good. Right, here comes 13, a character that's done Slime. So much work. Okay, nice.
Yeah, another super counter series is what we're going to be seeing here. God.
Look at this. Neither player wanted to give up any key needlessly. Here comes Videl again for Morty. Trying to make some space here. And display the wild sense coming out there. Andrew 13.
Yeah, not able to find the Key Blast loops just yet either to get that clean hit. So Morty has been doing excellent defending there. Kepler is still full health, and yeah, that instant spark is massive now. Kepler at a huge deficit. She's going to have to start super countering sooner rather than later.
Yeah, maybe tried it there. There it came out, though. And again, like, he'll just keep going. He's just going to keep on going.
Exactly.
But, oh my gosh, yo, Morty is building back so much key right now.
This is crazy. Even more, but not able to get them the entire time. God, it just keeps going, Tyrant. They're pushing each other to the limit.
This is ridiculous, man.
It doesn't stop. Bro.
Wow, and look, he's actually going to wear down. Okay, there we go.
Finally. Oh, my goodness.
Revenge counter coming out there for Morty. Trying to not get knocked away. It's going to be Trunks coming out. Some really impressive sequences in this match so far.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen defensive volleys like this anywhere else. Like Italy was second, but this has elevated that. It's kind of crazy. Oh, and he found the loop from that range.
Oh, he did from there. Look at this. This is so effective right now. Working out.
And he's gonna go in the ultimate. Does this just kill?
This might, if this lands, this is dead. Because this is, well, it's unblockable, but you're not going to be able to block from the back anyway. Let's see. Nice Spanish. Yep.
Yeah.
Out. Okay.
Spark of his own. Come through Morty.
Oh gosh, Morty going to work. Trying to make this count. Spark time. Whoa, oh, gets the hit from behind.
Yeah, needs to get as much damage as possible on this Raccoon. Oh my god. Ankles.
What again?
Into the instant spark, and now because his
Yeah.
spark ran out, that is such perfect timing. Yajirobe's in trouble. Oh no. He can tag out real fast though, at least, but just trying to buy time.
Vader right now, but you've got to be careful how you move around. Cocoon, don't forget about that. Oh my
Down
goodness.
the back. Burst dash trying to get back in, but not able to find the connection.
Oh, there it
And he got the instant spark again.
Yeah, he did. Morty tried to interrupt, but it didn't pay off.
I think
Gotta
Slime's
imagine.
in the lead. Slime is in the lead right now.
Yeah. I gotta agree with that. You gotta imagine when we come out of this, Morty might be going for that after image strike. No, it's using the revenge counter instead. That might be the
This is
deciding
huge.
factor.
Yeah, dude,
What?
Slime is getting a massive amount of damage right here, especially if Del just dies. Oh, and he goes for the reset timing. Super counter's coming out again. Oh, no.
The super counters so effective right now. Hey.
Jeez, it just keeps going.
I mean, at the end of the day, though, this is fine. This is the long game. This is what Slime wants at this point.
Yeah, Slime is okay with this going the distance here because One True Morty has to get at least a character kill, and he's gonna lose to Videl right here. No, he finds a way out. The tag. It's not enough. It's not enough.
Let's Kefla. Let's see. Let's count. Okay, there's the wild sense.
You're done.
Okay, the revenge counter trying to stay close to the opponent here. It's Raccoon coming out for Slime, trying to keep all the characters as healthy as possible. Let's see last-ditch
Mary.
effort. Gets out. Who's going to take it? It's going to be
HardySlime.
Slime. What a set right there. Honestly, that game right there was so tooth and nail. To the wire, guys. But it will be Slime moving into grand finals here. Play against Quyon to see who goes to Battle Hour. Wow.
Dude, that was the pinnacle of 2-0. It was close though. That was a battle of titans. That was actually such a good set to watch. And I mean, the next one is going to deliver as well. Both those players are at like the pinnacle. Really, like I feel like these are two of the strongest players we've seen in the entirety of the world. So Quyon versus HardSlime is gonna be how we close out the night to determine who our Dragon Ball Sparking Zero Dramatic Showdown champ is for the East Coast. Who's getting Ultimate Gohan onto their squad? And wow, like I got no words. These players have really shown us some breathtaking capabilities in how they're navigating the competitive scene here for Sparking Zero. So they are so good. That was so dang good for both players. And shout out to Morty too. That was what a hell of a performance. That was so good. Like anybody trying to say that either of those players are bad, you guys don't know what you're Hercules. You're saying that's smoke and mirrors. Like you don't know what you were looking at. That was crazy good.
That sounds like mad cope to me, honestly. You could admit both players were good there. Like, you know, come on, you're not like, you know, that's the game. Like, they both played well, but in the end, it was Slime looking too good overall. So, good stuff. And there we go, guys. We're going into the grand finals here. Going to be Quyon versus Slime. Two players that have put on an absolute show so far. So, let's get into it, man. Really excited to see this one unfold here, and it's going to be a hell of a match, man. I told you this top 4 was going to be fire, Jake. It's been sick so far.
Yeah, this top 4 has been definitely one of the best that we've been able to see so far for the entirety of the Showdown series. And we're in our final set of the Dramatic Showdown, the final set, the final online qualifier. The next time you see us, we're going to be at the Battle Hour. It's going to be in person. LCQ time, 7 spots on the line, but today
7 LCQs, by the way.
7 LCQs.
I want to see some of these guys that came close to qualify and head up the LCQ.
I do too.
Morty
needs to pull up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like they could go mad far and do well. So let's get into it, man. Like I'm so excited to see that. Like you said, 7 LCQs. That's going to be so fire, bro.
7 spots. A lot of good characters in the LCQ as well. So. Yeah, a lot on the line for these players if they go to the finals, and a lot on the line here. A trip to the Battle Hour. Our grand finals has begun. HardySlime gonna be duking it out against Quyon in a 1-2 to see who qualifies for the US East, one of the strongest regions we have seen for the entire circuit so far. Let's get it ripped.
This guy has my face?
All right, here we go, guys. Last set of the entire online qualifiers for the Dramatic Showdown. Let's get into it, everybody. Here we go. It's going to be a great one. Starting out here, double trunks. Let's get it. Character
Immediately going in.
Oh, Super Saiyan right off the bat, yeah.
Yeah. Both of these guys have been putting in mad work for the entirety of the day, so we're going to see how it goes. So far, though, looks like Slime has a little bit of an edge here defensively, and are we getting ourselves into another step-in war? That's what Quyon has been showing us all day. He's been so on point with that tech, so I want to see how Slime combats it, where he's been more super counter heavy.
You've got to imagine, you know, initiating the Vanish War is in neither of these players' favors, to be honest, here in the Trunks mirror.
Yeah, and the step in back, and he goes for the tag to evade the what are these layers, dude? This is crazy. Probably another super counter war that we're about to see here. Nox gonna go for the vanishes, but it's really rough, especially because the step in tech. And he finds a super counter right afterwards. That's the type of defense that you need against Trunks, because he has this tool.
That's right. Go. Oh, and we're gonna get the loops here.
He dropped it. That was
and we get it right back.
Yeah. That was one of the weaknesses that we saw from Quyon. He dropped a couple of those key last loops, and I think that this set is really going to come down to who can hit those the most consistently.
You're not wrong, Jake. And of course, Android 13, one of the most effective at hitting those key blast loops, able to do it from either angle, front or back. So, you know, it's so easy for him to set that up. Here we go, Slime, bringing out the raccoon.
Yeah, oh, wow. It's going to be a massive opportunity here, too, for Slime. No, gets immediately countered back, super counter from the likes of Quyon as well. Neither of these players can, like, consistently get their offensive sequences going, but Slime is actually catching Quyon off guard here. This is a lot. Look at the timing that he was resetting those strings as well was really important, because Quyon could not find the super counter.
That's right. Android 19, we've got the delays here. Look, he's unable. He's unable to super counter. Quyon's Android 19 is in great danger right now, Jake.
And he got the instant spark. Even if you tag here, you can try to run. You can't hide. Jiro is on the scene.
Go.
And if you dash incorrectly here, you'll just get caught by the ultimate of Raccoon, and that's why he's trying to run away instead of like engaging just upwards and downwards.
Like I saw earlier, Quyon versus Wheelo. You know, finding those ways to escape is so important when the opponent is sparking. Android 20, that is what he is so good at. Just evasion, as we do know. You know, we are no strangers to seeing that. But here we go. Quyon brings in Trunks.
Slime immediately clapping him up. That was really rough to get tagged in and immediately be under duress. Careful with the Vanish Wars, though. Watch for the step in. Not even, he missed it there. That's almost certain. Trunks of my own. Step in right back, though. Quyon very consistent.
So right now, back attack in effect right now. Quyon, we're getting to spot both players, which means both players will have access to just infinite of those unblockable sword attacks, and neither player wanted to overcommit right now. It's a game of chicken, Jake. Hey, 20. Sorry, Android got 13.
Yeah, both players knew how threatening that situation was, so they just didn't want to engage with it. And going into the 13, just to, you know, buy yourself a little bit of time. The Wild Sense is huge. It's a great way to deal with the step-in tech as well. Having that Wild Sense active. Didn't have it this time, though, and now you need another super counter. Finds the block, though. And this is bad. Quyon had to spend the explosive wave, because if you end up taking that charge into the key blast loop, you lose the Trunks.
Absolutely. Very risky. You know, having that Super Saiyan Trunks as well on deck is very important in a match like this. You know, if Trunks does get caught by that Key Blast loop, you will be able to use Explosive Blade. It's one of the only ways to escape that situation. So, always nice to have that available.
Yeah, okay, finds the back. Big damage. They found a way out. Great vanish timing on that charge.
Okay, here we go. Oh my goodness. Alright, Quyon getting some damage here, but we're going into the vanishes, the follow-ups.
Need assistance?
Why does he talk like that, bro?
Do you need assistance with this key blast loop?
Literally. Yep, absolutely zip that Spopovich can do right now. He is just going to be flipping out for a moment. Okay. Nice. Yo, that reflect and then the tag for the follow-up. That was kind of low.
I guess.
Absorbs though.
Quyon can't really swap just yet. That's what he was trying to do, which is where he gained that space that allows Trunks to get into instant sparking, which means we're playing the keep away game. Once again.
Yeah, Slime knew that, you know, at that point, Quyon had to make a move, so he forced his hand there with the instant spark, but it's going to be a runaway style here from the Android.
He's a swap into Raccoon, and I like this. If you're going to run away, might as well allow my other character to build up their instant spark.
Sure.
In the meantime. And you've already created such a like amount of distance where it gives you just that free time to get a little charge in. Dude, the double whiff on the throws is crazy.
Yeah, whiffing a throw like that, man. That was exposed for a moment, but we're out. And we're getting, yeah, we are indeed. And it's, it's honestly, it comes down to how these players can set up those sequences. Like, when we get the last loops, you know, like delaying the gut punch there. Okay. And here we come.
Oh, the movement. Nice protect.
Always gets some time.
HardySlime has the key advantage here, though, so now it's got to be super counters only.
Oh man, here we go. We setting it up.
Yeah. Bing, 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 bing. So much damage. Goes for a cheeky little reset at the end. The last couple of key blasts trying to find that mark. So that's a ton of damage on the board, and immediately going to swap, knowing that the key has already been utilized into his own Trunks.
Right.
Jesus.
Ooh, here we go.
You're in trouble.
Right
Take
there.
it.
I like the homing dash follow up there.
And he made him spend the explosive wave too. Another great wave. Trunks has the best answers to deal with Trunks. Is what we've learned today.
Right. Okay, now we've got all the buffs in effect right now on Spopovich, and we might be going old fake out. Old Spopovich mirror here. Okay. Yeah, this fella does also have the Q blast loop. Pick them up. Revenge counter. Getting revenge. Tag though immediately.
Back in the Trunks, hard slime.
No joke.
Into the instant spark, that's going to be really rough. Not a lot of key on the likes of Spopovich to run the entirety of this time, so just watching the gauge, waiting for the tag. This is the opportunity that you could have to try to catch him, but yeah, it might just be a foregone conclusion before the key goes down.
Let's see here, Slime having trouble catching Quyon. You know, as anybody would.
Come meet your doom.
Okay. Go. Oh, trying to get just evade the key blast so we can get that instant sparking effect. Quyon
Against super counter is massive.
Nice.
Oh, yep. 3.
Again. Wow, getting 3 on the trot there.
Starting it up again. No, like once we get that key blast lead, I mean that key gauge lead, then it's time to potentially go for the Vanish Core. But then you can't really do that against Trunks. You don't want to. Oh, he's in instant spark. That's scary being on Trunks in this situation. I think that might have been an error of tags.
Okay, let's see now. Slime. This could be trouble right here because he didn't have enough to go into instant spark. He couldn't tag. Let's see now. Quyon.
Yeah, finds a super counter still, and he finds the step in. That's huge. Gets an instant spark of his own, and now because Quyon's out of that spark, he's got to try to run. He's got to find the tag, and he's just looking for the opportunity to get it, and he finally does. Unblockable flash does not connect because now he's starting to fly away, not able to get the hit with the Z-burst dash. I feel like we're just playing this game back and forth with each other, but I think Slime has the lead. That's the problem. Ooh, big hit. If not before, now definitely.
Okay, he's going. Nice counter right there. Again, follow-ups here. Everything paying off right now for Slime. He's getting some huge damage on this Dr. Giro. There's going to be a tag, and there's going to be a follow-up as well. Raccoon stays close to the Doctor.
And he got the instant spark.
Yeah, tagging out here, 19.
All these characters are they're much lower health than the side of Slime. So I mean, I know the running strategy is great to get out the sparking, but the way that Slime has been managing his characters has meant that his instant spark has been available more frequently, and there's no chance for Quyon to get damage on the board. It doesn't connect. It should punish.
Yeah, that's
big.
going to be some free damage right there for Quyon. And here comes the tag out to Android 13. Oh my
No
god.
way.
Wait a minute. This is terrible for Quyon. Oh, 19 might be toast.
Needs to take just a little bit more breaks to influence again. And if he loses 19 at the end here, it's going to be a guaranteed loss. He has the life lead. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Slime is in control. Quyon has to go in now.
That's it. You can't keep running away. You're giving him what he wants. If you don't approach, the game's going to be over. The wild sense.
Oh my god. He got it again, too.
Yeah.
Come meet your doom.
Brings in Popovich here. Gets the buffs on. And this is where Quyon, look, he's hesitant to approach. He knows. Look at this. Oh, he's got the hit.
Dude, Slime is just so insane. Like, there's no way. Quyon,
This is over.
he has no chance.
Yeah. This one's going to go to Slime, guys. I feel like. Unless Quyon can make a miracle happen right now.
18 seconds left on the clock. This throw could start it all, but man, I don't know.
Next.
Alright. It's a hit. Counter though. Coming through for Quyon. Tags Henryflow.
Hardy Slime, though.
Yeah, look
Gotta
out,
be
man.
able to
This
get
one's
that
o- this
first
one's
game,
over.
yeah.
Yeah.
That was all Slime all day. One game away from a trip to LA. Oh my goodness.
Let's find out.
Dude, that was such a nail biter. It was so long, down at the wire, back and forth each and every time. But I feel like the main difference came by the skill point management, right? Because the difference that you saw is that even though Quyon every single time was able to, like run and evade on the androids, there was a second instant spark ready and available each and every time. So even if he got just a little bit of damage, it made it that much harder for Quyon. And even though both players had the step in tech, the super counters were on deck, Hardy Slime was getting more mileage. It was getting more mileage almost every single time. So
I mean,
that's how it goes.
It came down to it, man. Like Quyon, like the runaway strategy is all well and good, but at the end of the day, if you're not also combining it with damage that mounts up, you're just giving the opponent what they want. At the end of the day, you're playing the long game, falling into his hands. I'm sure Quyon knows this, but we're seeing it in effect. Like the runaway strategy, it's all well and good for certain situations, but at the end of the day, my man's getting damage, and you're the one running away on the clock. So let's see how things unfold here. Maybe Quyon needs to employ a bit more of an aggressive strategy, but let's find out as we get into the next match here.
Yeah, potential final game of the tournament.
Literally, potential final game of the whole thing.
Bro, dude, it's been a treat, man. I really have enjoyed learning as much about Sparking Zero as I possibly can, and really enjoying the chats, engagement, all the different regions, joining in. A couple of the players saying that they're going to fly out to LA. I hope I get to see you at the Battle Hour, Des. Show me exactly what you're capable of. There's 7 LCQ spots, so if you think you're top 7 in the world, those are one of your spots, right?
Look,
like that's one of the coolest things.
Honestly, fellas, pulling up the Battle Hour, man. Come on, like show your stuff on the stage. Come on.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be a treat. I think everybody who can go should go. You can still sign up as a spectator as well as we sign ourselves into this next game here, potential last game of the entire thing.
Here we go, guys. Let's get it. We
This
are going to
android
be
is nothing like the ones I know
right
from my
here,
time.
deciding
Has
who
been
goes
changed?
to Battle Hour. It is the final
Who in the
set
world are
of
you?
the entire
There's no
online
record
portion of
such a
Dramatic
threat in
Showdown,
my
guys.
data.
Let's get hype. It's been a banger match so far. Let's see how this unfolds.
Come meet
Slime
your
versus
doom.
Quyon.
Yep, and Quyon this time going to be rocking not the Trunks mirror on point. He's actually putting Jiro on point here instead, maybe trying to preserve the Trunks protect and not let the instant spark game plan get started immediately. Just going to try to keep away after establishing the lead.
Wow. Get into it, guys.
Oh, the movement.
Wow. Straight off the bat. Slime. Some big vanish follow-ups, and the back attack connects. 10k right off the bat on Jiro. Huge.
Yeah, that's such good damage to get it right off the rip.
Okay. Counter there. Quyon. Stop this Trunks. It's going to be a tag into Popovich this time. Okay. Slime. Android 13, and we are perhaps going into the loops.
Yeah, he's just taking even more damage off the top as well. It's just so good for him.
Yeah, that's
And
right.
Quyon is bleeding on 2 characters now.
It's looking like everything paying off here for Slime.
Oh, again, the full charge?
Yeah, look, you're going to start bringing out the super counters right here. This Quyon on the verge of losing this Vanish War. And there it is, there's a revenge counter. But the Wild Sense coming out. And again.
And so clutch, dude. This character is so incredibly strong. Like the underplayed android definitely is getting his spotlight.
13, telling you, man. This character is really strong. Slime now with Trunks. Options here, and now honestly, Slime can afford to play keep away. A little bit of a life lead already. He can enforce this kind of like lame approach and just try and force Quyon's hand, you know?
Yeah,
you want to
and
play the
that's
long game, I'll beat you at it.
And that's the scary part too, right? Like it then forces you, like Quyon is the one who has to engage here and wants to keep running, but that's not an option anymore, especially if you let Slime win early. Where before it was more neck and neck, but this lead has already been established, and flying away can only help you for so long, and he found him! He got in!
Slime off to an excellent start here. This Trunks has not really lost any health, to be honest. Similar to Quyon's 19 here. It will be a tag. It's going to be 13 coming back out. Here we go.
Finally trying to chase him down. Oh, dude, swing and a miss.
Yeah.
We're playing air footsies. Trying to find the in. Gets his way in. Super counter to stop him. But the Vanish War, it's not even starting. He's just taking the hits. I feel like fatigue might be setting in just a little bit. This is looking rough.
Yeah. It might be crumbling away. It is coming up to 1 a.m. on the East Coast right now.
Oh, the Wild Sense again. Oh, dude. Yeah, we needed that perception. Gotta keep Spopovich alive. These health bars are still bleeding. Wheelo!
Oh, bringing that wheel up here.
That's a change. That's a big change from Quyon. I'll fight you next. And immediately going to the Trunks. I love that from Slime. He's like, okay, I know how to beat this guy.
Yep, we're going up to the top of the screen, and we are going to play. Like, think about it. You know, we saw Slime absolutely eviscerate a couple of wheelos earlier on. Him, this is probably just another one that he has to take down. There's the start. This is where, oh my word, Slime is going to build up a ton of damage on Wheelo. Don't get too close because that explosive wave. Yeah, it's getting intense.
Yeah, and he doesn't even have the gauge to go for the explosive wave either. Tags immediately out in the 19, but the damage has been done. Tries to go for the grab and super counter right back at you and the step in. Dude, everything's coming up. Slime right now. I don't know how Quyon can make this happen.
Yeah, it's looking really bad right now in this game. Quyon gonna have to really rethink the strategy. I'm sure that's what he's thinking right now. Let's see how this one goes, man. Slime again into sparking with Trunks, but we've seen how Quyon's so good at evading with these androids.
Yeah, and I mean, evasion, you need more than evasion here, though. You gotta wait for the sparking time to run out, but it feels like every single time he has another instant spark even ready to go. Quyon, it feels like he's out of options, honestly.
Yeah, man. Like, everything falling into place for Slime this game. Sometimes it be like that, man. Everything falls into place, and instant spark again, and who's coming out is still Dr. Giro.
Yeah. I mean, but he's still just sustaining so much damage here. Even though he's running right now, he's at such a huge deficit. Buying time can only do you so much. And he found the in again! Dude, he's been so consistent at catching him here.
But bro, like, this is what we're talking about, Jake. Like, you're wasting time where your opponent's winning. Like, yes, like, he's in Spark. I know that's scary, but, you know, I'm not saying trying to go in when he's in Spark, but it's just not a good look right now.
Yeah, he's got Wild Sense active already as well, but yeah, Quyon trying to get some damage done with the Wheelo.
Alright, this now. Android 13 put in the hands of Dr. Wheelo, picking him up. Oh my gosh, Quyon is going to work right now. Dr. Wheelo getting lit up on the side of Quyon. This, and now just trying to make some space to tag, and it's going to be Android 20 yet again.
Come meet your doom.
Yeah, it's just been so difficult, and I like this Quyon now trying to take the advantage, trying to take the initiative, to get some damage on the board. Finally finds a grab to get a little bit of life back, and those are going to be the key moments where things really start to go in his favor. But now it's just getting beat up pretty dang bad. I'm not going to lie. The instant spark is active, though, and it's time to run.
Yeah, Quyon clocked it and was out of there with the quickness.
So I got to get out of here, man.
Yeah, no doubt. Chilling.
I ain't messing with this Trunks fella. Oh, we found the end again, dude! It feels like he catches the recovery of the movement when he's trying to go for the square movement. As he's, left down, upright, trying to get his way out of there. And this Vanish War is not in your favor either. Oh my goodness.
Man. Here we go.
That's exactly where he wants to be.
Yeah, get back. Again. Raccoon coming out here for Slime, and that is a full life Raccoon. Look at that. 4.5 health bars that you're going to have to work down. Let's see if Quyon can do this. I mean, I'm not saying this is not impossible by any means, Jake. It's very possible, but Quyon going to have to make some magic happen. Really initiate some kind of an approach. Make something happen with this Wheelo right now.
Yeah, and immediately swapping back into the Trunks, gets the instant spark. Wheelo is not going to be able to do much of anything. And he finds him again.
This is...
Reverse dash.
I feel like this is straight counterplay. Look at this. You can't move now. Wheelo cannot dash. He does not have the key to dash. And right now, Slime is going to work away at those life bars. Oh my goodness.
Establish that much more of a lead. He's swatching into Jiro. You don't have a lead, so running. Do not bother. It is futile. Fine.
That's right. Honestly,
the two... Finally,
oh, okay. Keep last loop coming out here. Gonna get some big damage on Raccoon, but he's a high health boy. Looking healthy right now. Nice. Such a strike right back. Quyon. Okay, down here. Tag out to stop of it.
Your doom. Here I come.
Oh, here we go. We're gonna get this. Okay, this could be Quyon back on the path that he wants to be on right now.
Yeah, really positive position. Oh, my favorite line in the game.
Do not bother, it is futile.
Tags in the 13 though. And just gonna wait for that buff to run out before engaging. That's exactly what he's looking for.
Yeah, you can't get your offense going if he's got super armor on, right? But he's gonna keep it going.
Oh, he got caught anyways. No. Wow, that is actually such a good pickup. Just caught him flying leisurely next to him.
Yeah, that would have been peak right there.
And he wins the key war here too, which is massive. Oh my goodness.
This is just one of those games, isn't it? Like Slime, just everything falling into place. There's the revenge
counter. Trying to get him off. Reception using the other one. All the skill points are gone.
And the all right, Wild Sense getting blown up. Here we go. Last loop.
Oh, he recovered in time. That's been the story for Quyon. He's been dropping so many of those Key Blast loops. And it creates such a big problem, especially when Slime is connecting them so consistently.
Yeah, and look, Raccoon almost back to full health here. You've got to imagine any kind of knockback will be instant spark, and there it is for Slime.
Yep, and it's going to be just running again, which is what Slime wants because he's already established. But he gets in anyways. Dude, Quyon has not been able to run away effectively at all.
All right, let's see now. Quyon again, you're running away, but look, you don't have the time to run away.
Don't have the health?
You don't have the health all the time.
He's going to get that charge with the wiggle once again. And he's just going to get the raw spark. No, he doesn't. He gets interrupted in time. Lucky enough for the likes of Quyon.
Just has to wait for that one golden opportunity, Jake.
And he gets the instant spark again, finds the in, and he gets the huge hit on Jiro into the lightning strike. That's massive, because now you get a full. Oh my god, and he forced the Vanish for 60 seconds on the clock. Quyon has to get the hit. He has to do a death.
With every second, it's getting further and further away from Quyon right now.
First dash, no. It's adding up quickly. I think we might be determining our champion in the next 40 seconds. And Quyon, he can't afford to take this damage. He can't afford to let his defense slide for just even a moment.
Nah, I think at this point, guys, it's over right now. Quyon, let's see. He's gonna tag out. He's gonna bring in Spomovich right now. Quyon might be in his last ditch effort. 30 seconds less on the clock.
He's going to need a couple of key blast loops here at the end in order to make this happen. The perception does connect. HardySlime, though, is now going to be playing the keep away game. He knows that this trip to LA is almost in the bag. It's almost in his hands. He wins the mini game. The revenge counter comes through. There's no skill points, Tyrant. There's no health, Tyrant. I think it's going to be over.
It's over right here. It's over.
Especially
There's no
with
chance.
the key blast loop, and it starts just like if you can, Tyrant. That is going to be HardySlime. HardySlime is going to be going to the battle hour.
There we go. There we go. About to look at Trunks up close and personal, and there we have it, guys. Slime, HardySlimeU will be taking it to battle hour. Adult Gohan unlocked for this gentleman with some extremely impressive play right here in the US East Coast side of things. You know, good play at the end of the day, clinical. He just counterplayed the strategy to a T. And at the end of the day, that's why we love fighting games. So good play there to Slime, who will advance on to battle hour. Man, that was just some impressive gameplay. It has to be said. You know? Really good stuff.
Really forced his hand in that situation too, because the consistency of the instant spark timings, and then after establishing the lead, it made the runaway strategy not really that beneficial, because you don't really want to engage against your opponent when they're in sparking there, especially when these players are so good at the defensive game and the Vanish Wars. So really love that from HardSlime, and that is going to be a representative for the battle hour. Going to be taking the last Dramatic Showdown online qualifier that we've seen for Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, and it's been a treat. It has been a journey, and that journey culminates in the Dragon Ball Games Battle Hour taking place in 2025 January at the Shrine Auditorium in Los Angeles. On the 18th, the 7 LCQs will be taking place, and the 19th will be the grand finals for the players to see who can come out on top and become the grand champion of the battle hour for Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. And if you want to show up, you can still sign up for free. Utilize the QR code on the screen. It is going to be on the 18th and 19th. Register now. You might see us there. You're going to see Goku there, and you're going to see the biggest celebration of Dragon Ball in the world come to fruition at Dragon Ball Games Battle Hour. It's been a treat every single year. It's been a treat commentating each and every Dragon Ball game that's been presented, and it's been a treat working with you, Tyrant. It has been one hell of a time, one hell of a day, a hell of a weekend. We've spent like lots of the long shift, the night shift, whatever the shift may be, and I'm happy that we've done it. We've seen some of the best games on display together. It's really been a blessing. Thank you, man.
Yeah, man, absolutely. And like Murray, it's getting late. It's coming up to 6 a.m. in the UK. It was a night shift for me, but I love these games. I love Dragon Ball, and yeah, man, it's been a real pleasure. So if you enjoyed our commentary on these streams, guys, on these Dramatic Showdowns, please be sure to follow our social medias. You can see them at the bottom of the screen. I stream pretty much every day on Twitch. I make content for YouTube. I know Jake makes he streams every now and then as well. So yeah, man, be sure to follow us on our journey towards Battle Hour, and who knows, maybe you'll see us there. But honestly, guys, thank you so much for pulling up to the Dramatic Showdowns. It's been a lot of fun. Any last words, Jake?
Continue supporting Dragon Ball. Continue supporting the games you love, guys, and go follow Tyrant's YouTube. Do that as well. Like, make sure that you support the boy, because he's doing incredible work, and we can't wait to give you more celebrations of Dragon Ball in the future. So yeah, be good to each other, guys. We'll see you next time.